QT, you told me you've been waiting 20 years to get me in the ring. I've been waiting to get you in the ring since you tossed the double chunk chocolate cookies.
You know me as a Rizzler, I'm the Panther dressed in black. Once I give your brother wrist face, there's no chance he's coming back. I hang with AJ and Big Justin, bring the boom, you know it's on. We're like the three evolutions of Pokemon.
We bring the boom! Welcome back to another NXT review. I'm going to keep this intro brief. This is the November 25th or 26th episode of NXT. So Austin is pissed, so I'm going to let him take over. Austin?
Fuck you, Sean! You give me hope. You give me hope every fucking week. You give me hope every fucking week that Tatum's gonna win a title, or Tatum's gonna do this, Tatum's gonna do that, and you just don't. You don't. You don't pull the trigger.
I told
You don't
she
fucking
wasn't
pull the
gonna
trigger.
win.
No. There was so much hope, and I admit, I got my hopes up because I kept looking on Twitter, and there's all these people say, pull the trigger, tonight's gonna be your night, please, dear God, and fucking, here it is, and we have fucking, oh my God, I swear to God, when are you gonna pull the trigger, Sean? When are you gonna pull the trigger? When? Because it should have been tonight! Damn it. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Oh my fucking God. Like, I'm sitting here in a couple days. It's supposed to be fucking Thanksgiving, and I'm not thankful for this bullshit.
Oh my God.
No, I'm pissed. Because why? Why? Out of all the people, all the women that fucking Sean books, and fucking, he fucking pushes Kalani Jordan and Nikita Lyons and all these fucking trash-ass women's wrestlers. And we finally get a Tatum Paxley title shot. And you know what happens? He fucking makes her lose every single fucking time.
Fucking maybe she needs to start bringing the boom to her matches.
Maybe you need to stop. Cause she brings the goddamn boom. God damn it.
Well, Shawn Michaels doesn't see that.
Because Shawn Michaels can't fucking see. Because of his goddamn lazy fucking eye.
His Lego eye. His fucking Lego eye.
Man, fucking lazy eye. That's how pissed I am. God damn it.
Are Lego eyes even a real thing? I thought their eyes were just part of their. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Lego eye.
Stop, bro.
They
Stop
are
being a
a
dickhead.
thing. They are an actual thing.
So they're actually a thing. Fuck off. I
They
meant
look like
lazy
Google
eye.
eyes too.
That's perfect because you know that's fucking all he has. Dude.
Oh. Oh my God.
And you're sitting here telling me like, Sean is such a fucking prick. Like, he's actually a goddamn prick because he'll do that and then he'll get, like, see, here's the thing. He'll give me something that I enjoy, like Ethan Page winning a qualifying match. And we'll talk about that later. But he'll give me that. And then he'll sit there and he'll give me two other things that I fucking despise. He'll fucking make Tatum Paxley lose a fucking title match, and then he'll give a second chance match to both Kalani Jordan and Jada Parker. To qualify for that stupid Iron Survivor. And here we fucking are, dude. 2 weeks away. I swear to God. We will talk about the main event later. I just want to tell you, all right, if Tatum Paxley does not get a spot on that fucking pay-per-view because Sean sit there and did this fuckery, then I will be so fucking pissed. I'll be pissed that I am right now. I'm fucking fuming pissed right now. I'm dead ass. This is worse than fucking Bubba goddamn Ray coming out and helping Trick Williams. This is worse than Trick Williams and Ethan Page at fucking Halloween Havoc. This is that fucking bad. It's worse, dude. Why have you done this? For not once, not twice, but a third time. He has done this to me. He has given me hope for a third time. Dude, I'm so fucking pissed right now. Oh my god, dude.
Jesus Christ.
We're gonna fucking speed through the other shit. Just so you fucking know. Just so I can get back to talking about this shit. I can fucking... If X would fucking load... You know, I want to fucking load. Whatever. Fuck off, dude. I swear to God. Elon needs to fix the goddamn app. Alright, I'll just fucking talk about what we started. I'm trying to do it so I know what fucking is in order. I'll just do it from memory. Fuck off. Fucking... Ridge Holland comes out to Chase U's theme and says he's coming for Trick Williams. That's it. It was cursed. Then it was Ethan Page versus Axiom in a really good match. Ethan Page wins with a Bradshaw-like fucking clothesline, and he qualifies for the Iron Survivor. Good match. Cool. Great. Fucking amazing. Then we get fucking Tony D'Angelo versus Shawn Spears. Decent match. Fucking Tony D'Angelo won though, so it didn't make me happy, dude.
Also,
And Brooksy
for the
looked cursed as ever.
For the Paisanos.
Now fucking... I'm gonna make Shawn Michaels think it was for the family and for the fucking Paisanos, because he's already not in my fucking good graces. Okay? We also got a segment between fucking Ashante the Adonis, Nikita Lyons, and fucking goddamn Carmen Petrovich. It's fucking stupid. Because fucking Nikita Lyons, not only can she not wrestle, she cannot act. Or cut a promo for her life.
Oh my
But yet,
God.
she gets pushed more than fucking Tatum. Dude, I swear to God. This fucking old Google Eye motherfucker, I swear to God.
Oh my fucking God.
Goddamn. What else we fucking get? I know there was a goddamn another match. I can't even... Oh, there was a segment. That's right. There was a segment between fucking all the people who have qualified for the men's fucking Iron Survivor. And might I add, fucking Javon Evans could wrestle. He can't cut a good promo. God, give him a promo class. Fucking legitimately his promo, and I'm not joking, was him talking about all the fucking people in the match or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like, he legit said this. He was like, "This match is gonna be violent." He said it like that. It was actually let me try to see if I can fucking find it. Actually, What?
This fucking PNG I'm making.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm about to send it to you. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
I can't find the part where he says that. We also had fucking Lola Vice versus Ren Sinclair. It was
Send it
an
to you.
easy fucking win for Lola Vice. That's fucking disgusting. Then we got a fucking segment with Tatum Paxley where she was talking about how she was gonna win the match tonight. Yeah, that aged fucking poorly, Sean. But none the fucking less, JC Jane and fucking Jasmine Nix comes out there and fucking says that she's not gonna win. They throw her doll, and then somebody picks up her doll, and that's the end of the segment. Fucking then we got a segment of fucking Andre Chase at his fucking school or whatever, fucking packing up his things and reminiscing, and I just did not care. Then we got Julia versus Kalani Jordan, which, by the way, got more time than Tatum versus Fallon Henley, so another reason why Shawn Michaels is a fucking prick!
Austin, everybody on Twitter said that Kalani Jordan and Julia cooked.
No, everybody on Twitter needs to fucking touch grass because Kalani Jordan cannot wrestle. Do I have to spell it out for you? CANNOTWRESTLE. Cannot wrestle.
Oh my god.
Then fucking Julia won the fucking qualifying match, so she's in it. But no, Shawn Michaels is just like, oh, Austin can't be fucking safe from the goddamn torture because Jada Parker and goddamn Chloe Jordan are in a fucking fatal four-way for a second chance. I'm hoping to God Cora fucking wins because, dear God, I'm gonna be pissed if it's anybody else. And then Ava gets knocked down in a fucking fight that happens with the tag team division, and Eddie Thorpe is there. And yes, Eddie Thorpe is important on this episode. I'm not even joking. Because
Oh my god.
Mr. fucking Google Eye himself was on this episode.
Oh no.
Because he sat there and he fucking was checking on Ava. And then Eddie Thorpe was like, oh, let me explain. And fucking Shawn Michaels got up all in his face and was like, what's there to explain? And then started fucking pushing the fuck out of Eddie Thorpe. So I guess that's a fucking storyline. I guess I don't know. Know what you're booking, Shawn. But it's 2 weeks away from deadline, and I'm so goddamn angry. The fact, you know what makes me angry, like, more angry about this? Not only is Tatum not champion, but she can't even be in the fucking Iron Survivor. It was like salt in the wound. It's like salt in the fucking wound, dude.
I'm looking at like the comments on the image they put of the Ann Still North American Women's Champion. Someone said, "Great match, no surprise there."
Who's that person?
Ryan Avdicion. I don't. That's how you say that.
Well, however you pronounce your name, fucking go jump off a cliff.
Someone said another Paxley L.
Bullshit. It's
Someone
fucking
said,
bullshit.
Someone said nailed it, right decision.
Fucking idiots, dude. There's just fucking idiots on Twitter, dude.
Someone said keep the title on Fallon until Stand and Deliver.
Why? Like, I like Fallon Henley, but there's way better fucking people to have the title, dude.
Someone said, can we please stop giving Tatum title matches? Don't understand the hype about her.
I'm done with these fucking pieces of shit on Twitter, dude.
Oh my god.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, fucking, hold on, where'd it go? Fucking, oh fuck, I lost the comment. Oh, someone said 4 title match losses in 1 year is insane, L.
Alright, can we be done with the fucking Tatum slander? Because it's not fucking her fault, it's goddamn Sean's! It's fucking bullshit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit.
Someone said good, Tatum sucks.
Dude.
Oh my god, there's someone fucking that's just like you, Austin. Fucking this person's name is Habib Akram. They said, I can't fucking handle this. This was Tatum's title shot. Then they say, Tatum was robbed. What are we doing here? Then they say, no shocker here. Then they say, not every title reign has to be so fucking long. And then they say, I can't keep fucking doing this, man. When will she get the W? When will she get the title? I'm not sure how much longer I can go without Tatum being champion.
Because it's bullshit, man. It's bullshit.
Oh my god.
Look, the fucking poll! The poll! On their fucking Twitter! Who leaves the NXT North American Women's Champion? And the poll, 63% wanted Tatum Paxley to win!
Oh my god, people are in the comments, I'm looking at the comments of the Gigi Dolan return part of it, and fucking, someone said they want Wendy Chu to get involved.
Bro.
Tatum already beat her, though. Oh my god, someone said book it at fucking Deadline, Gigi Dolan and Wendy Chu versus JC Jane and Fallon Henley.
Are you serious right now? Like, are you serious right now?
Oh, someone said love how the crowd was excited for only Gigi Dolan in this main event.
Brother, they were chanting Tatum! Are you dumb? Oh my god. Can I just get to the rest of this so we can fucking...
Thank God Gigi Dolan is back. Rest of the women got no pop. Oh.
I'm gonna talk about the rest of this so we can get back to this fucking match. Whatever. Fucking... So, Trick Williams and Rich Holland had a fucking segment. Just basically talking about... And fucking Trick Williams doing his usual pandering. He was talking about DIY and fucking Ilya Dragunov and all these people from NXT. He was just pandering. And Rich Holland came out and was basically like he was going to tear him limb from limb, is what he said. And fucking... Then Eric Bischoff comes on screen and he's like,
Eric Bischoff.
I'm going to be there next week. So things are going to get even more hostile between you guys. And then they also announced that Sean Waltman, aka X-Pac, is going to be in the fucking crowd next week as well. So that's just another thing to just look forward to.
Tearing his anus.
And now we can get to the fucking main event. Fucking. I swear to God, dude. The match was good. Like, I'm not gonna say it wasn't good. It was good until up until the last fucking part. Like, fucking for the people saying that nobody got any pop, Fatal Influence did get a pop, and Tatum Paxley got cheered the entire match. They were chanting Tatum. They were chanting Tatum through half the fucking match, dude. Over half, actually. So I don't know what these people are fucking talking about.
I don't know.
I don't know. But it ended with fucking Tatum hitting the 450, fucking Fallon kicking out, and then she went for the Psycho Trap, and Fallon somehow had it scouted, and Fallon hit a famouser 1-2-3. It wasn't even interference. Like, how are you gonna do me so fucking dirty, Sean, where there wasn't even any interference? Like, why? Like, why?
Oh my god, someone said that the Julia and Kalani Jordan match, they said that was Julia's best match since coming to fucking NXT.
Bro, I'm tired of people, dude.
That was fucking Crispy Wrestling that said that.
Fucking people make me so goddamn angry, I swear. But after the match, fucking Tatum was getting jumped, and then Gigi Dolan returned.
Oh my god, someone said, why do they bring in all these new chicks that can barely speak English and bury their established talent like Kalani Jordan, who deserves to be champion?
I'm just depressed now.
Oh my god.
Because it's like, bro, I could never win with this show. I could never win once. It's like a fucking... It's like hell, man. I did this. I was trying to fucking do this NXT thing, you know, to make me happy and enjoy myself and have a better experience than I did with fucking AEW. And Sean saw that and he was just like, fuck you. Just fuck you, pretty much. Like, like, why? I guess it's decent that fucking Gigi Dolan and Tatum Paxley are now like a team, I guess. I don't know. But like, I just, that's not what I wanted out of this. Like, that's not at all what I wanted. Like,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
you can't even give me one thing. Ethan's not champion no more. I get it. That's fine. Like, you want to put Trick Williams over. It's whatever. Okay? But you can't give me this one thing. Your women's division is so shit compared to some, like, all you have, Sean, is Tatum, Cora, Roxanne, Julia, and fucking Stephanie Valkyrie. And I fucking Zarya. That's all you have. That's 6 women.
Boss, and they
Fallon
have
Henley's
Kalani
decent.
Jordan and Nikita Lyons and Jada Parker.
They're all shit. All 3 of those are shit, dude. Like, oh my god. They announced a couple things
They're probably
as
gonna
well.
have Jordan Grace by next year.
Yeah, and you know what that's gonna do? It's gonna make fucking Tatum go farther down the fucking card. So
Maybe they're when the fucking draft comes after Mania, maybe they'll draft Tatum to fucking Raw.
if they draft her, please use her. That's all I ask. That's all I fucking ask. If they draft her, please fucking use her. Because if they
Maybe she
don't,
could
I'm gonna be so unhappy.
The women's Intercontinental Champion.
That would be nice. Dude, at this point, I'll even take the Speed Championship. At this point.
Jesus.
Like, I don't get it. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, I know you said it was obviously not going to happen, but like, compared to a Fallon Henley, how do you feel about this?
Oh, I didn't assume that they were gonna take the title off Fallon Henley because she just fucking won it.
Well, I know.
And fucking also, I wasn't expecting the whole Gigi Dolan thing out of nowhere. But fucking, I don't really understand what they're doing with this whole like Tatum thing because they keep giving her these storylines where she has a friend, but then her friend always ends up turning on her. Or like with Lyra, her friend just got drafted and fucking disappeared. So it's just like I don't like where is this going? Like what is this leading to? Like even if they do Tatum and Gigi Dolan versus JC and fucking Fallon or whatever, like what is this ultimately fucking leading to? Like where is Tatum gonna go? Like I
I don't
don't
know.
understand because now you realize that this isn't even about Tatum and Fallon now because now that Gigi Dolan is in the mix, now the main thing they're going to be doing is Gigi Dolan and JC Jane. Like that's going to be the main story.
I
So
know. And that's why this is what Sean's been doing for so fucking long. He's just been giving her storylines, taking her off TV. Giving her storylines, taking her off TV. And it's just like it's
you
so
know
frustrating being a Tatum fan, man.
you know what Sean could do since fucking Ava got attacked? He could make Tatum the fucking GM of NXT.
I would take that, bro. Like I don't know. It's so frustrating. It's like, for example,
hmm
like not as bad, but it's like how like they were doing fuck all with Jeff in WWE for the longest
hmm
time,
Oh yeah,
and you were so frustrated. That's how I feel.
yeah.
Like I'm just frustrated at this point.
I'm just trying to think like if their plan was to do this whole Gigi Dolan and JC Jane thing, like why wait until fucking like the fucking week before the fucking or not the well the week before the fucking pay-per-view because it's next week on the 7th.
Yeah,
Like
I
how are
don't
you
know.
gonna build this in a week?
I don't know. They have one more show to build it.
Like are they just not are they gonna just put the match on there randomly or are they just not gonna put it on there at all and save
I
it for the
don't.
next pay-per-view?
At this point, I would rather them put it on the fucking card randomly because you know the card's already 2 Iron Survivors, and then they're doing a battle royal next week
hmm
to determine the number one contenders for the tag champs at Deadline.
hmm
But that's also going to be a thing because Nathan Frazier's already in the fucking Iron Survivor, so I guess he's working double duty. I guess. And honestly, if any of those teams win, I genuinely don't care about the match. Because all those teams are ass. All of them. And
So
then,
is like all the teams that are gonna be in it just all those fucking like jobbers that we were talking about
yes.
before? Oh my god.
Yes. Like, the only people I recognize is fucking the family, fucking Gallus, and goddamn the No Quarter Catch crew.
Jesus Christ. So Tank and Hank's not gonna be in it?
Oh, yeah, Hank and Tanker in there.
Oh
Fucking.
Lord. I'm pulling for
But
Hank and Tank.
it's just like, bro, like, they have the 2 Iron Survivors, a tag match that's gonna happen. Fucking the women's title isn't even being defended. Fucking North American women's title I don't think is even being defended. Fucking goddamn the North American title isn't even being defended. Fucking and then they're having Trick Williams and Ridge Holland. So they better fucking add it. Like, honestly, because, dude, besides the fucking Iron Survivors and then fucking Trick Williams versus Ridge Holland, which I only fucking care about because of how cursed Ridge Holland is, like, the show's dead. Like, and even then, half the people that are in those Iron Survivors makes the fucking show dead. Fucking, I don't give a flying fuck about the women's Iron Survivor. I really don't.
It's gonna be a great match, Austin.
It might, but who the fuck even is gonna win? They have Julia, they have Zarya, they have fucking Stephanie Valkyrie, and they have fucking Sol Ruka.
That's gonna be a banger match.
The only two people I could see fucking winning it is Julia or Stephanie Valkyrie. And honestly,
I don't think they're gonna like fully push Zarya yet because she hasn't been there that long. She hasn't had that many matches.
I don't think so. And the thing is, what makes that match worse is there's a 50-50 chance that they're gonna fucking. There's like a 50% chance that they're gonna put in Kalani Jordan or Jada Parker, and that's gonna make me upset.
Well, fucking, isn't it like a fucking? Isn't Cora also getting a second chance?
Yeah, it's Cora, fucking Ren Sinclair.
No, Ren Sinclair's not fucking. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ren Sinclair's not fuck. She got fucking her ass beat every time she gets in the ring. She ain't winning.
Yeah, I mean, she lost to a fucking punch today by Lola Vice, so legitimately. So really, the only chance I fucking have of having somebody good in that fucking match after, like, and not fucking Kalani Jordan or goddamn Jada Parker is if Cora wins. But right now, she's on a fucking losing streak. Yeah. So
I doubt. I feel like they're gonna give it to Kalani Jordan. That's my prediction. I want it to be Cora, but I feel like they're gonna give it to Kalani Jordan.
I really hope they don't. Jordan. I really hope they don't. Because here's the thing, fucking. My original fucking impression of Kalani Jordan was in the first ever Iron Survivor, and she hasn't gotten any better, dude. Like, she genuinely is so ass.
She's dating Carmelo Hayes.
I don't care, and Carmelo Hayes can come at me. I don't give a fucking shit.
Also, I saw this TikTok on Twitter that fucking Carmelo Hayes did with Kalani Jordan, and he was saying that Kalani Jordan is, like, the most beautiful girl he's ever seen in his life.
Because he's a fucking simp. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Fucking, it's just... My whole thing, bro, is just, like... The men's Iron Survivor is at least fucking exciting, because it has Javon Evans, fucking Wesley, Ethan Page, and Nathan Frazier. And then the fucking... The second chance match is Lexis King, Eddie Thorpe, fucking, Cedric Alexander, and Axiom. So at least, besides Eddie Thorpe, I have like a fucking 75% chance that somebody's going to be put in there that's good. So...
I think they should give it to Cedric SquarePants.
I would like that. You know, actually, I wouldn't mind. I would either Cedric or fucking Lexis King. I'll take either of them two.
Yeah.
Honestly, because Axiom being in there, I feel like that's too much, honestly.
Yeah, they could
but like still
big Lexus Riz.
One of those two I would like in there, and it would be nice. My whole thing is just I'm really starting to get like not as excited for this pay-per-view as I was Halloween Havoc. And it's like if they put Tatum on the card, it'll make me more excited. But the thing is, I don't know if they're going to. And I'm sorry, I'm really frustrated. Like, what the fuck was this build to this fucking pay-per-view? Like, what? I'm sorry, I didn't even watch the fucking builds to the other deadlines, but I was more excited for them. How is that possible?
I don't understand this Tatum storyline at all, because she was friends with Wendy Chu, and then they fought over a fucking doll, and then Wendy Chu turned on Tatum, and then Rosemary got involved for like no reason, and then Wendy Chu turned on Rosemary, and then Wendy Chu fucking captured Tatum in a box, and then Tatum escaped the fucking box, and then she had a casket match with Wendy Chu, and then beat her, and then all of a sudden now Tatum got a fucking title shot, and she lost, and now she's involved in this tag team shit. Like, what the fuck is this?
I don't know. And I think another part of it that fucking ruined all of this is one of the like the worst parts of this fucking TNA deal, because fucking for half that time that you just mentioned, Wendy Chu was on fucking TNA.
Yep.
Like, so it's just like I'm so confused on what we're even doing. Like, I can only hope that they'll actually use Tatum like in a good way and give her an actual fucking decent storyline that's on TV every week and that's actually like good and actually like gets her somewhere. But at this point right now, I haven't got that, and I'm actually like so frustrated. Like, it's upsetting. It's honestly upsetting. Cause like, bro, I wanted to watch NXT partly because Tatum was on the show, and fucking Ethan Page was on the show, and fucking like all these decent people on the show. But now, as soon as I watch it, we just get fuck shit, man. I don't care about Eddie Thorpe, dude. I didn't even know who he fucking was until 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Like, they've somehow made me care about Ridge Holland. That's the only fucking plus. I don't know how, because I fucking hated him a couple weeks ago, and now I think he's the fucking greatest thing on the fucking television, dude. Like, I don't... That is the one thing Shawn Michaels has done that has actually made me somewhat enjoy, is fucking somehow, after fucking the span of 4 years knowing that Ridge Holland exists in this fucking company, actually making them like him. Dude, like, that's the one thing.
Yeah, fucking, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on NXT right now. And fucking, I guess we'll see how it turns out at fucking Deadline. But we got one more episode of NXT before Deadline.
Now,
fucking, don't forget, we'll also be talking about fucking Ring of Honor, because I think Final Battle is supposed to be soon. Actually, I need to see when that is.
I usually want to forget about that, dude, you know?
It's a yearly tradition, Austin. It's like Sprite Cranberry. It's a yearly tradition we do every year. This will be the 3rd annual one.
Dude.
Let me see when it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not till December 20th. Oh my god.
Yeah, so that means you won't be able to talk about Ring of Honor.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, it's gonna be in the Hammerstein Ballroom, apparently.
Oh.
Fucking, there's not much. Oh, the poster has Chris Jericho on it. That's so cursed.
Great.
Did you know that fucking Athena is still the Ring of Honor Women's Champion? She's been in for like over 600 days now.
I did not know that.
Fucking, yeah. She's held it for almost 2 years. She's gonna start getting to Roman Reigns level. Except nobody watches her title reign.
Oh my god.
But that's because AEW doesn't want to fucking use her. But speaking of AEW, we got a match to review, Austin. Oh my god, man.
This is a fucking disaster, dude.
So, fucking, you heard that right. We got a Master Review because Austin watched an AEW match in 2024. Who would have thought?
It's only because of how fucking ridiculous this was, dude.
So, this match was from last Saturday on AEW Full Gear. It was on the pre-show, which is called the 0 Hour. And this match was literally I'm not even joking when I say this, Austin. This was literally the only fucking thing that they hyped up for this pay-per-view. I'm legitimately not joking. They
You're
didn't
kidding.
hype up half these matches. Fucking some of these matches weren't even advertised for the show. This was
What?
the only match they were hyping up, and this is the only match where fucking, I shit you not, Tony Khan was, and fucking Big Boom AJ were going on all these, like, fucking news outlets and hyping up the match, and all the other matches, Tony Khan couldn't even be fucking bothered to even promote them. I wish I was joking, but I'm not.
Tell me why you cut out for a second and it sounded like you said Big Boob AJ.
Fucking, probably because of your internet. But anyway,
Go fuck
fucking,
yourself.
so, if you can tell, we watched the complete fucking, I was gonna say disaster. It wasn't a disaster. It was the ungodliness of QT Marshall versus Big Boom AJ from the Full Gear 0 Hour. This was the main event of the 0 Hour. This is ridiculous. This might be one of the most what the fuck matches I've ever watched in my life. So, for those who may not know who Big Boom AJ is, I will explain. So, Big Boom AJ, I guess he used to be a wrestler back in the day, and the reason he's famous now is because he got famous. He got famous on TikTok, and what he does on TikTok is him and his two fat sons go to Costco and they eat a bunch of food, and they talk about how much they love Costco, and they call themselves the Costco guys, and fucking they always say bring the boom, and they always act all hype, and they made a whole ass fucking song called Bring the Boom, and the dad is Big Boom AJ, the older brother is Big Justice, and the little brother is, I shit you not, the Rizzler.
I actually like I need to listen to this because
It's so bad, Austin. It's so bad. I'm telling you
I'm
now.
actually okay. So should I listen to the crew remix? Should I listen to the regular one?
The regular
I don't know
one.
which. There's one with FaZe Rug.
So I think the regular one is what they used for Big Boom AJ's entrance theme.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking turn this up so I can play. What the fuck is this?
Yep, that's the one. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to you.
I can't even pause it. I'm so like depressed. I'm listening to this.
I don't remember if that's the version that has the Rizzler in it or not. This is bad. It's so bad.
Like, what am I listening to?
You're listening to Bring the Boom. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to you.
Videos. Oh my god! Like, there's another one. Hang on.
Okay, I think the one that has the Rizzler on it is the Crew remix.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that one then, because I'm.
Someone made 10 hours of the Rizzler's verse, and we bring the boom.
Okay, I'm just saying, it's only 2 minutes.
What if we get 10-hour version?
It's only 2 minutes, so I'm just gonna.
Come on, Austin. Oh.
Who the fuck is this?
I don't know. Jersey Joe? Oh my god.
I'm scared that there's more.
Oh, fucking hell. Why were they on the Tonight Show? AJ, Big Justice, and the Rizzler give a Riz Face tutorial and rank Halloween candy.
Who the fuck else is in this fucking remix? Oh my god,
Someone put a video ranking the lyrics in the Rizzler's verse.
I feel depressed.
Oh.
I feel so like, what?
You gotta bring the boom, Austin. Bring the boom!
Oh my god, there's a Jingle Boom.
Oh, there's their Christmas version. Please tell me
What
there
is this? Oh my god, they have Santa in the background.
What the fuck am I listening to?
Bro, this is so bad.
This is AEW's top star, bro. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say.
That's where I'm at, man. Like, what is life?
It's about bringing the boom.
My dog's even disturbed by this.
Christmas vacation, home alone.
The best time of the year. There's holiday cheer from the North Pole to Boca Raton.
The reindeer are gearing up through the sky.
Bro, why is this so long?
Merry Christmas. Bring the boom from our family to yours. Bring the boom, bring the boom, bring it all the way. Oh, what fun it is to bring the boom this holiday. Bring the boom.
Some of these family members look like pedophiles.
Oh my god.
The top comment is, "This sounds much better when you are on the fentanyl that the Rizzler sold me."
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Well, we haven't even got to the match yet. But that's who Big Boom, AJ, and Big Justice and the Rizzler are. They're this fucking family that goes to fucking Costco and just fucking eats in the fucking fat.
Somebody said, "Bunch of hippos dancing to an auto-tune filled song."
Oh my god. So, we get this match of Big Boom AJ with Big Justice versus QT Marshall. So before they even come out, bro.
No,
fucking
bro. Hang on, I'm sorry. This is the last comment. Somebody said, "Mariah Carey is done. Now we listen to Jingle Bell."
Oh my god.
Imagine if this was fucking playing at your work, Devon. How would you feel?
I'd rather listen to that than Mariah Carey. At least it'd be funny. Mariah Carey is trash, don't at me. Fucking. But before AJ or QT Marshall even come out, fucking there's like, oh, fucking let's introduce our special guest commentator for this match. No more BS. Paul White. And fucking the Big Show comes out. God knows when the last time he was even on TV was. And fucking then the Big Show is like standing on the stage. He's just like, nah, I got my friend right here. This is my friend right here. And fucking, then Justin Roberts is like, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our special guest enforcer, the Rizzler. I shit you not. The Titantron says the Rizzler, and fucking the Rizzler comes out wearing his own fucking t-shirt, and he's doing the Riz face, which is basically, he just, like, rubs his fingers on his fucking triple chin, and he fucking walks down to the ring, and he's holding hands with the Big Show, and motherfucker sits in the timekeeper's area, and all he does is he just rings the bell. That's like the only thing he did this whole fucking match. And then fucking, by the way, we got a promo for this match because fucking QT Marshall was saying some shit about how he's been waiting 20 years to have this match with Big Boom AJ. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What a sad career.
Oh my god. Fucking. And so, in this promo, QT Marshall says, "Oh, AJ, I know you're gonna bring the boom, but at Full Gear, I'm gonna bring the doom." It's so bad. And then QT Marshall comes out and his Titantron legit says "Bring the Doom" and it has a bunch of flames and skulls and you got a new fucking theme. It's so bad. And his ring gear, he was wearing like this red gear that just had Doom written all over it. So QT Marshall fucking makes his way down to the ring. It's just so bad. And then fucking he has his like goon squad with him, which I don't know who the other people were, but it included fucking Aaron Solo, who's the guy that fucking got dumped by Bailey. So, you know, what a career. Getting dumped by fucking one of the hottest fucking women's wrestlers, and then you fucking are on the pre-show of AEW in this fucking shit. So then Big Boom AJ comes out, and when I tell you, bro, like I'm not joking, this is serious. This is serious business right here. When I tell you, Big Boom AJ is the most over wrestler in this fucking company. I'm not joking. I wish I was joking.
He's actually not. That's the sad part. Like, dude,
And
like
the fucking Rizzler got one of the loudest pops that I've heard in AEW in a long fucking time when he came out. And the fucking crowd was singing along to AJ's fucking theme, and him and Big Justice come out, and fucking the whole crowd is just sitting there saying, "We bring the boom! We bring the boom to you." It's so bad. But this is the most fucking over shit in this company. This is the only fucking match that people gave a shit about from this pay-per-view.
you know,
And this is
you
on
know
the
what I would,
pre-show.
you know what I would pay money to see.
They should have put this on the fucking actual pay-per-view.
You know what I would pay money to see?
The Rizzler.
No, a fatal four-way between Prime Perk Angle, Ridge Holland,
Oh my god.
fucking Big Boom AJ, and Big Pimp and David Flair. That would be the most goated fatal four-way.
Oh my god. You could have fucking Daphne and Crowbar and Big Justice and the Rizzler all in the Big Show all at ringside.
And fucking... I don't even know it anymore. Dude, I don't know.
Now
I was
I'm
trying
just
to make a
thinking of
joke.
fucking Kurt Angle shooting the Rizzler with the fucking tranquilizer gun.
Oh, bro. Dog.
Imagine if this would have been Big Boom AJ versus Prime Perk Angle, bro. He would have got fucked up.
You know what I'm imagining now?
What?
I don't remember if it was WWA or not, but remember when fucking Scott Steiner came out and when those little people were wrestling and just fucking threw them? I'm imagining that with the Rizzler.
Oh my god. Yeah, this fucking the Rizzler's celebrating, and all you hear is "Holler if you hear me."
And Scott Steiner just fucking throws the Rizzler up into the stratosphere. Like,
Tony Khan,
bro.
we're giving you ideas to make your show better. So
That's what I'm saying, man. If you this would boost the ratings.
You know the funny thing about this show too was so during during the fucking pay-per-view, I don't know if you've seen this, but they had fucking promo segments with Jeff Jarrett, and Jeff Jarrett said that the whole pay-per-view he was walking around looking for the Rizzler because Jeff Jarrett said he wanted to hit the Rizzler with his guitar. I'm not even joking.
That would actually boost the ratings, Tony Khan. Let it happen. Let it happen.
You know
Let
what they
Jeff
should
Jarrett hit that child with a guitar.
Bro, you know what they should do? Fucking fuck goddamn Moxley, fuck Osprey, fuck all these people. They need to do the Rizzler versus Beetlejuice. That's what I want to see.
For the world championship.
Yes.
World championship fucking Riz face on the pole match. I
No,
don't
you
even
know
know
what
how
they
that'd
could
be
put on the
possible.
pole, Austin? You know what they could put on the pole? The double chunk chocolate cookie!
Oh my god. Damn. Oh my god.
You know the Rizzler eats a lot of double chunk chocolate cookies.
Bro, the dude probably just made a double chunk chocolate cookies.
See, the thing is, Austin, we sit here, we joke about the cookies, but during the match, the crowd was chanting double chunk. I'm not, they're chanting for the cookies. People in the crowd had double chunk chocolate cookies.
The cookies were more over than their world champion. How is that possible? Dude, Tony Khan, your company is such a failure, and I've been saying it from the start. The fact, you know, I never thought I'd see the day where a fucking double chunk chocolate chip cookie is more over than your fucking world champion. What the fuck are we doing?
It's the thing. This sounds like some shit we would make up, but it's actually it happens.
It's actually true. It's actually true.
Oh my god.
The fucking, it's not even just the Rizzler and fucking all the big Justice and the big AJs and everything. It's the fucking cookies. Like,
bro, so the match itself, it wasn't a horrible match. It was just like, why is this happening? And fucking, so
the sad part is Big AJ could actually go.
yes,
like, I'm
he
not
was
even
fucking outperforming QT Marshall. You looked in better shape. This man eats fucking cookies from Costco, and he's in better shape than fucking half their roster.
Like, I kept telling Devon, I was like, I don't know what I'm watching. I actually don't know what I'm watching. And of course, Devon was saying, "Oh, the double chunk chocolate cookies."
That's how he says it. If you watch the fucking TikToks, every time he's like, you even heard it in the fucking goddamn song. He's like, double chunk chocolate cookies.
Why the fuck?
You know, and also, you know what the stupidest thing is too? You know what the stupidest I fucking saw that the reason that Big Boom AJ was even mad at QT Marshall, I shit you not, they did a segment where fucking QT Marshall smacked the fucking double chocolate chunk cookie out of his hand, and he was mad that QT Marshall ruined his double chocolate chunk cookie. That's why he was pissed at him in this match. He wasn't mad because QT Marshall was calling him out. He wasn't mad because he was making fun of the Bring the Boom. He was mad because QT Marshall slapped his fucking double chunk chocolate chip cookie.
You know, this is actually something that I want to hear fucking Jim Cornette talk about, too. That's the sad part. I want to know what Jim Cornette thinks about all this, because this is just the fact that this is outperforming all of their champions. All of them. Dude.
Oh my god. I mean, I assume Jim's review is probably out by now.
Can I ask how the flying fuck that Bobby Lashley left WWE and the first pay-per-view that he's on AEW, He gets out fucking performed by an 8-year-old child in cookies.
You know what's the worst of that is this wasn't even Bobby Lashley's first match either, because Tony Khan just randomly gave Bobby Lashley a match on fucking Wednesday. Do you want to know what that match was?
What?
He signs Bobby Lashley and brings him in to try to make him a big fucking threat, and like this big monster, right? And tries to build up the Hurt Syndicate. Also, his first match was on Dynamite right before the pay-per-view, and he wrestled Cheeseburger.
Bro.
I'm not even joking.
Not
He
the
wrestled
jobber,
Cheeseburger.
not the fucking jobber that's been signed to Ring of Honor for fucking a decade.
Yes.
Are you kidding me right now?
No. And everybody was
Dude.
like, why would you put Bobby Lashley against Cheeseburger right before he's supposed to have this big match with Swerve on the pay-per-view? This man left WWE where he was getting world title matches to go wrestle fucking Cheeseburger in front of
By
like
the way,
1,000 people.
I know we're supposed to be talking about the big AJ match, but I want to go back to my Twitter because I posted something that fucking Bobby Lashley, like, actually fucking, sit there and fucking, like, tried to pitch to Triple H. Here it is.
Oh,
So this is a quote from Bobby Lashley. So this is some ideas he had for a potential feud with Gunther when he was the IC champion, right? So Bobby Lashley said, when Gunther was rolling, there was one thing I wanted to do with him. And everybody would have been like, oh, if we were still in the Hurt Business, I was like, I want to roll up on him, and I want Gunther to say, people like you don't deserve a chance at my title. People would have been like, what did he say? We would have towed that line. If you think about the German and these black dudes,
What?
is there a little bit of racial tension there? We didn't have to go there. What do you mean by people like you? He could be like older guys in wrestling. The crowd would have been like, oh, did he say that? Then I was going to say, I think you look familiar, and do one of these, holds up his thumb to the top lip, indicating a mustache. There it is. I don't know if we could have went there, but it could have been, is what he said. So basically, Bobby Lashley, when in the height of Gunther's fucking legendary historic IC title reign, was like, oh, I want Gunther to say something extremely racist to me, and then I want to call him Hitler back, is basically what the gist of that was. So,
And he wonders why Triple H didn't go for it.
yeah.
And now he's wrestling Cheeseburger.
He's getting fucking outperformed by a fucking 8-year-old. This is what we're doing. Like, dog.
Also, you think that's bad? Fucking all these people that they signed to multi-million-dollar deals like fucking Osprey and Mercedes and Ricochet and all these fucking quote-unquote big stars that they brought in, their world champion fucking MJF, fucking, like, all these people fucking got outperformed by the fucking Rizzler and the double chunk chocolate chip cookies. Bro.
What is life? I question this every day. Like, the more shit I see like this, what the fuck is life, man?
So, to talk about the actual match itself, it started off with QT Marshall acting like a dick, and he was putting AJ in a headlock, and he was hitting him with drop kicks, doing your typical heel shit, and then fucking AJ started mounting a comeback, and I swear to God, it was like every fucking 10 seconds, they would cut to the Rizzler, and he was just sitting there doing the Riz face. And then fucking Tony Schiavone and Excalibur were just talking about fucking the Rizzler doing the Riz face, and Excalibur was just like, oh, he's risen him up, and Tony Schiavone's just like, oh, he's big risen, he's got the big Riz. And oh my god, dude. And then fucking they're sitting
this
there.
is the one time I could ever like stand Excalibur. I don't know. This is the one time.
And then they sat there and they're trying to like ask Big Show like these serious questions about like his wrestling career and shit. And then they're just like they're asking him these serious questions, and then fucking the Big Show is just like, he's just like, yeah, you know, I get memories of this and this and that, but let me tell you something, the Rizzler, that's my dude right there.
Oh, you saying
Big
that's
Show's
my
just
dude?
like,
Just you know what made this 100 times worse?
What?
If they replaced the Big Show with Hulk Hogan.
Oh, he said the Rizzler, brother. That's my dude right there, brother.
You wouldn't have said brother twice, you would have said Jack.
Oh my god. Oh, imagine Hulk Hogan featuring on the We Bring the Boom song. Jesus Christ.
Crazier things in my lifetime.
But fucking, and then the whole match, the Big Show is just sitting there on commentary, and he's just like, oh, Big Boom AJ, he's got a lot of heart. He's proven to QT Marshall that he's still got it, and he can hang in the ring. And fucking, don't doubt Big Boom AJ. And fucking, in the commentators are just like, even the fucking Excalibur was saying, like, bro, look how much bigger Big Boom AJ is than QT Marshall. Like, he could throw him around so easy, and he's in such great shape. And they were just making fun of QT Marshall. And then, fucking, as if it couldn't get any worse, like, fucking, the crowd was chanting, fuck him up, AJ, fuck him up. And they're so fucking behind this man. Like, this man just eats cookies. And they're so behind this guy. Like, this, they were chanting this like he was fighting for a championship. And then fucking, they're sitting there chanting double choke. And then the shit you got, when they're just sitting here fucking wrestling back and forth, the crowd, like, this had to have been the most fun the crowd had the whole night, bro. Because I just, like, they're trying to focus on this match, and the commentators are trying to sell that Big Boom AJ is trying to make a comeback, and can he beat QT Marshall? Does he have what it takes? So they're trying to sell you on this, and then the fucking crowd is just going, oh, we want the Rizzler. It's so fucking, what the fuck, dude? Like, though I'm not saying that it was like fucking a little bit, the whole fucking crowd was singing in unison.
Whole arena.
And fucking me and Austin are sitting here, and Austin is just, he didn't know what to say. Bro, fucking, and they show too, the whole crowd was like standing up, waving their arms, going, oh, we want the Rizzler. I've never fucking seen anything like this in my life.
Like, it truly is, you know, I'll give AEW this. I'll give AEW this one thing. It truly is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. What the fuck was it, though? I'm so like, why have they done this? And why is it the best thing on their fucking show? Like,
The sad thing is from what people have said, apparently, like, I as like I said with everything in this, I wish I was joking, but I'm not. Apparently, this was Tony Khan's This was his way to. It sounds so stupid even saying it, but this is his way to counteract WWE bringing in people like Jelly Roll and Logan Paul and Bad Bunny. Like this is Tony Khan's version of that. But the problem is when WWE brought in Jelly Roll and they brought in fucking MGK and they brought in fucking goddamn fucking Logan Paul and fucking Bad Bunny and all this shit. They they weren't more fucking over than the world champions. They weren't fucking more fucking over than goddamn every single person in the company. Like, Jesus Christ, like, yeah, people fucking cheered Bad Bunny in that fucking Backlash match, one of the fucking coolest entrances from that fucking show, but, like, fucking, like, Bad Bunny wasn't more fucking over than their world champions. Like, and even then, Bad Bunny and Logan Paul actually fucking wrestled. The Rizzler is fucking 8.
Honestly, I think Tony Khan, if you really want your business to succeed, I think you put the Rizzler against John Moxley and put the Rizzler over. I'm not even joking. You'll be the youngest fucking world champion ever in the history of the sport. Fucking, you'll get money. All he has to do is kick him in the balls and then pin him 1, 2, 3, and that's it. It'll be perfect.
Yeah, he's gonna.
And then you can make the Rizzler the new fucking leader of the Death Riders.
You can call them the Riz Riders. No, fuck that. Not even the Riz Riders. He can just call the faction Double Choke Chocolate Cookers. It had the faction be the Rizzler, Big Boom, AJ, Big Justice, and fucking just for no reason Wheeler Yuta.
Oh no! Imagine fucking Wheeler Yuta doing the goddamn dance that they were doing.
We bring the boom. So back to the match. Fucking, the match wasn't really that long. It was only like 10 minutes, like 10, 11 minutes, and fucking. So at one point in the match, there's this stupid spot where, for one, QT Marshall was overselling like everything. And then fucking there's a spot where QT Marshall was gonna dive outside of the ring onto AJ, and AJ moved and QT Marshall landed on all his fucking, I don't know if he's in a faction with them or what the fuck, but he lands on them, and Austin was just like, what the fuck was he going for? And then so like they get back in the ring and Big Boom AJ's in control, and fucking at one point he hits a fucking superplex to goddamn QT Marshall. Well, I tell you, every time Big Boom AJ was hitting anything, the crowd was going boom every single time. Bro, like, and when I tell you, every time that Big Boom AJ got a close call where he almost won, the crowd was getting so fucking hype, bro. And fucking, then there's one point where QT Marshall, he drop kicks AJ and then he gets out of the ring, and he fucking goes over to the Rizzler and starts talking shit to the Rizzler, and then the Big Show gets up and fucking, he's like, oh, you want to talk to the Rizzler, huh? That's my boy right there. Just like, what the fuck is this, dude?
I told Devon, I was like, remember when Big Show fought Floyd Mayweather?
Yep.
And that is what we're doing.
And I said, remember when Big Show was fucking world champion? Remember when fucking Big Show fucking killed Kurt Angle on SmackDown? Like, and this is what he's doing now. Because no more BS, I guess. But, bro, so the way the match fucking ended, after all this shit, and fucking the crowd just absolutely, they, like, the saddest thing about all of this, out of this entire pay-per-view, this was the one match that the crowd, Austin, like, from what people have said about the main pay-per-view, the crowd was dead the whole fucking show, and they didn't react to anything, and they didn't care. This was the only match that people were invested in. That is sad. Like, how? This is the only match that they promoted. This was the only match. They had a match on the main show, Austin, of fucking Ricochet versus Konosuke Takeshita. You realize that match wasn't even announced until the day of the pay-per-view? That's how little effort they put into building this show. But they sat there for weeks and weeks building Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall, bro. And then it's like they sign all these people, all these quote unquote big stars, and Tony Khan pays out the fucking ass and pays all this fucking money to these people, and nobody's doing anything for his ratings. And then this fucking family of these fucking fat asses that go to Costco and eat fucking the double chunk chocolate chip cookies, they come in and they're more over than anybody on this roster. They're more over than the world champion, the TNT champion, the women's champion, the TBS champion, the tag team champions, the trios champions. Like, bro, what the fuck? So the match ended with fucking Aaron Solo tried to get involved and he got fucked up, and then fucking QT Marshall tried to get a fucking cheap victory, and then fucking Big Justice gets in the ring, and Big Justice hits one of the worst fucking looking spears that I've ever seen. And then Big Boom AJ picks up QT Marshall and hits him with the what Excalibur called it as the power boom, and he hits him with a power bomb. 1, 2, 3, Big Boom AJ wins, and the place goes fucking crazy. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
And then fucking Big Boom AJ and fucking Big Justice they're standing on each corner celebrating, and then the Rizzler gets on the apron and the crowd starts cheering, right? Then the Rizzler gets in the ring and Big Justice is telling him to get up on the ropes, so the Rizzler gets up on the fucking ropes and starts doing the Riz face, and the people started going fucking bananas for the Rizzler doing the Riz face. And then the fucking commentators are just like, oh, he's risen them up. He's giving them all the Riz tonight. I'm just like, I don't even know. And then after that, they just all fucking celebrate, and the audience is just going boom, boom. And then they're just like, all right, well, it's time to get to Full Gear, so we'll see you at Full Gear, and then it just ends. Bro, this should have fucking been the main event of the pay-per-view. For what I heard, that Jon Moxley and Orange Cassidy match was so fucking ass, bro. Like, what the fuck? I've never experienced a match like that in my fucking life, but I'm so glad I did. That is the first time in a wrestling match that I have heard a chant for fucking chocolate chip cookies. I never thought I'd be sitting here saying, I watched a match where they were chanting, "Oh, we want the Rizzler."
I was like,
Bro, Austin, be honest, was this match better than all of NXT? Oh my god.
it's better than the Kalani Jordan match, and the Tony D'Angelo match. And I gotta be honest, the Levice and Ren Sinclair match. But everything else. Oh, and the fucking Nikita Lyons segment. That is obviously, it was obviously better than that.
So, fucking that's saying something. Fucking, you know
But the
what?
rest, it wasn't better than.
You know what? Fuck it, Shawn Michaels. If you're watching this, bring fucking the Costco guys to NXT, please. Or Triple H, bring them to fucking WrestleMania or whatever.
I want to see the Rizzler versus John Cena at WrestleMania.
Oh my god.
Can we get the Rizzler versus the Undertaker?
Bro, can we do fucking Jacob Fatu, Tama Tonga, and Tongaloa versus Big Boom AJ, Big Justice, and the Rizzler?
Let me and put the Rizzler over. Like let the Rizzler get the pin on Jacob Fatu.
I want to see a one-on-one match of the Rizzler and Tongaloa.
Hell, fuck it. We could have an amazing match. Let's have fucking Hornswoggle versus the Rizzler at WrestleMania.
Make it a triple threat and put fucking El Torito in there.
Yeah, let's make it a fatal 5-way and put the fucking fucking was it Puppet and Tio?
Yeah, Puppet and Tio. And then just make it a fucking 6-man match and just put Scott Steiner in there.
Oh my god damn it, bro.
Oh my god. That'd be fucking amazing. But yeah, that was the Big Boom AJ versus QT Marshall match. Fucking hell, bro. Oh my god. You know, the thing is too, I have to do these quarter by quarter hours. So I'm genuinely, because I know AJ was on Dynamite, so I want to see how much views Big Boom AJ got.
I won't even be mad if that got more viewers than NXT. If that segment alone, at least. I won't
They
even be
posted
mad.
the quarter by quarter for Rampage, but not Collision.
God.
Okay, fucking. Okay, where is. Okay, there's NXT. Where's the show report for fucking Dynamite? So I want to see the overall rating. Okay, so the overall rating for NXT last week on November 19th was, on average, 672,000 viewers. And then the overall rating for Dynamite on November 20th was 640,000 viewers. So fucking they lost to NXT.
Okay.
So the quarter by quarter hours for NXT for November 19th are as follows. So NXT from 8 to 10 p.m. We have quarter 1, 8 to 8:15. Axiom, Nathan Frazier, Gallus backstage angle, and Eddie Thorpe versus Nathan Frazier with an ad break. 691,000 viewers. Then, quarter 2, 8:15 to 8:30, a post-match with Axiom, Gallus, OTM, Hank and Tank, and The Family. Chase U angle, an ad break, a Julia promo, Kalani Jordan, Robert Stone, Stevie Turner backstage angle, Stephanie Vaquer promo, and the beginning of Stephanie Vaquer versus Jada Parker. 628,000 viewers, and that was the low point in the show. So I would assume all those tag teams fucking drove the viewers away. Or it could have been Eddie Thorpe versus Nathan Frazier.
Probably Eddie Thorpe, honestly.
Then we have quarter 3, 8:30 to 8:45 p.m. Stephanie Valkyr versus Jada Parker continued with an ad break. A post-match with Julia. Then we had Brindley Reese, Dion Lennox backstage angle. 654,000 viewers, so the people like Stephanie Valkyr's ass. Then, quarter 4, 8:45 to 9 p.m., Roxanne Perez promo, Brooks Jensen versus Tony D'Angelo, a post-match with Shawn Spears, Carmen Petrovich, Ashante the Adonis backstage angle, an ad break, Lexis King and Yoshiki Inamura, Josh Briggs backstage angle, and Adonis and Petrovich versus Reese and Lennox, the beginning of that match, 668,000 viewers. Then quarter 5, 9 to 9:15, we got Ashante, the tag team match continued. Then we had Ridge Holland backstage promo, an ad break, a recap, and the beginning of Ren Sinclair versus Zarya, 664,000 viewers.
Jesus.
Then, quarter 6, 9:15 to 9:30, Ren Sinclair versus Zarya continued, an ad break, Ava, Tony D'Angelo, Eddie Thorpe backstage angle, Fatal Influence, Nikita Lyons, Tatum Paxley live angle, Shawn Spears, Brooks Jensen, Josh Briggs backstage angle, Petrovich Adonis Lyons backstage angle, and an ad break, 669,000 viewers, which is the second highest point of the show. Then 9:30 to 9:45, quarter 7, we have a recap, Ethan Page promo, Axiom Frazier backstage angle, and a Chase U angle, 667,000 viewers. And then fucking the high point of the show, we have quarter 8, 9:45 to 10 p.m., Andre Chase versus Ridge Holland, 731,000 viewers. Then we move to Dynamite. This is what I'm afraid of. So, AEW Dynamite from November 20th, from 8 to 10 p.m., quarter 1, 8 to 8:15, it just says video, and then it says Mark Davis, Powerhouse Hobbs, Ricochet, and Will Ospreay versus the Don Callis family with picture-in-picture ads. On average, 747,000 viewers. Then, quarter 2, 8:15 to 8:30 p.m., that tag team match continued. The Death Riders, Darby Allin backstage promo, an ad break, the Hurt Syndicate, Swerve Strickland backstage angle, 671,000 viewers. Then we have quarter 3, 8:30 to 8:45, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly live promo, the Conglomeration backstage promo, and the beginning of Hikaru Shida versus Chris Statlander, 634,000 viewers. Then we have quarter 4, 8:45 to 9 p.m., Shida versus Statlander continued, and a post-match with Mercedes Moné and Camille, the Hurt Syndicate backstage angle, an ad break, and Bobby Lashley versus Cheeseburger and Joe Keys. I guess it was a handicap match.
Oh, Jesus.
On average, 667,000 viewers. It only goes down from here. Fucking post-match with the Hurt Syndicate, Prince Nana, Swerve Strickland, and then Mariah May, Mina Shirakawa backstage promo. In the beginning of Claudio Castagnoli versus Darby Allin, 648,000 viewers. And here it is, Austin. Quarter 5, 9:15 to 9:30, or quarter 6, I mean. Castagnoli versus Allin continued. Private Party, AJ, Big Justice backstage angle, an MJF promo, an ad break, AJ and Big Justice backstage promo, and Roderick Strong ramp promo. On average, the Costco guys got 630,000 viewers.
My God.
Then, quarter 7, 9:30 to 9:45. You want to know why this goes down? I'll tell you. Daniel Garcia, Jack Perry backstage angle. And here's why it goes down. Chris Jericho, Tomohiro Ishii backstage angle. The Conglomeration and the Learning Tree live angle. So Jericho had 2 segments, an ad break, and a Jamie Hayter backstage promo. 594,000 viewers. Then, quarter 8, 9:45 to 10 p.m., a Julia Hart video, and Orange Cassidy versus Wheeler Yuta, which was the main event, 549,000 viewers. Then, the 6-minute overrun, 10 to 10:06, a post-match with the Death Riders and the Conglomeration, 597,000 viewers. And for shits and giggles, I will read the fucking Rampage one. So the overall rating for Rampage, oh my god, 249,000 viewers.
Oh, God.
It's up 30% from last week, if you can believe that.
Jesus.
Alright, here is the quarter by quarter for Rampage on November 22nd. We have quarter 1, 10 to 10:15 p.m. Mariah May and Mina Shirakawa versus Harley Cameron and Nyla Rose. Jesus Christ, why are they doing this to fucking Mariah and Mina? They are the 2 most popular women in this fucking company, and this is what they're subjecting them to. On average, 264,000 viewers. That's what they started with. It only goes down. Well, it goes up and then it goes down. Oh, you want to know why it goes up? Quarter 2, 10 to 15 to 10:30. Big Boom AJ and Big Justice QT Marshall live angle. Private Party promo. Juice Robinson versus The Butcher. 272,000 viewers. So the Costco guys made the Rampage ratings go up. So there's that. Then, quarter 3, 10:30 to 10:45 p.m., Juice Robinson versus The Butcher continued. Thunder Rosa Harley Graham backstage angle. Do you want to know what Harley Graham is?
What?
So, you remember how I told you Tony Khan has a fucking wrestler that he came up with himself called Hologram?
Oh, my fucking...
So, from my understanding, I'm pretty sure it's Harley Cameron wearing a hologram mask.
Are you kidding me right now?
I wish I was.
This is what we're doing?
Then we had an ad break, and guess who's on Rampage? Konosuke Takeshita and Ricochet video. And then the Dark Order versus the Conglomeration, 236,000 viewers. And then quarter 4, the 10:45 to 11 p.m., the Dark Order versus the Conglomeration continued in a Full Gear hype video, 222,000 viewers. Yikes, is all I gotta say. I don't know why they didn't do the Collision. Oh, never mind, that's why. Because fucking Full Gear was Saturday, so they didn't do Collision. So that makes sense.
Okay.
So that was the quarter by quarter hours for NXT and AEW. NXT once again beats AEW. Fucking, it's just crazy to think that AEW is just driving their fucking viewers away, and then they bring in the Costco guys, and that's like the only thing that people fucking give a shit about now. And after Full Gear, I don't even know if they're gonna come back. It might have just been a one and done thing. I don't know.
I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know.
If Tony Khan was smart, he would bring them back.
The thing is, Tony Khan isn't smart.
Yeah. Well, fucking, that was the November 26th episode of NXT. So, we got one more episode of NXT before deadline. We're getting to our second NXT pay-per-view already, Austin. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel weird.
Yeah. So, that was NXT for this week. Next week we'll be back with the fucking... I'm trying to think. Because Saturday is the 30th, because that's Survivor Series.
It should be the 3rd.
Yeah, December 3rd. And then we'll also be back next fucking Saturday with fucking Deadline. So stay tuned for a Survivor Series review, NXT review, and Deadline review, all coming fucking by next week. So,
Yep.
and then after that, I don't know if we're gonna have any more pay-per-views to review this year. So that might be it for 2024.
I believe that would be after deadline.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching, and we will be back next week for more NXT. And remember, bring the boom! Double chunk chocolate chip cookies! Alright, everybody.
Alrighty.
We just got done watching Survivor Series 2024 War Games. Or sorry, War Games, as they say.
Jesus Christ. It was alright.
Austin said,
Like,
I mean, it was alright, like...
Nah, bro. Compared to last year, though, I don't know. Maybe it was just I had up to a high standard, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But, let's talk about the show, first of all.
Yeah. Aside from Austin's high standards, let's talk about the show.
Go fuck yourself.
But, so there was 5 matches on this show. There was 2 War Games matches and 3 title matches. So, first of all, the event took place in fucking Vancouver, Canada. And it started off with the women's War Games match. They also advertised Saturday night's main event, which is going to be the next pay-per-view on December 14th. And the only matches for that so far is Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens and Io Sky and Liv Morgan.
Oh, they had the tournament.
Oh yeah,
tournament finals.
The Women's United States Championship tournament.
Yep.
But we started with the women's War Games match. It was Team Liv versus Team Rhea. So honestly, this didn't really even need to be a War Games match. This just kind of felt like they were doing it just because people were going to complain if there wasn't a women's one.
Yeah.
Like,
honestly,
it probably would have been better if they had a War Games with the Wyatt Six and the Final Testament.
Yeah.
Rather than this.
You know what would have been better, honestly, if they would stop doing this fucking rivalry with Rhea and Liv. I'm so tired of it, dude.
Well, Austin, on the press conference, Rhea said, I'm not done with Liv yet, so...
Be done, bro. God damn.
I bet you they're gonna drag this out till Mania. I bet you.
I swear if they drag it out till Mania. Dude.
But... So Team Liv consisted of Liv Morgan, the Women's World Champion, the WWE Women's Champion, Nia fucking Fat, and Miss Money in the Bank, Tiffany Stratton, Raquel Rodriguez, and for no reason at all, Candice LeRae. This was just random because Liv and Nia faced each other like at Crown Jewel, so I don't know why they were teaming up here. But then Team Rhea consisted of Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, Naomi, Bayley, and Io Sky, which it was originally supposed to be Jade Cargill, but she got taken out by a mystery attacker, so she got replaced with Bayley. And this was just kind of thrown together, like, because, like, obviously, like, for Team Liv, like, Liv and Raquel, that makes sense. And then they just throw Nia and Tiffany in there just because. And then Candice LeRae is just kind of in there because...
I think she's involved with Nia Jax, I think.
And then Rhea, like, obviously she's going against Liv, and then the rest of her team is just, like, Bianca, and I get Bianca and Jade were having a thing with Rhea and Liv, or with Liv and Raquel. And then fucking Naomi is just kind of randomly there. And then fucking Bayley is also kind of just randomly there. And Io is also just randomly there. Like, this whole thing is weird too because they had Io win a number one contenders battle royal to face Liv Morgan. And then after that, like, all of a sudden Io just gets put into this. Just out of nowhere. It's just like, okay. and fucking, but also fucking Dakota Kai just came back, so they're not really doing anything with Dakota or Kyrie at the moment. I'm assuming they're going to be in the Women's Intercontinental Championship tournament. But it's just like the booking for this is very, very just strange. Like it almost felt like they had to throw something together because if they didn't have a women's war games, people were going to fucking give them backlash for it. But nevertheless, the actual match itself, it started off with Nia Jax and Bayley. Fucking hell, this match was bad. Like, the first half of this match was so bad because Nia Jax cannot fucking wrestle to save her life. Like, she was botching everything, whether that was giving somebody a move or taking a move from somebody. She did her best fucking emulation of the Hulk Hogan chair shots. They were so fucking bad. You could hear
They were
Nia
so accurate
fucking...
to Hulk Hogan, though.
Yeah. And Hulk Hogan does a better leg drop than her. That's sad. He could still probably throw a better leg drop than her at his old ass age. But fucking, you could hear like Nia fucking talking to her opponents, and there were so many times she was botching sequences because she just didn't know what the fuck she was doing. And it was really bad, and fucking Bayley just had to try to fucking carry it, and then fucking the first one who entered, because Team Rhea had the advantage, it was fucking, was it Naomi, right? She was the first one that entered.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so Naomi got in there. Fucking also Nia Jax fucking for some reason decided to bring in a fucking toilet seat that was under the ring. I don't know why a toilet seat was under the ring.
That was Naomi that got the fucking toilet seat and fucking she threw it in there.
Well, when I think of toilet seats, I just think of Nia Jax's fucking career.
Yeah.
So
She can't fit on one. I don't know why she was.
So fucking they double team Nia Jax, and then for Team Liv, fucking the first one to come out is Candice LeRae, because fucking I believe Tiffany was gonna come out, and then Candice just jumped in front of her, And so Candice gets in the ring and starts beating up Bailey and Naomi, and we get a 2v2, and then fucking Candice and Nia are in control, and then the next person for Team Rhea that comes out is fucking Bianca. Wait, was it Bianca? I think it was.
Yes.
Yeah, it was Bianca. And she gets in the ring. Fucking, was it Bianca who. I'm trying to remember who got the tables in the ring. Oh no, it was fucking. It was Raquel that got the tables.
Raquel, yeah.
So Bianca gets in the ring. She starts fucking dominating fucking Candice LeRae and Nia Jax, and there's just so many like sequences where Nia Jax was botching. The only thing that she did well was a Samoan drop. Like, that was honestly the only thing that she did in this whole match that looked halfway decent.
Yeah.
And then the next one for Team Liv was Tiffany Stratton, and she brought in a garbage can and a garbage can lid, I believe. I could be wrong. And then fucking excuse me, fucking then for Team Rhea, this match was fucking bad until fucking Tiffany got in the ring, and then Tiffany was actually fucking doing some good wrestling moves, and fucking then Io came in next, and this is where the match started getting fucking actually good, because fucking Io got in the ring. She fucking saved this match, because this match was fucking terrible until she got in the ring, and Io started going crazy like she always does, fucking, and then for Team Liv, fucking Raquel came out, and I think Liv and Raquel were supposed to be dressed as fucking Shawn Michaels and Diesel, because Liv had like a fucking heart on her gear, and then Raquel was fucking dressed up like fucking Diesel, so I assume that's what
Well, the thing
they're supposed to
is,
be referencing.
Raquel doesn't even have like the fucking charisma of Diesel. And that's saying something because Diesel barely had any charisma.
Yeah. So fucking Raquel got zero fucking reaction until she fucking pulled the tables out, and then people started cheering, saying we want tables, and they put these fucking tables in the ring. At one point, fucking Nia Jax got a fucking stink face from Naomi with the fucking toilet seat on her head. Like, this is just, like, there was one point where they were hitting each other with kendo sticks. I believe Bianca brought in a fucking fire extinguisher, and fucking then Rhea Ripley came in last for her team, and she was wearing this fucking demon mask because she had a fucking facial injury because of Liv Morgan and Raquel attacking her on NXT. And so she gets in the ring, and fucking she gets dominated by Team Liv and fucking excuse me, and then fucking her team gets back up and they start mounting a comeback. Io also brought in her custom purple garbage can, and fucking
As an EO enthusiast like you are, could you tell me what significance fucking the color of the trash can was? Because I was,
I don't know, like, because for the one she did in NXT, it was just a regular garbage can. And then the one she did last year was also a regular garbage can, so I don't know why it was purple this time. Unless it was supposed to match the gear she was wearing, because she was wearing purple gear. I don't know. But she put her trash can on the top of the War Games cage, and then fucking uh fucking then Liv Morgan came out last, and Rhea Ripley takes everybody out, and Liv Morgan's playing fucking doesn't go the way she wants to, so Liv looks all scared, and she walks away, and then comes back with her bat. Apparently she calls it fucking Batty, I guess. And so she gets in the ring with the bat, and fucking Rhea just beats the fuck out of her. And she goes for a riptide, and it gets broken up by fucking Raquel. And then everybody starts jumping Rhea Ripley, and Liv Morgan starts hitting her with a baseball bat. Fucking. And then Liv gets out a pair of handcuffs, and fucking then all of a sudden fucking EO just comes out of nowhere because fucking there was a spot where Liv Morgan and Nia Jax got laid out, and then Tiffany Stratton reached into the garbage can and pulled out her Money in the Bank briefcase, and she was teasing cashing it in, but she didn't know if she wanted to cash it in on Liv or Nia. And then fucking EO came out of nowhere and blasted everybody with the fucking fire extinguisher. And then fucking once the smoke cleared, fucking Raquel was handcuffed to the ropes by Rhea. And then on the other side, fucking Bayley and fucking Naomi and Bianca are fighting Nia Jax, and fucking Nia Jax puts Bianca on the table, and she goes to do the Annihilator, but fucking Naomi and Bianca powerbomb Nia Jax through the table. So fuck you, Nia Jax. I hope she fucking loses the title soon.
Oh my god.
And then on the other side, fucking excuse me, fucking so there's also a spot where fucking Tiffany Stratton and EO both climbed to the top of the cages on opposite sides, and EO put the garbage can over her head and did a fucking moonsault with the garbage can on her head, and Tiffany dove off the top of the cage. Yeah, she did a swanton.
Yeah, it was her version of the swanton.
Yeah. And everybody was fucking down. And then fucking it got to where fucking it was just Liv and Rhea on the one side of the ring, and Rhea tried to do the riptide, and then Raquel saved her. Rhea took out Raquel, and then Liv fucking climbed to the top rope, and Rhea went after her. Liv tried to do an oblivion to Rhea from the top rope through the table, but Rhea countered it, and she hit Liv Morgan with the fucking riptide from the top rope through the table, and fucking Rhea gets the pin 1, 2, 3, and Team Rhea wins the Women's War Games match.
It's fucking stupid, dude.
There was also one point of the match, I forgot to say this, where fucking someone was getting pinned, and both Bayley and EO went to break it up, and then they had like a fucking stare down, and they started getting into it. So there was that too, I forgot about. But fucking that was the Women's War Games match. Fucking honestly, the only it got enjoyable towards the end, and that was mostly because of fucking Tiffany Stratton and fucking EO and Rhea, and fucking the whole rest of the match was kind of just fucking trash. And honestly, fucking my favorite thing about the match was fucking obviously EO, so there's that. But yeah,
my favorite thing about the match was Liv Morgan's ass.
Yeah,
and it was like it. That's all I cared about.
Yeah, I don't know where this goes from here. Fucking at the press conference, Rhea said she's not done with Liv yet, but she said she was like, "Oh, EO, I know at Saturday night's main event you are facing Liv for the title, so I'm not gonna get in your way or whatever." I hope fucking EO wins the title, but then I don't
At
really
this point,
know.
as long as it's nowhere near fucking Rhea, that's all I care about.
Yeah. But I know fucking there's that, and then with I don't know where Bianca goes from here because she still has the women's tag team championship, but Jade Cargill is out. I don't know where they're going with this whole mystery attacker storyline. I'm assuming it's going to be revealed that Bianca was the one that attacked her. I don't know
I
though.
feel like it's gonna be Naomi.
You think so?
Yeah, because she's been like teasing the heel turn.
Hmm. Well, I don't know where fucking Bailey goes from here now. Because I know she's in the United States Championship tournament, so I guess that's where she's going to go. And then fucking Nia Jax, I don't know where the fuck she goes from here. Because, like, they just have no plans for her title, I guess. And fucking I'm hoping sometime soon Tiffany Stratton's gonna cash in because they keep teasing it every single fucking pay-per-view. It's starting to get annoying that they're not fucking doing it yet.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, not every fucking cash in has to be at Mania. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
Uh,
But Candice LeRae, I don't know where she goes from here. Um
Catering.
I guess. Well, isn't she still the Speed Women's Champion?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's where she's gonna go. But yeah, this match was kind of just a total fucking not even just a match. The whole build to this was just a total fucking mess, and it just felt really like forced and just thrown together. Like this match really didn't need to happen, but fucking. I guess the only good thing that came out of it was another fucking EO Sky War Games moment. So there's that, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I just hope a women's War Games next year will actually have reason to it and not, you know,
uh
be like this.
fucking EO is the only woman that's competed in every single women's War Games. I think there's been 6 of them now.
Yes.
But yeah, that was the women's War Games. It was not really a great start to the show. It kind of. I think they wanted it to be a hot start to the show, but it really was not. Um,
No.
then after that, we got the United States Championship match of LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura, who recently returned, and he has a new darker gimmick now, where he wears like
Yep.
this fucking face paint and shit. It looks nasty. But
It looks like Kyle.
so I was gonna have you talk about this because I missed most of this match, and by the time I came back,
So
I was at the finish.
I also missed half of this match. So for what I heard Miguel say in my headset, because we watched this with Miguel and Tyrese, fucking
Mm-hmm.
uh Shinsuke came out looking cool and everything, and then they fought. Keep in mind, I was only gone for like 5 minutes, and that was half of the match. So they fought a bit. I came back, and then like Shinsuke kind of had the upper hand, and then he hit like
Mm-hmm.
this fucking suplex on call me willpower, the suplex.
Oh
But
god.
fucking he hit a suplex on like the steel grate onto LA Knight, and then he hit a Kinshasa on fucking LA Knight to the back of his neck. 1, 2, 3. It was like a very short match.
Yeah.
So
And Shinsuke is now a 3-time United States champion, and from what Tyrese said, apparently this is his first pay-per-view win since 2020. So there's
God
that.
fucking damn. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
So it seems like they're pushing Shinsuke and his new gimmick. I wonder where LA Knight goes from here. Does he go? to the world title, or like where do you think he goes? Do you think he's gonna get a
I
rematch?
maybe a rematch, but I don't think he's going to the world title just yet. Especially because it's Cody has it and
Yeah,
everything.
I've seen people saying that they think Kevin Owens is gonna beat Cody for the title. I don't know
I
though,
don't.
because I
I
feel
don't
like
think
Cody's gonna
so.
have it at least till Mania.
Yeah, I would say he's gonna lose at Mania if anything.
Imagine they put it back on Roman. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. I heard some people say they might put it on The Rock, fucking the Rumble, and then have Roman fucking beat him at
Oh
Mania.
my god.
Oh, I couldn't do that, man. I really couldn't.
I would rather see fucking honestly, like if they want to do the Rock and Roman, that's fine. I don't mind seeing that. Not for the title though. If they're gonna have fucking Cody have a title match at Mania, I would much rather see Cody versus Randy Orton. Especially with the fucking story that you could have there for that. Because I honestly don't want to see Cody and Roman for a third year in a row.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, Shinsuke is the new U.S. champion. So we'll see how this new gimmick turns out for him. Hopefully, hopefully turns out well. But next we had the triple threat match for the Intercontinental Championship.
Triple threat match.
Braun Breaker defended against Sheamus and Ludwig Kaiser.
Yep.
They've been teasing tension between Gunther and Ludwig Kaiser, so I'm assuming they're going to split up eventually.
Probably.
And
I
then,
think they're gonna give Ludwig a fucking world title shot.
mm, fucking,
I love how I
so,
said, "Do you think they're gonna give him that?" You just said,
oh, fucking, I thought you said fucking, I didn't hear the do you think, all I heard was they're going to give Ludwig Kaiser a title shot, and I was just like, oh.
Oh.
But,
Jesus.
so, fucking everybody wanted Sheamus to win this match because he needs to win the Intercontinental title to become a Grand Slam champion. And this was the second best match of the night. This was a very, very good, very hard hitting, might I add, triple threat. Because,
Yeah.
especially from Braun Breaker, because he was hitting the fuck out of Ludwig Kaiser and Sheamus. Like,
Just ever, like,
goddamn.
yeah, he was just destroying the fuck out of people.
Yeah.
There was one point where he fucking just ran at Sheamus and hit him with this giant ass shoulder tackle, and it was just like, bro, what the fuck?
And there was one spot where fucking Ludwig and Sheamus were fighting at the announce table, and fucking Braun Breaker just fucking threw his whole ass body at both of them, and they all fell over the announce table. And
Like,
fucking
Jesus.
Braun Breaker was hitting nasty ass fucking spears in this match. There was one part where Sheamus almost won because Braun Breaker went for a spear and he moved, and Braun Breaker hit the chair that was in the corner, and Sheamus hit a brogue kick, and he was about to win, and then Ludwig Kaiser pulled the referee out of the ring. Everybody was booing the fuck out of Ludwig Kaiser. And then fucking the way the match ended was fucking I know at one point they were fucking hitting each other with the fucking shillelagh. And then
Yes.
fucking Ludwig Kaiser, fucking I'm trying to remember what the fuck did he do to Sheamus?
He fucking he kept hitting him with the goddamn shillelagh, and then he was gonna do his fucking finish,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't know what the fuck his finish is. I've never seen his fucking finish. But fucking, he was gonna do his finish, and then here comes fucking Braun Breaker with a giant ass fucking spear, like speared him in fucking half. Like,
Yeah,
holy shit.
Yeah, he fucking speared him into fucking oblivion, and then fucking I know there was one part where Sheamus hit the fucking Celtic Cross as well, but I believe Sheamus fucking got up, and Braun Breaker was fucking incensed, and he just speared the fuck out of Sheamus and then pinned him 1, 2, 3, and Braun Breaker retained the Intercontinental title. So I don't know if Sheamus is ever going to become a Grand Slam champion at this point. He keeps coming close, but he just never gets it.
I have no fucking clue.
Doesn't fucking John Cena also need to win the Intercontinental title to become a Grand Slam champion?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking, by the way, they were advertising John Cena because they were advertising the Elimination Chamber, and they're advertising Cena for that, so he's probably going to be in the Elimination Chamber match, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Then we got the World Championship match between Gunther and Damian Priest. This match, I don't really think anybody cared to see this match again.
Bro, I didn't.
The promos they did were pretty good, but I just don't think anybody was really like, oh man, I want to see them mix it up again.
I would have rather saw Dominic.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So, like, this match was fucking built off of Damian Priest. He won a number one contenders match, and then he was pretty much saying Gunther lost his aura because he lost to Cody Rhodes at Crown Jewel, and Gunther was just calling him fucking street trash, and that was pretty much the build for this. And so the match itself, it wasn't bad. It was just kind of like, most of the match, Damian Priest's fucking shoulder was hurt because he did a shoulder tackle on Gunther, and the whole rest of the match, his shoulder kept giving out on him, and Gunther kept taking advantage. And then there was one point where fucking Damian Priest also hit a fucking Razor's Edge. I'm just like, okay, Damian Priest hits the Razor's Edge. Sheamus does the Celtic Cross. Ethan Page does the fucking Ego's Edge. I'm just like,
to be
Jesus
fair,
Christ.
Sheamus had it first.
Mm-hmm.
Then Ethan Page had it second, I will say. Because fucking Damian, like, hasn't been wrestling as long as Ethan Page has. So
Yeah.
Ethan Page fucking had it second, and then Damian took it from both of them, I would say. So
Yeah. And every time Damian tried to mount offense, fucking Gunther just kept taking his shoulder out. And fucking then fucking one point Damian Priest fucking took a hard fucking fall out to the floor, and fucking then out of nowhere Finn Balor jumped up on the fucking steps and did a double foot stomp to Damian Priest, and then he threw him back in the ring, and then Gunther hit the power bomb 1, 2, 3. Or no, he didn't pin him. He hit the power bomb, and then he put Damian Priest in the fucking sleeper hold, and Damian Priest passed out, and Gunther retains the world title. And I'm assuming this is leading to another Damian and Finn match. And
God, if they're building all this up till Mania, man, some of this stuff doesn't need to be built at Mania. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's where Damian and Finn go from this. I don't know where Gunther goes from this now, because he doesn't really have anybody else to face right now, so I don't really know what they're going to do with Gunther, as if he's even going to defend his title at Saturday night's main event or not. But I guess we'll see. and then fucking, I will say there was a cursed backstage segment that they did with the Alpha Academy, and it was like an advertisement for this like clothing brand that makes
Yeah.
these fucking shirts, and fucking it was about Otis fucking putting on these shirts to feel comfortable, and then like they show fucking Otis isn't wearing any pants, and they show like a censored version of his fucking dick and his fucking ass. I'm just like, why?
You know
Like,
would
why?
have been better
What?
with that segment if they would have been like, why did Otis
Oh
not
my
feel comfortable
god.
in those shirts?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking.
Uh,
So then all we had left was the main event of Survivor Series, which was the men's 5-on-5 War Games Bloodline versus OG Bloodline. And it was Bloodline, which was the tribal chief Solo Sokoa, fucking Tamatonga, the infamous Tongaloa, Jacob Fatu, and Big Bronson Reed. And the OG bloodline of the OTC Roman Reigns. Main event Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso, Sami Zayn, and CM Punk. And the reason CM Punk is in this match is because he was doing it as a favor for Paul Heyman. This was the match that everybody was waiting to see, and this was the match that the entire fucking show was built around. So, and this was the best match of the night as well. This was very, very good, very entertaining. Just amazing fucking storytelling in this match, and Tongaloa being cursed as well. So it started off with Jey Uso and Tamatonga, and fucking Jey Uso is super fucking over. Every time he does something, everybody chants fucking yeet, which is funny because I remember when he started doing that, everybody was like, oh, this yeet shit is fucking stupid, and now it's like actually fucking one of the most over fucking things in the company. And then fucking Jay and Tomatonga go back and forth, and then Team Solo had the advantage. So next, fucking Tongaloa goes to come out, and he's all excited, and then Solo's like, no, not yet, and fucking Bronson Reed comes out, and he fucking waddles his way to the ring, and fucking so Bronson Reed puts a bunch of fucking chairs in the ring, and then Jey Uso starts blasting him with fucking chairs, and fucking then he starts getting double teamed by Bronson Reed and Tamatonga. And then the first person to come out for Team Roman was fucking Jimmy Uso.
Yep.
And he gets in the ring and he helps his brother Jay and the Usos start super kicking people, and they take down Bronson Reed. And fucking then the third person to come out for Team Solo once again was going to be fucking Tongaloa, and Solo's like, no, you need to wait, Tongaloa. And Tongaloa is just so fucking, he's like smiling, and he's so fucking excited to get into the match.
Can I ask why
I don't
Solo
know.
thought that Tongaloa should be the first person, not the first, the last person before him to fucking come out? Because there's no reason. If anything, Jacob Fatu would have made sense. Bronson
Yeah.
Reed would have made sense to be the second to last. But why the fuck is Tongaloa the infamous fucking the second to last person to come out on fucking New Bloodlines team? Like, why?
I don't know. But Jacob Fatu comes out, and he gets in there and just starts fucking destroying the Usos. Like, they are getting their ass handed to them. And then fucking Oh, they also started cheering Tongaloa because Tongaloa started putting tables in the ring.
Yeah.
Well, later in the match, I mean, but fucking so the next person to come out for Team Roman, CM Punk was gonna come out, and then Roman stopped him and was like, no, and then he looked at Sammy, he was like, you go, and then Sammy was just like, okay, and he just fucking goes to the ring, and Sammy starts taking down Jacob Fatu, and the crowd's chanting Sammy Uso, and then the next person to come out for Team Solo is the infamous Tongaloa. He's finally in the match, and he goes and gets some tables, and people start cheering Tongaloa, and he puts them in the ring, and fucking Tongaloa, like, I don't know why this man was so excited to be in this match. Like, he was just grinning, like, ear to ear.
He grins all the fucking time. That's all he does.
Yeah.
He just smiles.
Yeah, they had a thing before this match where, like, if you ever seen the Key and Peele skit where they do like the West versus the East like All Stars lineup thing, that's basically what this was because fucking they had it with the Bloodline and the OG Bloodline where Roman Reigns is like Roman Reigns, the OTC from the island of relevancy, and then fucking all of them were like whatever. Like Jey Uso was like, oh, main event Jey Uso from Yeet University, and then Jimmy Uso was like fucking Jimmy Uso no Yeet University. And fucking Sammy was like Sami Zayn, aka Sammy Uso. Fucking then for some reason he was like from the Uso Penitentiary, and then fucking CM Punk was just like CM Punk, the best in the world. And then fucking Solo was just like, oh, the tribal chief, Solo Sikoa. And then fucking Tama Tonga's was cursed. He was like, Tama, Tonga. It was so cursed. And then Tongaloa's was just him like smiling. He was like, Tonga, Loa. It's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No,
guys?
but the thing is, like, everybody was talking about like different universities and whatever, and he
Yeah.
actually talked about his own university they went to,
Yeah.
University of El Paso, Texas.
Yeah. And then fucking.
And then
Go ahead.
Jacob Fatu is just like, Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf. I love you so low.
Yeah, and then at the end they just have Bronson Reed, and he's just like, Big Bronson Reed, Tsunami University. I was like, what the fuck? But so fucking. There's one point in this match where we get fucking the Usos and fucking the Gorillas of Destiny wrestling each other. And I hope that's an actual tag team match one day. But fucking then fucking finally it's time for the next member of Team Roman, which is it's gonna be Roman, and then CM Punk steps in front of him and goes out of the cage, which pisses Roman off. And CM Punk makes his way down to the ring. And CM Punk looks like he doesn't want to be a part of this, but fucking he's just doing it because of Paul Heyman. So he like hesitates getting in the ring, and then he just gets in the ring anyway, and he tries to fight off the Bloodline, but fucking they just get dominated because of Bronson Reed and Jacob Fatu. And then it's time for the tribal chief Solo Sikoa to come into this match, and Solo fucking comes out of the fucking cage, and the crowd is just going, fuck you, Solo, fuck you, Solo. And fucking so Solo gets in the ring, and this man, shuts the door, and then he chains the door shut and locks it so Roman Reigns can't get in. And then the bloodline just starts decimating the OG bloodline. There was like one spot where the bloodline would hold like every original bloodline member's head to the door, and Solo would slam the door into their face and shit. And they were just getting brutalized. Jacob Fatu hit a fucking moonsault. Bronson Reed fucking hit a tsunami on Sami Zayn. Fucking there's also one funny ass spot I forgot to say, because when CM Punk got in the ring, he brought in the fucking toolbox, right? And CM Punk, he starts, he hits Bronson Reed, he hits Jacob Fatu in the head, he hits fucking Tama Tonga. For some reason, he just starts wailing on Tongaloa, and he just beats the ever-living fuck out of Tongaloa with this toolbox.
Specifically Tongaloa. It's like he saw him smiling and he was like, fuck you, you're not smiling.
Yeah, he just like targeted Tongaloa for some reason.
By the way, I found the fucking NFL stuff that they did or whatever, if you want me to play it.
Yeah.
Solo Secor, Tribal Chief University. Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf. I love you, Solo. Tamatonga University, doctorate. Tonga Loa, University of Texas at El Paso. And what? Big Bronson Reed, Tsunami State.
I couldn't find the fucking other ones, but those are the cursed ones.
Like, why is Tongaloa the only one that actually says his actual real university that he went to?
I don't know.
Like, how the fuck? Like, you sit there and you're like, oh, University of El Paso, and then your brother's sitting there, fucking doctorate of. What the fuck, dude? But so the OG bloodline is getting fucking decimated, and it's time for Roman Reigns to officially enter the match. And he walks down to the ring, and the door is locked, and fucking Solo is taunting him, and he's like, oh, you're not gonna get in here, Roman. You're not gonna get in here, Roman. And I'm just like, I was thinking about it, and I said this when it happened. I was like, isn't that kind of stupid to lock him out of the cage, though? Because
Yeah.
the match can't start until Roman gets in the ring. So I was like, Solo, you can't win until Roman gets in the ring. So I don't know why. I was assuming it was a Tongaloa idea to do that. I don't know who else would come up with that idea. But so Roman like goes around the fucking cage, and he just decides, fuck it, I'm just gonna climb the cage. So he climbs over the cage, and the bloodline tries to attack him, and he just starts taking everybody out. And then he hits a crossbody, and then they're like, oh, let the war games officially begin. And the match actually starts. And now we get the 5-on-5. And fucking. Then there's a part where fucking the OG bloodline takes out the bloodline, and they're all just standing there. And then Roman and Punk start looking at each other, and they start arguing, they start getting into it. And then Paul Heyman comes out, and Paul Heyman's like, he's like, guys, you need to work together, because fucking the best in the world and the OTC working together, we can win this, we can do this, but only if you guys work together. And so then they decide, fuck it, we'll work together. And we get this 5-on-5 brawl with both bloodlines. And fucking, it was just complete fucking chaos. Then there was one spot where Bronson Reed, he put Roman Reigns on the table, and Bronson Reed goes for a tsunami, but he's like, nah. and fucking big ass Bronson Reed climbs to the top of the War Games cage, and he dives off to do a tsunami, and at the last second, CM Punk pulls Roman Reigns off of the table just in time, and Bronson Reed crashes through the table, and he was pretty much out the rest of the match. There was one spot where I don't know what happened. Jacob Fatu ran up onto the ropes to do a moonsault, I think, and something happened where he fucked up his knee, and he immediately fell down and started grabbing his knee, so I hope he's not fucking hurt.
Hopefully not.
I mean, he kept doing the rest of the match anyway. He seemed like he didn't give a fuck. You know who didn't give a fuck, though? Charles Robinson, because he didn't bother to check on Jacob Fatu.
He said, you alright, Jacob? Alright, I'm gonna go back to the match.
Yeah. And fucking... Then, there was one part where fucking... I think Roman was going to spear... He was going to spear somebody, and CM Punk was going to hit the GTS on Tama Tonga, I think it was. And... the person moved out of the way, and Roman inadvertently speared CM Punk. And then fucking the way all this chaos came to a close was after Roman got up, he realized CM Punk helped him, so he helped CM Punk up. And then fucking on the other side, fucking Jimmy Uso got up on the top rope, and they put fucking... Who the fuck was on the table? Was it fucking Jacob?
It was Jacob, yes.
Yeah, so they put Jacob on the table, and he goes to do a Uso splash, but then Jimmy Uso's like, nah, I'm going to the top of the cage, so Big Jim climbs up to the top of the cage. That's what Michael Cole called him, Big Jim. Fucking... So he's on top of the fucking cage, and he dives off and does a Uso splash through Jacob Fatu through the table. And then Sami Zayn hit a blue thunder bomb on fucking Tama Tonga, I think it was. And then fucking... I don't even remember how Tonga Loa got taken out. He was sleeping through so much of this match. I don't know. Every time, like, I swear to God, the only move I've seen him hit in this match was a double axe handle.
I think it was the Whisper in the Wind that took him out for the longest time.
Oh yeah, because fucking Jimmy Uso did a Whisper in the Wind, and then Michael Cole was like, "Oh, a moonsault," and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? It's not a moonsault." But so fucking everybody's taken out except for Solo, and the OG Bloodline all gets into one ring, and they surround Solo, and the crowd starts chanting, "You fucked up, you fucked up." And Solo's just looking around, and he doesn't know what to do. And he just says, fuck it, and goes for a Samoan spike. And then Jey Uso super kicks the fuck out of Solo. And then Jimmy super kicks him. And then they do a double super kick. And he goes into the corner. And then Sami Zayn does the haluva kick on Solo. And then Punk picks him up, hits a GTS. And then Roman spears Solo. 1, 2, 3... The OG Bloodline wins War Games. And fucking... So, they fucking celebrate, and Roman and CM Punk shake hands, and fucking... So, they get out of the ring, and CM Punk goes up to Paul Heyman, and Paul Heyman hugs him, and he's like, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. And CM Punk says, "Oh, when I need that favor, when I need the favor, I'm gonna come ask you for it," because he said he was doing this favor for Paul Heyman, but he said Paul Heyman owes him a big favor, and Roman tried to ask him what the favor was, and Paul Heyman acted like he didn't want to talk about it, So I don't know what's gonna happen with that. And now like Roman's really unsure about Paul Heyman,
Yeah.
and then fucking Roman just kind of just looks at Paul Heyman and then just walks away. And then the show ends with the OG Bloodline and CM Punk posing together on the stage while Pyro goes off. And that was Survivor Series War Games 2024.
Yep.
Overall, it wasn't a bad show. It definitely was not as good as last year's Survivor Series. I mean, for God's sake, CM Punk returned last year, so you can't really top that. But there was rumors that The Rock or Brock Lesnar was going to show up, but neither one of them showed up. So, overall, the best match, in my opinion, was the men's War Games. Second best was the Triple Threat. If I had to say third best, probably Shinsuke and LA Knight, and
That's
then
sad too.
probably Gunther and Damian Priest, and then at the bottom is the women's War Games, unfortunately. Mostly because of Nia Jax. It's her fault. But good God, they need to take that title off of her. But
Thing is, they're not going to anytime soon. I know for a fact they aren't.
But anyway, I don't think it was as good as last year. I know the women's War Games was way better last year. That's for sure. And fucking, and also I feel the Miz and Gunther was way better last year than Gunther and Damian Priest. Like their match at SummerSlam was good. I enjoyed that match, but I really don't think they needed to face each other again.
No, they didn't.
Like, and then fucking, I was gonna say, like, the whole Damien and Finn thing, like, I'm just wondering when it's gonna be, like, over. Like, where is it going? Where is it leading to? Because they're also teasing fucking tension in the Judgment Day between fucking Dominic and Finn. And, like, Finn is getting like an attitude with everybody, and everybody's like not liking Finn. So I don't know what's going on with the Judgment Day. So fucking, it's just the whole thing. But then they're still continuing this Finn and Damian Priest thing, and I don't know if they're gonna keep this going until Mania. I hope not. And then same with Rhea and Liv. Like I don't know, like, what else does Rhea have to gain out of continuing to face Liv, because she fucking hit a riptide on Liv through a fucking table from the top rope. Like, I guess you could make the argument that Rhea wants the title, like that's her ultimate goal, but if fucking Io wins the title from Liv, then what reason does Rhea have to face Liv? Like, I don't understand, because tonight Rhea pretty much got her vengeance against Liv and Raquel. So where does this go from here? Like, and I don't really want to see that go all the way until WrestleMania either. And then you also got to factor the Royal Rumble into the equation. Like, who is going to win the Women's Royal Rumble and the Men's Royal Rumble? I don't even know, honestly.
I don't know at this point. If they really sit there, I'm gonna call out Triple H. If you sit there and actually make Rhea live out, like fucking win the goddamn Royal Rumble again, I will straight up find you and strangle you and make you have a fucking another cardiac event. Bro, I'm sick and tired of Rhea fucking Ripley. I'm sick and tired. Like, she's getting go away heat from me at this point. I'm actually getting pissed.
Like, my thing is, like, I feel that way, but with Bianca, mostly. But, like, with Rhea, I just don't want to see this rivalry anymore. I want to see her in something fresh. because this has been going on since fucking God, I don't even fucking know when it even started. It was before SummerSlam, I know that. Fucking it was when fucking Liv came back and fucking started fucking with Dominic. Like it's been going ever
Yeah.
since then. And it's been going like at least fucking like 6 months or so now. Like it's been going for a while. And Rhea's like, "Oh, I'm not done with Liv yet." I'm just like, what else is there to do?
You've pinned her multiple times. You've fucking dealt with her multiple times. You shouldn't care at this point. Move
Yeah,
on to something else.
and they didn't even involve fucking Dominic in this at all. Like he was like a non-factor in this at all. So I don't even think it's about Dominic anymore. Like I don't know. It's just very like odd. But I would much rather see fucking Liv lose the title to Io because I don't think Liv's title reign has been very good personally. Like
You want to know why it's not been very good?
because she's been
Because it's just been
facing
this fucking
Rhea.
storyline.
Fucking is Io gonna be the first person that she's defended against that's not Rhea?
I think so.
Fucking
I think that's where we're at, dude.
like I don't know.
It's sad. It's sad, Devon, that I rather would watch another match with her and Nia Jax.
Oh my god.
It's sad.
I feel what I would want is for Io to take the title off of Liv and then fucking because they are gonna have another Rhea and Liv match because otherwise Rhea wouldn't have said,
I
"Oh, I'm
know.
not done with her yet." So I guess I would have them have one final match as a blow off match and then be done. Like
They've had 20 blow-off
I
matches.
know, but fucking have them be fucking done and then fucking do something else with both of them. Like fucking like put one of them on a different fucking show or something. Keep them far away from each other and fucking have fucking Rhea do something else and have fucking Damian Priest do something else as well. Have fucking Liv do something else. Like fucking
It's just getting stale. It makes me not want to
yeah,
watch Raw.
yeah.
Like,
Like it's different with like the Bloodline story because that they always keep it so like it's been going since like 2020, but they've kept it so interesting and they just introduce more and more new characters into the storyline, which makes it more interesting. I wish they could do something like that with this whole fucking Judgment Day shit, but it's just like it's just not like at first it
it's
was
not really.
interesting having the Judgment Day turn on Rhea and Damien, and it was like, oh, it's going to be this new Judgment Day or whatever. And
And
then
then they've done jack shit.
all that's happened is they just continue to fucking get fucking buried by Rhea and Damien. And it's
They've
just
done
like,
literally jack shit.
yeah.
Like,
And now that Damien
it's
lost
like,
this match, he's obviously not getting another world title match.
no, no.
But it's like, I don't know. I don't know. All I want is for Io to take the title off Liv. That's all I care about, honestly. So whatever they do else with that, I don't give a fuck. Fucking have Io face
I
somebody
don't.
else.
See, here's the thing. I don't care if Io takes off of her or not, bro. Like, just somehow get Rhea away from the title picture. Get Rhea away from that
Yeah,
story. Get Liv away from that storyline. I don't care about Rhea anymore. Fuck Rhea. I don't give a shit. Fucking
I,
take time off,
I swear to
dude.
God, if they have okay, here's two things that's gonna make the furniture go flying. If Io wins the title if they fucking do Io and Bianca again, the furniture's gonna be flying. Or I swear to God, when we watch the Royal Rumble, I swear to God, if Io is the champion and Charlotte fucking comes back in the Rumble and wins it, it's gonna fucking. I'm gonna go probably how angry I was when fucking Nia Jax was in the men's Rumble. I'm telling you now, like, I don't want to see Charlotte and Io at
I
Mania.
I
Please.
don't want to see Charlotte win it. I don't want to see Rhea win it. I don't want to see Bianca win it. As long as those three don't win that fucking Rumble, I will be happy with my life. I don't care if you
Like,
give it to fucking somebody like Candice LeRae. Give it to somebody different, dude.
I honestly, I would rather if they give Io the title, I would rather them give the Royal Rumble win to Kyrie, and then you could do Kyrie and Io at Mania. I would much rather see
Or
that
fucking Dakota.
than or
Dakota
make
would be
it a
nice
fucking
too.
triple threat. Fuck it,
Yeah.
fucking
Make it something good. Don't fucking fuck with me, dude. I'm sick and tired.
yeah, and,
Ugh.
and fucking have
Like,
Tiffany
Bianca and
Stratton
Rhea
take the
have
title
go
off
away
Nia
heat.
too. Fucking Bianca.
Yes.
My thing is with Bianca, like if they're gonna do this whole mystery attacker storyline, and if they do reveal that if it was Bianca, then it's whatever. At least she's not gonna be in the title picture. But because I know they want to do a Jade versus Bianca match because they teased it when fucking Jade debuted in the Rumble. But like, as long as she's not in the title picture, I don't care. I'm just tired of seeing Bianca with fucking championships or
I'm
getting
tired of seeing
championship
Bianca with
matches.
championships. I'm tired of fucking Rhea getting championship matches. I'm tired of Charlotte getting championship matches. She's been gone for over a year. I'm
Yeah.
fucking tired of these three always getting so many fucking shots. I'm done. Dude, that's why the women's division is so bland to me. Because every time I root for somebody, I get fucked on because there's three giant fucking John Cena fucking Triple H ass motherfuckers.
No, no.
I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done. Dude, oh my god. I'm sick and tired of those fucking three. I'm done. Like, I'm done. I swear to God, if one of them wins the Rumble, you are getting a fucking rant from hell. I'm not
So,
joking. You.
so what would you think like, if you keep Rhea out of the world title picture? Like, what? How would you feel if they put her in the Intercontinental title picture?
Bro, take her off TV. I don't care. Take them all three off TV. I don't care.
Well, you know they're not going to do that with how fucking popular Rhea is.
Bro,
Did you hear the fucking
she's
pops she
so,
was getting tonight?
you know, I will say, fucking, in 2020, fucking 2, was that WrestleMania 39? No, it was WrestleMania 39 was in 2023. In
Mm-hmm.
2023, I understood it. Cool. Fine.
Mm-hmm.
She's champion. And she won the Rumble. Cool, that's fine. It was different at the time. She was fucking champion for a year. Over a year, actually. Then, she got injured for a month. Gone for a month, motherfucker. Comes back. Still in the same fucking title picture. Fucking still and constant with this fucking feud with Liv. And then she gets injured again and she's gone for 2 weeks. Dude, I'm done. Like, I'm done. I'm done.
The thing is too, I don't know what else is gonna happen because in January when they go to Netflix, fucking people are saying that fucking that's when Becky Lynch is supposed to come back. So
Or I'll take Becky. I'll take Becky at this point. Please, give me Becky. I don't care.
fucking so I don't know. Fucking
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. When fucking Mania, I was rooting against Becky, but here I am now. I'm fucking rooting for Becky to come back and fucking just take it all away, man.
fucking I don't know. Fucking I would rather see fucking Becky. Well, we already seen Becky versus Liv this year too, so it's like anything with Rhea
They're
or
not.
Liv, I'm not really interested
They're
in right
not.
now.
They're not making new stars. That's what I'm getting at. They're not making new stars. You have fucking Candice. You have Tiffany Stratton. You have Dakota. You have Kyrie. You have Io. Why are you barely doing shit with them, dude?
I mean, fuck's sake, they even brought up fucking Blair Davenport and fucking Lyra
And
from NXT
and Lyra for absolutely nothing. Lyra was their
just
fucking
to
the
fuck over
NXT Women's
Tatum.
Champion. Yeah, and the fuck over Tatum. Why, Trips? If you're not gonna do shit, bro.
I like how fucking last year your fucking Survivor Series rant was about the weekend, and fucking this year it's about the fucking women's division.
Well, it's because I'm sick, and you know how you, like, I get that it's good wrestling now, but here's the thing: it's good wrestling, but it's the same shit, bro. I'm tired of watching the same shit. If it's not
Well-
fucking Nia Jax in the goddamn one title picture because she's the fucking champion, so all her matches are so dog shit, it's fucking Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan for the goddamn 100th time!
Well, like, I'm just trying to think of what they're gonna do because you have fucking Rhea, you have
They have so
Liv,
many options.
you have
They have so
Becky.
many options.
Like, all these people, they're the top women's stars, so they're not gonna not put them on the shows, but
But they need to make new stars. They need to
can't
make new
just-
stars. They can't
it's
just
like-
rely on the same fucking 3 stars.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the time period where I was getting really frustrated, where all they were doing was putting the titles on the 4 horsewomen and nobody
Yeah.
else. And I was so sick of the 4 horsewomen being champions. I remember I was so tired of fucking Charlotte being champion. I was so tired of Becky being champion. I was so tired of Sasha being champion. I was even getting tired of Bayley being champion. And then sometimes they would give it to someone like an Asuka or an Alexa Bliss or something, or even fucking Carmella the one time, or Naomi the one time. Like, but it was just like a lot of the
Don't forget
time.
Natalia.
No one remembers that. But I mean,
For like 2 months.
but a lot of the time they would just constantly put the titles on the 4 horsewomen, and they wouldn't make new stars. And then now that they have made new stars, now the new stars are fucking like the 4 horsewomen, and they haven't made any new stars to replace the new stars.
Like, bro, say what you want about fucking shit like NXT, you know? At least there's variety. Dude, I don't particularly care for Tony D'Angelo, but, I mean, he's something different from Obafemi. You know, I don't particularly care for Trick Williams. I believe, at least it's still something I'm in, like, I don't particularly care for Trick Williams, but it's not something I fucking despise. Dude, I don't want to watch the women's division.
Do you think NXT is going to start having that problem now that they have fucking Roxanne, Cora, Julia, Stephanie,
Here's the
Zarya,
thing.
and they're going to bring in Jordan Grace? Like, do you think it's going to get to where it's just
Here's
going to
the
be
thing.
all of them booked all the time as champions?
It better not be. It better not be, because Shawn Michaels better be making new stars too. Because here's the thing. You cannot. No, because you cannot sit there. I'm sorry. It's terrible when you just sit there and fucking consistently book 4 people and then book 4 people for like 7 goddamn years. I'm sorry. That's not, no. Just no.
Fucking
At least At least in the Ruthless Aggression area, when we had John Cena and Randy Orton and shit, you had people like Batista that come in there and save the day sometimes. Fucking Mark Henry was champion at one point. You had different people being champion, not just the same fucking three people, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't even remember the last time I enjoyed a women's title reign. It might have been when fucking Io had it, like, earlier this year. That might have been the last
Probably.
title reign I genuinely fucking enjoyed. And most of that was because fucking, like, every month or so she would face somebody different. It wasn't, like, the same thing for months and months and months. Like, but... And then when it was, like, the thing with her and Bailey, that was only, like, a fucking 2 to 3 month thing. And then after Mania, it ended. Like, but, like, the whole Rhea and Liv and Becky and fucking shit, I was just like...
See, here's the thing I don't get, though. Here's the thing I don't get. Fucking people will talk about, oh, Cody's reign has been so dog shit. But yet, did you not remember Rhea's reign? Fucking, it was just title match after title match after title match with no build-up, domination, same thing. And now they want Rhea to be the champion again. Fuck off.
No, and I remember, like, when people were complaining earlier this year when Rhea got injured and they gave the title to Becky, I remember people were complaining about it, and I was just like, at least, like, when Becky is champion, she doesn't just fucking, like, bury everybody, because if you remember, fucking last year, when she had the NXT Women's Championship, she was trying to build so many fucking stars. Like, she was trying as hard as she could to get a lot of people over.
Yeah.
And give people opportunities.
That's the thing. That's what you have to do when you're a champion.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're supposed to do. Fucking Cody Rhodes has sat there and he has built fucking goddamn AJ Styles back up from what he was. He built fucking Kevin Owens back up. Built fucking goddamn Logan Paul up for a time being. You know, just multiple people. Fucking Roman Reigns even. Fucking, I don't think nobody gave a fuck. Like, they were obviously impressed by Logan Paul, but, like, I don't think anybody gave a fuck about him being in a world title match before he was in a title match with fucking Roman Reigns. Like, that's called being a champion. And if you want to go on the women's side, like you said, Becky Lynch. Fucking, I'll even say, goddamn fucking Charlotte. She even makes her fucking, like competitors look good, you know? Rhea, it's just fucking dominance, and that's it. That's not... Gunther makes everybody look good when he's in the ring with them. Rhea does not. That is my big... If you really want the biggest fucking person to, like, be the example of making somebody look good, putting on a good title reign and everything, it's Gunther. And Rhea is the exact opposite. I'm sorry.
Like, here's my thing. Like, I know they want to have all their top stars on their shows, and I know they want to do long-term storytelling. It's what everybody likes, long-term storytelling. But my thing is like, look at something like the CM Punk and Drew feud. That went on for so long, but it was such a good feud that it was alright to see them face each other 3 times. But fucking the Liv and Rhea feud has been going on for just about as long as that, and it's just, like, nowhere near as interesting. And it's the same thing with Gunther and Damian Priest, because that's all Gunther has really been fucking doing since SummerSlam. Besides the thing he did with Cody Rhodes, all he's been doing since SummerSlam is having this feud with Damian Priest, and it's just, like, nobody cares. But they're also at the same time having a feud with Damian Priest and Finn Balor, but they're also having this tension with Finn Balor and the Judgment Day, and then they're also having fucking Liv having a feud with Rhea, at the same time, and it's just like so many things are intertwined at one time that it almost seems like they don't really know where to go with any of it. And fucking, like, you can have long-term storytelling like CM Punk and Drew McIntyre, but you have to fucking end it, dog. You have to end it. Like, that's why their story was so good, because it had a definitive fucking ending in the Hell in a Cell, which is why I said, instead of fucking what they should have done, instead of that stupid ass fucking shark cage match, what they should have done was do Liv and Rhea in a Hell in a Cell, and that should have been the definitive end of their fucking feud. And I don't think anybody would have had a problem with it if that would have been the end of the feud there. And then
Probably
you could
not.
have moved them on to fucking something else. But fucking, I don't know why this is continuing to go. This tonight only felt like it was just to get a women's War Games match for the sake of doing a women's War Games match. And then they just involved Nia Jax and Tiffany Stratton in it because they don't have fuck else to do on SmackDown. And because all the fucking SmackDown women's division right now is focused on the Women's United States Championship tournament. So Nia Jax doesn't even have anybody to face right now. And when she did have somebody to face, she had this fucking boring ass feud with fucking Bayley, where they shouldn't even have taken the title off fucking Bayley in the first place.
Like, I
And then it's like,
don't understand.
Is it going to get like that on Raw too now that they're introducing the Women's Intercontinental Championship? Because the whole division is going to be on that, so then the only people in the title picture is probably going to be Liv and Rhea and fucking Io and Becky probably when she comes back. And it's just like, like they need to sort out these divisions, and I feel like they need to fucking redraft these rosters too.
It makes me wonder why the fuck they fucking released Tegan Nox and Indy Hartwell too.
Yeah.
Because they don't have enough women. They don't.
And then
when they do have some women, they don't use them.
Like say what you want to about NXT, but at least with the NXT Women's Championship and the North American Women's Championship, at least they make those work. They have two divisions for those, and everybody gets a spot on the show, and nothing really seems too repetitive besides fucking Kalani Jordan.
So yeah, that's the only thing that's ever repetitive, sadly.
Like, and then like the main roster,
you'll get fucking on NXT, you'll get Julia one week and you'll get Tatum the other week. It's variety. You know, it's not fucking, oh, we're getting fucking Liv and Rhea for the 10th fucking time this week.
Here's my problem. Like, with all the people saying, oh, we needed a Women's United States Championship. We needed fucking the Intercontinental Championship. We really didn't. Like, it's cool that they're doing it, but, like...
What I think
the reason they're doing it is because they were like, well, we got all these fucking women that aren't fucking doing anything, so let's give them something to do, when this whole time they had the women's tag team titles, and they just throw together these random-ass women's teams that no one cares about. Like, besides Jade and Bianca and fucking Kyrie and Io, I didn't see nobody give a shit about any other fucking team in the fucking division. They don't even need these women's tag titles. And then the reason that they even need fucking other shit for all these women to do is because they keep booking like the same fucking 3 or 4 people for both women's titles. So no one else on the roster is fucking getting a chance to fight for the fucking women's titles. So now they're like, well, now we're going to give you mid-card titles.
Which, here's my thing. Fucking, it works for NXT, because NXT, every pay-per-view they have, it's like 6-7 fucking matches sometimes. And they have it where all the titles are defended, right? Because they only have fucking like 5 titles, right? So, keep in mind, every fucking PLE, and I'm not complaining because they've been good, but every PLE, besides like Mania or SummerSlam or whatever, has only 5 matches apiece. So where the fuck are these going to get defended at? Just Raw and SmackDown?
Like, they don't even defend the tag team championships on these shows. Like,
That's what I'm saying.
The Judgment Day is the tag team champions, and they've only had one
Bro.
defense since they won it.
Like,
and then
it's...
the fucking Motor City Machine Guns are tag team champions on SmackDown, and they weren't on this show either. And it's like,
No.
I get you want fucking quality over quantity, and I appreciate that. And I also appreciate, you know, starting the pay-per-view at 6 and being done at 9:30 instead of what it used to be, starting at goddamn 6 and not being done till fucking 1 a.m., because that was terrible. But, like, at the same time, you got all these titles, because you got the women's tag titles, the the women's intercontinental title, the women's United States title, both sets of tag team titles. You got 5 sets of titles not being defended on any of these pay-per-views, and you got the women's title, the women's world title, the WWE title. All those are defended, and then you got the US and Intercontinental. Bro, that's 7 just for the men's championship. And then, wait, hold on, you got fucking WWE title, world title, Intercontinental title, US title. So you got 4 for the men, and then women's world title, women's title. Actually, you got 6 for the men because of both sets of tag team titles, and then you got the women's title, women's world title, women's intercontinental title, women's United States title, women's tag team title. That's 5 sets of titles for the women.
That's 11 in total.
And then also you have to count the men's and women's speed championships as well.
So that's 13 titles in total.
Yes. And
not including NXT.
Yeah, NXT is like another fucking 5 championships.
So if you count all of that, it's fucking 18 titles.
Yeah. And that's a lot of titles, and that's a lot of divisions, a lot of people, and doing 5 matches per pay-per-view isn't a whole lot of time to feature all these titles and all these people that you want, which is why also another thing that's bothering me is now every pay-per-view features like both Raw and SmackDown, and I think that's part of the problem, because if they were doing say like, obviously you have like Royal Rumble, Chamber, Mania, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series, right? Those, fine, you can feature both brands. But if they would had like Bad Blood just feature Raw, and then like Saturday night's main event feature SmackDown, something like that, that would give you the opportunity to be like, okay, Bad Blood, you could defend the world title, the women's world title, the women's intercontinental title, the intercontinental title, and the tag team championships. That's all 5 titles on Raw that you could defend on that pay-per-view. And same with SmackDown. But because they put both Raw and SmackDown on every pay-per-view, and the brand split is pretty much non-existent now, it's kind of messing everything up and making everything just weird, and like it's I don't know. And then but I also get they want to do all these PLEs and go to all these different crazy countries, and they're making like unfathomable amounts of money and shit, which is all good, but I feel that certain things are suffering. I feel the world titles are fine and the women's titles are fine, but everything under that is suffering. The tag team titles and tag team division is suffering. The rest of the women's division is suffering because of it, and it just kind of sucks, because like the era that we're in right now with WWE is like probably the best era that we've had since fucking the Attitude Era. And it just, you want to see everybody flourish and everybody have success with how good it is right now, and it sucks that fucking not everybody gets that. And it seems like with these titles especially, like it seems like they've bitten off more than they can chew with it, because you get yourself into a situation where either you have to say, besides like the main men's and women's titles, you have to say fuck these other championships, or either that or you have to make your fucking pay-per-view like 8 fucking hours long to have every single title defended and have a fucking feud and storyline for every single title. And it just seems like they got way too much going on to handle.
Yeah, I don't know. What I think should happen is I think at least the main four, it's okay to have like more than fucking 5 matches. If you had like 9 matches on the main four, Mania, Rumble, fucking maybe not the Rumble actually. Like okay, so the main three, like Survivor Series, SummerSlam, and Mania. If you had more than fucking 5 matches on those cards, okay, and then you had like different pay-per-views for each brand and making it to where it's fair on each brand with the 5 match limit or whatever with all those pay-per-views, okay. But this, it's not working
Yeah.
because Deadass, Miller City Machine Guns is probably their biggest signing in the past 3-4 months, and it feels like they've just been sidelined, and they're tag champs.
Yeah. And it
Like,
felt like a big moment when they won it too, because and then just after they won it, like now they're doing this whole thing with DIY, and it's just like I'm glad they're doing stuff, but it's just they don't feature them on pay-per-view. It's like the same thing with like they're doing all this stuff with the Wyatt Six, but the Wyatt Six
yeah,
has
that's what I
not
was
been
about to say
featured on the
too.
PLE yet since they've been
Yeah,
back.
and that's really pissing me off because like, why would you not feature them on a PLE? They're like one of the biggest things in your company right now.
You know,
Like,
honestly, what they should have done instead of the women's war games, they should have fucking done Liv versus Rhea, because that's honestly what the whole women's war games was even about anyway. And they could have did that, and then fucking they could have honestly they could have just taken Gunther and Damian Priest off the show completely because it really didn't even need to be there. And then they could have put Liv and Rhea to fucking end that. And then they could have did a War Games with the Wyatt Six and Final Testament, and it probably would have been better, and people probably would have enjoyed that more.
yeah, shit would have
But
banged. But the thing is that they're doing good. I'm not saying they're doing bad, but they have an issue that they really need to fucking fix. You know?
and it also like another thing that frustrates me is like how the brand split is just non-existent now, really, and
Yeah,
people can just go on whatever show, and it's like, what's the point of having titles on each show when anybody could just go to any fucking show when they want? But you have general managers of both shows. You have fucking Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis, and they want to act like they're the GMs. And then whenever they have Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce interact, they always have them interact as if, oh, fucking, like you need to control your talent on Raw and you need to control your talent on SmackDown. But it's like they act like there's a brand split, but there really isn't. And I don't really. It just kind of frustrates me because it's like either you have a brand split or you don't, and it's just in this weird gray area where it's like there's a brand split, but there's also not one at the same time. And then, like, that's another thing that I'm thinking about because I know after WrestleMania they always do a fucking draft or a fucking the Vince McMahon idea, the fucking superstar shakeup, the fucking stupid shit. Like, they always do that, but it's like, is it even gonna matter if they draft the rosters because everybody just shows up on every fucking show? Like even fucking the when they're going to Netflix in January, they already said fucking Roman Reigns is going to be on the show, and they already said fucking CM Punk is going to be on the show, and they want all their top stars on the show, but it's like Roman is on SmackDown, like, but I don't, it's so, I can't even explain it. It's just they want all their top stars on each show, but because they put all their top stars on each show, everybody else just kind of gets left out. And it's just kind of like, what the fuck are we doing with everybody else that we have signed?
I don't know, man.
And then with NXT, it's like people are saying, oh, they want to call this person up from NXT and this person and that person, and then you got to think what's gonna like become of like when Trick Williams gets called up or when Ethan Page gets called up and shit like that.
That's why, like, when people say, "Oh, Tatum should get called up," or when you like joke, "Oh, maybe Tatum's gonna get called up," I'm like, no, just no, like, because right now, just no. Because when they get called up, it feels like they get lost in the shuffle. Blair Davenport, Lyra fucking Valkyria, goddamn fucking Indy Hartwell. What the fuck did Indy Hartwell do after she won? Keep in mind, she won the NXT Women's Championship. Got called up when she had the title, and then did absolutely dog shit else.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, their main focus is the whole bloodline thing. Like, that is their top priority over everything else. And then it just kind of feels like that, like, all of that is fucking amazing, but everything under that just kind of feels like it just gets less and less importance as it goes down. And I don't really know, like, what, like, because even if they did do a draft and, like, do the brand exclusive shit again and brand exclusive pay-per-views, would that fix their problems?
I think it would fix some of them, at least.
At least you would get fucking all the titles on the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
But I don't know, honestly. Like, it's hard to say, like, because I want them to build new people as well, but at the same time, like, I understand, like, just how fucking popular somebody like Rhea Ripley is, and, like, obviously they're gonna want her in a top spot, or, like, obviously they're gonna want Roman Reigns or Cody Rhodes or Gunther in a top spot. Like, I get that.
Well, I mean,
But
say what you want about Vince, but he was able to do that, have a person like that in a top spot, but still build new stars. I mean, they weren't great new stars. I mean, that I don't really know who was really clamoring for Mark Henry to be champion, while them still building, like, having, like, Sheamus and Randy Orton still, like, you know, there, you know, but
I don't know. I feel like this is all going to be a clusterfuck, at least until WrestleMania.
yeah,
Because then you also gotta think, well, fucking this next year is gonna be the whole John Cena retirement tour thing. So John Cena, like, is gonna take priority over some stuff as well.
yeah,
And, like, especially for Mania, they're gonna have a John Cena match. You know, they're gonna have a Randy Orton match. They're gonna have a CM Punk match. They're gonna have a Roman Reigns match, a Cody Rhodes match. You know, they're gonna want The Rock to wrestle at WrestleMania. And it's like, you know, obviously you should have all your biggest stars and attractions and legends on the biggest show of the year, but at the same time, it kind of feels like other like younger talents should be getting that spotlight as well. I'm not saying fucking, oh, get all these old fucks out of here. I don't want them to leave. Trust me, I don't. But fucking at the same time, it's like
there's also a thing of, like, if it gets to the point where we get to Mania next year, and people like the Motor City Machine Guns, the Wyatt Six, fucking just multiple people aren't on the Mania card that probably should be, that's featured on Raw and SmackDown weekly. I think that's a big problem. That's where I'm going to kind of draw the line there. Because it's just like, we're getting a Mania, and there's 2 nights of Mania. Usually there's like 8 or 9 matches apiece on those nights, right?
Yeah.
Why the fuck isn't there room for these people, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just a mess, honestly.
And it's a real contrast for how we were talking last year around Survivor Series and how we are now, because it's just like, yeah, like some of this stuff is good, but it's just like some of it, it's just a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
So,
but fucking, I guess we'll see what happens when we get to Saturday night's main event, and then we get to the Rumble. And
are we gonna review Saturday night's main event? I'm curious.
Well, fucking, I requested off work so we could watch Survivor Series, and I requested off so we could watch Deadline. I didn't know fucking Saturday night's main event was going to be the fucking week after that, on the fucking 14th.
Fuck, I didn't know either.
So I try to request it off. I don't know if I can or not.
If not, I think it would be fine, but fucking... I think it's like an NBC special. I don't even think it's going to be like a full-on pay-per-view. I think it's going to be like a 2-hour show because it's on NBC.
Yeah. But there is something that we do have to say about tonight, because I seen this on Twitter. I don't know if you did. Apparently, Survivor Series tonight was the final ever pay-per-view that is going to be aired on the WWE Network, because apparently
Oh shit.
the WWE Network is officially shutting down after tonight. So they're not going to have any more pay-per-views on the WWE Network, and everything's going to be Peacock and Netflix now.
Yeah, so I did want to say that it's going to be Netflix for the UK at the start of January. Fucking, we have time, because it's going to... through 2026, we have Peacock here in the US, so thank God.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Cause somebody posted about it on Twitter, and they're like, fucking, the first pay-per-view that was on the WWE Network was in like fucking 2015, I think they said, or something like that. I was like, damn, that's crazy, like how long the network's
It had
been
to have been
around.
2014, actually.
I think so, because I remember the whole reason they ended Undertaker's streak was because they wanted to promote the WWE Network. So it had to have been 2014.
So I believe the first pay-per-view was actually, I want to say it was WrestleMania 30 on WWE Network.
Jesus, so it has been fucking 10 years of the network.
Yeah.
Man, I missed the network. It was such a good thing.
I know.
Never had any problems with it either. And then Peacock, Peacock is alright. When it works really well, but when it doesn't, it is irritating.
I'll tell you right now. Fucking Peacock compared to what my fucking viewing experience on Netflix with the fucking Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. I will take Peacock, bro. I don't care. I don't care if it's delayed. I don't care whatever. I don't care. I'll take it. At least I can watch the show.
Yeah. But I just want to say rest in peace to the WWE Network.
Rest in peace.
I remember it spawned the whole fucking $9.99 meme and shit.
Yep.
It's crazy, man. I remember having the WWE Network app on my fucking PS4 for so long, and then it changed to Peacock, and it was just never the same.
Yeah.
Fucking. But yeah, rest in peace to the WWE Network. You will be missed.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but fucking somebody put nobody, then they put Jimmy Uso in the 2024 War Games, and they put it's a perk angle fucking
Oh my
compilation.
god. Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Well, do we have any fucking thing else to say?
Not really. Honestly, I know next week. Well, obviously we're reviewing NXT and then we're reviewing Deadline. We might cover Saturday night's main event. I don't know. Depends on really what the card is. See if I'm even interested
Yeah.
in watching it. But yeah, after that, that's gonna be it for the year for pay-per-views, and we're not gonna get a pay-per-view until probably fucking February with the Rumble.
Yeah.
So, and they already
Because
announced
honestly,
the Chamber is gonna be in March.
it's gonna be nice to have like. See, I'm gonna say this too, and then NXT's gonna announce something. But fucking, it's gonna be nice to fucking have like a month without pay-per-views. And I already know fucking NXT's gonna announce something now. They're gonna be like, oh, fucking,
Don't they
we're gonna
always
have a
do
pay-per-view.
fucking New Year's Evil?
Yeah, but that's usually just on their show. It's not like a pay-per-view.
Mm.
So,
Uh, I'm assuming they'll probably do Vengeance Day again next year.
probably.
But anyways, overall, my opinion, I don't think this was as good as Survivor Series last year. For what it was a alright pay-per-view. I would say if you were to go out of your way to watch anything, definitely watch the men's War Games, especially if
Yeah.
you're invested in the Bloodline storyline. Uh, I would say definitely watch the Intercontinental title triple threat, and honestly, those are probably the only two things from this show that would be like, yeah, like it's worth checking out. So, but yeah, fucking, that's really my opinion on it. I thought the show was alright. Honestly, Bad Blood
Yeah.
was kind of better.
Oh
And
yeah.
that show had Goldberg on it.
I
So,
don't like to remember that.
well, you're gonna have to when he has his retirement match next year. That's another fucking person that's probably gonna be on WrestleMania.
See, I swear to God, if Goldberg gets a match on fucking Mania but the Wyatt Six doesn't, I'm finding you, Triple H.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone said the men's War Games from Survivor Series 2024. It's a clip of The Rock saying, "Damn, that was some good shit."
Jesus.
But yeah, fucking, we may or may not review Saturday night's main event. So if we do, you'll get a review of it. If not, then just stay tuned for the Deadline review. But yeah. That being said, is there anything else you want to say, Austin?
Not really.
Well, that being said, thank you guys for watching this fucking review slash fucking Austin going on a rant. We'll be back for NXT on Tuesday and Deadline on Saturday, so we'll see you there.
I really don't have the energy for this, bro. Fucking screaming, at least, I should say.
Austin expended all
So
his
I'm
energy for Nikita Lyons and Kalani Jordan.
fuck off.
He was jacking off.
No. Fucking short story is Tatum's not on Deadline.
Mm-hmm.
If she's not in the segment, I will be screaming at that on the Deadline review.
I can't wait.
So
what was the
preserve
point
my
of
energy
starting
for
this
that.
Gigi Dolan thing last week if it wasn't even going to lead to anything at the pay-per-view?
Don't know.
Austin, everybody
I
said
have no-
Shawn Michaels cooked tonight. That's what they're saying on Twitter.
Some of the stuff that he did not cook on, bro. I'll tell you right now. Fucking, we started off with this fatal four-way for the women's second chance fatal four-way.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Jada Parker, fucking Kalani Jordan. Both of them suck, by the way. If I haven't said that enough. Versus Rin Sinclair and versus Cora Jade.
Mm-hmm.
And this match was good when Rin Sinclair and Cora Jade was taking over. When Jada Parker and fucking Kalani Jordan were doing shit, it sucked so much dick. I'm sorry. Fucking Kalani Jordan cannot wrestle. Jada Parker, all she is ass. That's all it is. I can't be bothered. Now, the finish to this match was Lola Vice coming to hit a fucking spinning back fist on Jada Parker, and she missed and hit Ren Sinclair, and Ren Sinclair fell on top of Cora Jade, and that was a pin in 1, 2, 3. That was the finish. So technically, Ren Sinclair didn't even get the full dignity of pinning somebody.
Mm-hmm.
She just got knocked out cold and fucking pinned fucking Cora Jade. So, but here's the kicker. Here is the fucking kicker.
What?
So, keep in mind, the Tatum and Gigi stuff just started, and that should have been on the fucking Deadline show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jada Parker versus Lola Vice in a underground match.
What? Is it some Raw underground shit?
Yes.
Why? Why? This is random. An underground match.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
And it's gonna happen at Deadline, because fuck me sideways. Then we got a Battle Royal, the Tag Team Battle Royal. I just didn't care. I didn't care about this Battle Royal. For some reason, Josh Briggs and fucking this Yoshihiki guy fucking are teaming up. And I was just like, why?
So I did want to
That's
ask,
such a fucking...
how is
What?
that guy? Because he was one of their new signings.
Mid. Straight up mid. He's not awful, but he's not mind-blowing either. So, this match came down to the final three. Do you want to know who was in the final three? Lucian Price Tag.
Oh my god.
Miles Bourne of the No Quarter Catch crew. He's the bald one, by the way.
Oh my god.
And fucking one of the fucking Hank and Tank motherfuckers. So I don't know if it was Hank or if it was Tank that got eliminated first. So then the final two was Lucy and Price Tag and fucking Miles Bourne. So that's already bad enough.
Oh my god.
And then bootleg Randy Orton himself, fucking Miles Bourne, hits a drop kick on Lucien Price tag, and Miles Bourne and Tavion Heights is going to be challenging Fraxium at the pay-per-view.
So, can I ask, since this was a tag team battle royal, was Mr. Tyreek Igwe in this match?
Yes, he got eliminated off screen.
So, what was it like to see Mr. Tyreek Igwe?
I mean, he wasn't terrible. I could have seen worse, honestly. It's just, you know...
They should have had Tyreek Igwe win the match.
I don't know, man. It was lame.
Well,
You know,
they don't really got any, besides like Fraxium and Gallus and the No Quarter Catch crew, and I guess you could throw Hank and Tank in there. They don't really have any other legit teams. Everybody's just kind of
you know what's sad?
Hmm.
One of the legit teams, like, I don't even like the Family, but the first team to get eliminated was the Family.
Oh my god.
Of Channing Stacks, Lorenzo, and Luca Crusifino. So,
Jesus.
Tyreek Igwe stayed in there longer than... Bro. Like,
Jesus Christ.
Josh Briggs stayed in longer.
Jesus
I
Christ.
just... Then after that, we had the Eric Bischoff fucking Ridge Holland Trick Williams segment. And basically all it was Eric Bischoff telling them to come out, and then they had a face-off. Ridge Holland said that Trick Williams was soft, and then Trick Williams' response to that was to punch him. And then Ridge Holland hit his finisher on Trick Williams on the announce table and sent Trick Williams to a local hospital.
Oh my god, just a local hospital.
Yep. Oh, by the way, the match is still happening, by the way, at the pay-per-view, so it's not like...
Fucking.
They legit had a segment with Ava later in the night, and they were like Stevie Turner and fucking Robert Stone were like, oh, any updates on Trick? And Ava was just like, I'm still at the hospital, but Trick Williams still wants to compete on Saturday. And I'm just like, okay, like, what was the need for that? We already knew this match was still gonna fucking happen. Like, I just...
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Fucking, I was gonna say, do you think, like, what's the chances, do you think, of Ridge Holland actually winning the NXT title?
Honestly, and, you know, it's weird because my stance has changed so much on Ridge Holland over the past, like, month. Honestly, it's 50 at least, and I hope that 50% chance fucking is correct, because I'm so tired of Trick Williams. Like, I'm so tired of him. And I really don't know who else he could face after this, so... I mean, obviously the person of New Year's Evil, but, like... I don't want to see any of those matches, honestly. So... Yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking then we got a segment with Carmen Petrovich, Brindley Reese, and the fucking other guy with the glasses. Not Doug Walker, but you know what I mean. Fucking... And... like, they're telling Carmen Petrovich, and they're just like, oh, well, Ashante the Adonis, he meant well, that was weeks ago. Or whatever, that he texted fucking Nikita Lyons, or what the fuck ever, I don't even care. And fucking, then Ashante the Adonis sent her flowers, and she got all happy. And it's just like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. And then we had Carmen Petrovic versus Nikita Lyons, which was fucking terrible.
You love Nikita Lyons.
Nobody besides you saying that ironically has ever said that in their fucking life. And you could go on Twitter, because, and like, if somebody actually likes Nikita Lyons, you fucking, you need to touch some fucking grass. Like, I can't.
Miguel likes Nikita Lyons.
Yeah, but not for her wrestling. Devon. And he does need to touch grass. No offense, Miguel, but you you're a fucking supercard neckbeard, so I don't even want to hear it. Fucking, it's just fucking stupid, bro. Like, I didn't care, and then fucking Ashante the Adonis helped Petrovic win, but then fucking Petrovic was like, "You pushed me." And I'm just like, this. What the fuck is this storyline? I just don't care anymore. Like, it was interesting at the start, but like now they're just doing too much with it. Like, it's just like, come on. And it probably what made the storyline go down so much more is the fact that they brought in Nikita Lyons for it. That just made it 10 times worse. Which, by the way, that story with fucking Rizzo and fucking Nikita Lyons, it, like, legit went nowhere. So I don't know what the fuck Shawn Michaels is doing.
Didn't they just fucking start that last week?
Yeah, and it just, it started, like, a couple weeks ago. They had one match, Nikita Lyons won, and then nothing's been said since.
What the fuck?
So I don't know what Shawn Michaels is doing. Like, I actually don't know. Like, and that's saying something, because those are two people that I just don't care about. But the fact that the storyline is just not even being finished, like, it's stupid. Like, as much as I hate some storylines, they at least need a conclusion. Like, there's only certain storylines where I don't care about a conclusion. I mean, if you're gonna show me something and put it on TV, don't be like WCW 2000 and just not mention it for fucking 6 months. And I don't...
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. And then we get a segment with Shawn Spears, Brooksy, and fucking Nico Vance. I have no fucking clue who this dude is. He looks so generic, even more generic than Ridge Holland, and that's saying something.
Jesus.
At least Ridge Holland is recognizable now. This dude looks like half the roster. Like, he looks like a mix of fucking Josh Briggs and the Authors of Pain. Like,
Jesus Christ.
Apparently he's a part of fucking Shawn Spears' group. And then Shawn Spears like, we need one more person. And then Gigi and Tatum walk up.
What is this group, by the way?
I don't know. Bro, I was okay with it just being Shawn Spears and Brooks Jensen, but now he wants to add this fucking Nico Vance, and now he wants to add Gigi Dolan, which, by the way, we're going to start talking about this, because I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated right now, because not only does he want to get Gigi involved with Shawn Spears, but there's like 3 different things going on with Gigi Dolan right now, and she's not even on the pay-per-view. Like, you know... Okay. I gotta make it known. Gigi Dolan had this match with Izzy Dame on the show, right? Classic, like, return match, what have you, right? Tell me why. Tatum Paxley is with her. Okay, cool. That makes sense because of last week. And they could go somewhere with that. But tell me why Shawn Spears is at the ramp watching the entire match. Tell me why halfway through the match they cut to the backstage and you see fucking Fatal Influence. and then once she wins, like, all they're talking about is Sean Spears, Fatal Influence, and fucking Tatum, and they're not even talking about Gigi. So, what the fuck is this? And then they just cut. After that, they just cut after the match. Nothing's being solved on Deadline. Instead, we're getting shit like fucking Lola Vice and Jada Parker and fucking this tag match with Fraxium where they're defending the titles against the No Quarter Catch crew. Like, bro. Like, what are we doing? Like, I'm so lost because, for one, I didn't even know who fucking Izzy Dame was before I sat there and fucking watched this match. She's not a bad wrestler, but apparently Devon tells me that she's dating Braun Breaker, and definitely a downgrade from Cora. I'm just gonna say that. But, yeah, it was a nothing match. And let me also just say that Gigi's finishing move, the Gigi driver, looks so ineffective. Like, have you seen what it looks like?
No.
So, basically, she puts the person in an abdominal stretch, and then she flips them around like a crucifix.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Oh my god, this is it.
That's it. And it's a pin. And it won the match.
Oh my god.
That is the most... You know, I get it. I was upset last week about Tatum losing to a Famouser. But if Tatum would have lost to the Gigi driver, I would have flipped my shit. Because at least the Famouser looks effective. You know,
Well, Austin Tatum's not even on the pay-per-view.
I get it, okay? And I don't have the energy to scream about it. But you know what?
So you don't
if
have the
she's
energy for Tatum? She's not good enough to get your energy?
Bro, here's the thing. If she's not on a segment on the pay-per-view, if she's at least not on... If she's on a segment, I'll be happy. That's all I want at this point. At least because I don't even know what they're...
You're just gonna settle now?
At least, yeah, because this is what Shawn Michaels is making me do. This is what Shawn Michaels is making me do, Devon. Here's the thing. I don't even know what's going to go on with Tatum anymore. Because there's no way she's going to get any title shots anymore. She's just stuck as... I'm sorry to say, but now it looks like she's just going to be stuck as fucking Gigi Dolan's manager. Like, I don't... What is this? And then Gigi Dolan's in like 3 different... What is he cooking? Because it's obviously burnt.
Well, people were saying that the Gigi and Izzy Dame match was really good, and they said Sean cooked with that match.
It was lame. Like, I don't get these simple-ass fans. Do you just watch, like... Did you like the Vince era stuff? Is this why you fucking like this? I don't... Like, I'm just sitting here, I'm trying to think, dog. I'm just like... What is this leading to? Because, damn, this doesn't make any sense anymore.
I don't think anything with Tatum makes any lick of sense at all. Like, no storyline she's been in has made any
Because
fucking
Shawn
sense.
Michaels doesn't know how to book her. And I'm getting frustrated. Because, like, what are we doing? Like, I'm just depressed at this point. I'm sitting here, I've been screaming my head off for 2 months. And now I'm sitting here, second pay-per-view in a row, she doesn't have a match.
Well, maybe,
like, this is it's just upsetting at this point.
Maybe it's Tatum's fault, Austin. Maybe she needs to.
I know
get better in the ring.
I know you're trying to incite me right now. So don't. I'm not gonna let you fucking get to me because I know exactly what you're trying to do.
I'm just saying maybe that's fucking the way Sean thinks. I don't know. Maybe he thinks she's not good enough.
Well, he's not good enough. He isn't. As a booker. Okay? Because then we got fucking... After that, fucking... I don't even know what, dude. I just... What?
He said, I don't even know what. He's completely
Because I
forgot.
don't know what the fuck I watched. Like, I'm sitting there watching it, and it's just... He's made everything with Tatum a clusterfuck. And I'm tired of dealing with this fucking clusterfuck. It's depressing.
Well, I don't even understand why it's a clusterfuck to begin with.
I don't know. It's simple. It's all it is. You know, fuck it. I am yelling. It's simple, Sean. Like, I don't know why the fuck it's so hard to book one person, right, dude?
But also, he was cooking. He was chefing the things in the kitchen.
It's fucking raw, bro. Don't even with me.
Well, that's what everybody on Twitter says. They said Shawn Michaels cooked tonight.
He didn't, though, dude. You know how silent I was during this show.
Well, maybe he can't cook with Tatum because she's spoiled and maybe she's rotten.
Shawn Michaels is rotten. Everything he cooks is rotten. Like fucking Eddie Thorpe. Really? We're really trying to get Eddie Thorpe over?
Yeah, fucking... I don't know why, but yeah.
Anyways, I'm getting off that thing, because if I'm trying to preserve my energy for this Saturday, because if she's not on the fucking show, there will be a fucking hellstorm. And
well, they didn't book anything for her. What's the whole
she
card
could be on the
right now?
Let me look it up, because I don't, like, they didn't show the whole card in the
I
show.
know it's Ridge and Trick Williams, and then the two Iron Survivors, and then I don't know what else.
Okay, updated for deadline. So, the card, NXT Underground match, Lola Vice versus Jada Parker. NXT Tag Team Championship match, Fraxium versus No Quarter Catch Crew.
Mm-hmm.
Women's Iron Survivor, Sol Ruka, Zarya, Stephanie Valkyria, Julia, and Ren Sinclair. Men's Iron Survivor, Javon Evans, Nathan Frazier, Ethan Page, Wesley, and Eddie Thorpe. And the main event, Trick Williams versus Ridge Holland.
That's going to be the main event.
Yes.
I thought the Iron Survivor was usually the main event.
No.
What the fuck?
So, I'm just like if they at least do a segment like they did with fucking, like, Halloween Havoc, okay, that's fine. But I will say, if we get to another pay-per-view, right, in this fucking 7 months of NXT, if we get to another pay-per-view, and Tatum is not on it, there will be screaming, regardless of how I feel. I don't care. Regardless of how anybody feels, there will be screaming.
Oh my god. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen.
And if she's not on a segment, same goes. If she's not on a segment at Deadline, same goes. I'm tired of sitting here waiting. I'm tired. I'm genuinely tired. And I was doing this NXT to make me, like, enjoy watching NXT, you know, having a better experience than AEW, like I was saying last week.
Well,
and here I am. Yeah, it's backfired. Every time it backfires on me, because Shawn Michaels doesn't know how to fucking book a show.
He knows how to cook. Maybe that's his problem. He doesn't know how to book, but he knows how to cook.
No, he could just be on fucking Hell's Kitchen and get yelled at by Gordon. Fucking. But then we got a segment between Javon Evans and X-Pac. Because why not? At this point, they're just putting Javon Evans with a legend or a current superstar, and they're just like, oh.
And they say it was his heroes.
They say every single superstar that he's like paired up with is his hero. Oh, Randy Orton's his hero. Oh, this is his hero. Oh, X-Pac's his hero. So yeah, I don't know. They too sweeted.
Maybe what NXT needs is maybe NXT needs Javon Evans superhero. Maybe, just maybe, NXT needs Goldberg.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that and go move on.
Hey, I mean they had Punk, they had Randy Orton, they had Bubba Ray Dudley, they had Rhino, they had Nunzio, they had RVD.
See,
they had fucking Dawn Marie. Now they had Eric Bischoff. Who knows?
See, the difference between all of those and Goldberg is those people are legends and Goldberg's just a washed up has-been that never was. So,
but he's having his retirement match next year, Austin, and we will be watching it.
On to the men's qualifier. This was Axiom versus Lexus King versus fucking Eddie Thorpe versus goddamn Cedric Squarepants. And Axiom almost won, but Eddie Thorpe dragged him out of the ring and pinned Lexus King. So
Eddie Thorpe to the moon, baby.
Bro, I'm sorry. Shawn Michaels, you can make your magic on Ridge Holland to make me like him. But, Eddie Thorpe, hell no. This dude is fucking bland, boring. He's got, like, this fucking wolf gimmick. Like, he talks about his people, but he's white as fucking chalk. So I don't know what he means by that.
Hey, he's more over than Tatum.
See, the thing is, that's not true. Like, nobody fucking cares about this dude. When he won, there was no pop.
Well, Eddie Thorpe's going to be on the pay-per-view, Austin. What does that say about Tatum?
Well, I don't know if Eddie Thorpe's going to be on the pay-per-view, and we're going to talk about that. So, go fuck yourself. Then, Roxanne cuts a promo on all the fucking Iron Survivor competitors. And they all come out, and they all start beating up each other. And then fucking Ren Sinclair beats up Roxanne. Like, she lays out Roxanne and holds up the title. So I swear to God, if somehow Ren Sinclair wins the Iron Survivor, that's gonna be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like, Ren Sinclair is good in the ring, but compared to everybody else that's in that match, like, what the fuck?
I just realized Ren Sinclair is in the fucking No Quarter Catch crew.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, so No Quarter Catch crew, besides fucking Charlie Dempsey, is all over the deadline card. And then fucking Vic Joseph is like, oh no, something's going on in the back. Something's going on in the back. And the camera cuts to the back, and Eddie Thorpe is laid out. And you see Lexus King, Axiom, and fucking Cedric Alexander, like, checking on him. And he's laid out. So, I have no fucking clue if Eddie Thorpe's gonna be in the fucking match or not. I don't care if he is, honestly.
Lawson, what if he wins the Iron Survivor?
That will be sad.
And we could
will actually be
also
depressing.
We could get, if Ridge Holland wins, we could get Ridge Holland versus Eddie Thorpe. Oh my god, that would be so shit.
I know.
You don't want to see that, Austin?
No, I don't.
I kind of feel like
But,
you do.
I really don't, though. I
I
really
think
don't.
I think this is gonna be a Ridge Holland situation where you hate him at first, but I
God,
think you're
no.
gonna come around to Eddie
Dude,
Thorpe.
no. No.
How
Watch
do you
his
know?
entrance. Watch his entrance. That's all I gotta tell you. Watch his fucking entrance. It's so bad. At least with
I
Ridge
saw
Holland,
people on Twitter saying, I've seen one person, they said, I'm really vibing with Eddie Thorpe's entrance. He has one of the best entrances in NXT.
it's terrible, bro. It's fucking... It's a generic ass theme, Def Rebel ass theme. And then fucking there's a blue wolf on the Titantron. And it says Eddie Thorpe under it. And he's in the dark and he's doing this interpretive dance while fucking smoke is like around him, and then the lights turned on and he's still doing this goofy ass fucking dance. I can't take that seriously, Devon. It looks stupid.
Well, you sound like you're enjoying it.
I'm not enjoying it. It's fucking stupid.
Well, you said Ridge Holland's entrance was stupid, and now you like it.
Because of the song, bro. Like, at least they gave Ridge... What?
I said I think you like Ridge Holland for Ridge Holland.
Well, now I do, but like...
He's gonna win the NXT championship, and then we're gonna watch Collision together.
I'm not watching Collision. Go fuck yourself.
Don't make me watch it by myself, Austin. I don't want to watch it by myself.
You're gonna watch it by yourself. You're the one that made that fucking... You did that shit to yourself. I am not watching Collision. You got me fucked up.
I will come to Missouri and make you watch it with me.
Do it. I dare you.
I will. Just you watch.
But yeah, that's how it ended, by the way. So... like, that might be one of the worst fucking endings to an NXT so far. Just fucking, like, Eddie Thorpe laid out. Just fucking cuts to black. It's so stupid.
Hey, Shawn Michaels was cooking in the kitchen, bro. Adding all the spices.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and do your fucking quarter by quarter, motherfucker.
Fuck you, motherfucker. At least I have a fucking segment on the reviews. You got nothing.
Oh, wait, hang on. I probably should have said, we gotta do predictions this time, remember? We didn't do predictions last time.
Alright, I mean, we already did fucking, like, forfeits, but fucking, well, okay, I need to know the whole card.
So, Ridge Holland, Trick Williams, Men's Iron Survivor, Women's Iron Survivor, NXT Tag Team match, Foxium versus No Quarter Catch Crew, and NXT Underground, Lola Vice, and Jada Parker.
Okay, you said all that, like, hella fucking fast, and I wasn't paying attention, so could you say it again?
Bro, okay.
Slow down, motherfucker, god damn.
Trick Williams versus
said,
Ridge
someone
Holland.
do my super phone. Fucking talking fast ass.
Trick Williams versus Ridge Holland.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
let's go match by
Survivor.
match and do our predictions then.
Okay. Then we'll start with the first one.
What's the first one?
Lola Vice and Jada Parker, NXT Underground.
I'm gonna say... Who won the last time they fought?
Jada Parker.
I'm gonna say Lola Vice is gonna win.
I'm saying Lola Vice too. I'm not fucking going Jada Parker. Go fuck yourself. NXT Tag Team Championship match. Fraxium versus the No Quarter Catch Crew.
Probably Fraxium.
I'm gonna go the No Quarter Catch crew.
Alright.
Women's Iron Survivor: Sol Ruka, Zarya, Stephanie Valkyrie, Julia, and Ren Sinclair.
I'm gonna say fucking Stephanie because we already got Julia versus Roxanne. So I think they're gonna go Stephanie.
For the hell of it and the memes, I'm gonna go Ren Sinclair.
Oh my god.
Men's Iron Survivor: Javon Evans, Nathan Frazier, Ethan Page, Wesley, and Eddie Thorpe.
For the memes, I'm going Eddie Thorpe.
I'm going Ethan Page. And then NXT Championship match: Trick Williams versus Ridge Holland.
Ridge Holland. I'm picking Ridge Holland.
Ridge Holland, I'm picking as well.
And that's the whole card.
Yes.
They only got like 5 matches and they couldn't put Tatum on there.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Jesus Christ. Fucking, before I get to my quarter by quarters, I want to know if there's anybody I'm missing from this thumbnail. Because I'm pretty sure I have it done, but just let me know if I missed anybody. I have Kalani Jordan, Ren Sinclair, Jada Parker, Cora Jade, Javon Evans, Eddie Thorpe, Axiom, Cedric Squarepants, Lexus Riz, Nikita Lyons, Carmen, fucking Lola Vice, fucking Ridge Holland, Truck Williams, Eric Bischoff, Shawn Michaels, X-Pac, Zarya, Julia, Roxanne, Stephanie, Gigi Dolan, Tatum, Izzy Dame, Fatal Influence, Sean Spears, the No Quarter Catch crew, and the 2 of us.
All you need is Brooksy, Nico Vance.
I don't even know who the fuck Nico Vance is.
And Ashante the Adonis.
Nico Vance. I want to see what he fucking looks like. Ew, what the fuck?
Does he not look like fucking, the Authors of Pain and fucking Josh Briggs mixed in one?
Dog, he lost to Luca Crucifino on Level Up. He's bigger than Luca Crucifino. Bro, the only thing that comes up when you search Nico Vance PNG is his one PNG, and the fact that he lost to Luca Crucifino, and the only other stuff that comes up is Nico Bellic from GTA 4. That's it, bro. Who is this fucking guy? What the fuck? Where do they find these fucking people? First Tyreek Igwe, and now Nico Vance? Who are they gonna fucking find next? I'm curious. Also, where the fuck is Obafemi at?
I don't know.
I like how I saved this picture of Nico Vance and it didn't save. Fucking, you know what does it say on this Wikipedia about Nico Vance? I'm curious. Wow, I like how I typed Nico Vance and it says, "Did you mean Mikado Avocado?"
Oh my god.
This dude is a nobody, bro. So, he's from Arizona. He played football. So he didn't wrestle before WWE. It says he's WWE Development Wrestler 2023 to current. Has he had any matches? Oh my god, he has. He's only wrestled in NXT. Oh my god. He's only had 18 matches.
Oh no. Has he won any of them?
Hold on. Okay, at some point he had his fucking name changed. Hold on. Okay, so His name originally was Skylar Clinton.
That's worse, dude. That's somehow worse.
So his first match was on May 13th, 2023. Boa and Dante Chen defeated Cale Dixon and Skylar Clinton. Who's Cale Dixon?
Do you know who fucking Boa is?
Yeah, he's the dude that was with fucking Xia Li.
Oh no! I didn't know he was still employed.
Well, this is May 2023, so I don't know if he's still there or not.
Oh my god.
Then, fucking October, he didn't have a match from May all the way till October 2023. October 10th, 2023, he was in a Halloween costume battle royal.
Oh my god.
And the competitors in this match were Malik Blade, Boa, Braun Breaker, Brooks Jensen, Idris Anafi, Hank Walker, Javier Bernal, Josh Briggs, Julius Creed, Lucian Price, Riley Osborne, Skylar Clinton, Tank Ledger, Tavion Heights, and Wolfgang. Why the fuck was Braun Breaker in this match?
I don't know.
Oh my god. His third match, he teamed with Drake Stewart and Antoine Frazier. Who the fuck is Antoine Frazier? Apparently now his name is Jasper Troy. Okay. They lost to Hank and Tank and someone named Trey Bearhill.
Oh my god.
Then his fourth match, he teamed. It's the same team, and they fuck. Oh my god, they lost to Idris Anafi, Malik Blade. Oh, you think that's the worst of it? You want to know who else was on that team that defeated this fucking no fucking fame nobody asshole? Tyreek Igwe.
Nah, bro.
He lost to Tyreek Igwe's team.
Nah, bro.
Then his fifth match, he lost to Javon Evans.
Okay.
His sixth match, he teamed with Sean Spears and lost to the D'Angelo family. His seventh match, wait, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, his seventh match, he lost to Dante Chen. His eighth match, he lost to Tank Ledger. His ninth match, he lost to Tank Ledger again. His 10th match, he lost to Javon Evans again. His 11th match, he lost to Javon Evans a third time. His 12th match, I think, is that it? Hold on. Yeah, his 12th match, he teamed with Vincent Winey, and they lost to Hank and Tank.
Dude.
Vincent Winey is now known as Harlem Lewis. Then his 13th match, he teamed with Uriah Connors, Vincent Winey, and Laney Reed, and they lost to the D'Angelo family. His 14th match, he lost to Dante Chen. That was his final match as Nico Vance. He's only wrestled, that was his final match as Skylar Clinton. He's only wrestled 4 matches as Nico Vance. So,
great.
On NXT Level Up, he lost to Luca Crucifino in his 14th match, or his 15th match, rather. His 16th match, he teamed with Vincent Winey, and they lost to Hank and Tank again. Dog. His 17th match, he teamed with Harlem Lewis, and they lost to Tyson DuPont and Tyreek Igwe on Level Up.
Twice?
Yes.
Twice!
And then his most recent match was October 29th on Level Up, and he lost to Oro Mensah. So this man has yet to win a match Since becoming a wrestler, he has not won a single fucking match. Who the fuck is this scrub, bro? You lost to Tyreek Igwe and Tank and Hank and Idris Anafi and Malik Blade and Boa. Bro.
You know what's the worst part?
What?
I think the reason he was there is because he's a part of Sean Spears' thing is because he helped Sean Spears last week fucking attack Tony D'Angelo. I just forgot to talk about it because I was so mad. So yeah.
Jesus Christ. So I looked at Boa, if you're curious. His last match was December 16th, 2023.
Okay.
So it's been about a year since Boa was on NXT. And if you're curious, his last match, he teamed with Dante Chen and they lost to Chase U.
Okay.
Yeah, that's yeah. Not good, to say the least. Yeah, fuck this scrub, bro. I gotta sit here and put him in the fucking thumbnail. Fuck, I have to put him by fucking me because I put No Quarter Catch Crew by you.
And you gotta get Brooksy and fucking Ashante the Adonis too.
Fucking, I know I have their PNGs. Yep, there's Ashante. Ashante, go there. And then I gotta get Mr. Brooksy. There's his PNG. And I'm just gonna put him by the No Quarter Catch Crew. Alright, so I'm gonna send you this thumbnail because I don't think there's anything else I have to put in it. So I'm sending this now. It says it's sent. Alrighty. Well, hold on, okay. There's Dynamite. Where's NXT? Okay, they have, at the time of recording this, they have not put up Rampage or Collision yet. So.
Okay.
So the overall ratings, I already know that AEW lost to NXT because it was all over Twitter. So the overall rating, for NXT, it was on November 26th. Their overall rating was 632,000 viewers for last week. And if I go to Dynamite on November 27th, their overall rating was 536,000 viewers. So they lost by 100,000. Not good.
Jesus Christ.
Alrighty, so we got the quarter by quarter hours for NXT on the CW November 26th from 8 to 10 p.m. Quarter 1 from 8 to 8:15. We got a recap, Ridge Holland live promo, and the beginning of Ethan Page versus Axiom. 648,000 viewers. Was
Jesus.
that the... No, it was not the high point of the show, surprisingly. Quarter 2, 8:15 to 8:30 p.m. We have the continuation of Ethan Page versus Axiom. Page, Nathan Frazier, Wesley, Javon Evans, Men's Tag Team Division live angle. Lola Vice, Stephanie Vaquer, Ren Sinclair backstage angle. 629,000 viewers. Then we have quarter 3, 8:30 to 8:45 p.m. An ad break. Nikita Lyons, Ashante the Adonis, Carmen Petrovich backstage angle. Ren Sinclair versus Lola Vice in a post-match. Tony D'Angelo, Big Riz, Sean Spears, Brooks Jensen backstage angle, and another ad break. 638,000 viewers. And then we move on with the low point of the show thus far. Quarter 4, 8:45 to 9 p.m. We have Tatum Paxley, Fatal Influence backstage angle, and the beginning of Tony D'Angelo versus Sean Spears. 610,000 viewers. So Tatum lost about 30,000 viewers almost.
I blame Tony D'Angelo.
That's not the low point of the show, though. It's just thus far. Fucking. Then quarter 5, 9 to 9:15, the big 9 o'clock hour. The continuation of Tony D'Angelo versus Sean Spears, a post-match, men's tag team division backstage angle, an ad break, Andre Chase angle, and the beginning of Julia versus Kalani Jordan. 637,000 viewers.
That Andre Chase segment got it back.
Well, here's the real draw, Austin. quarter 6, 9:15 to 9:30. Julia versus Kalani Jordan continued. 670,000 viewers, which is the high point of the show.
It was Julia. It was Julia, not Kalani. Kalani can't draw that much. I'm sorry.
Then we have quarter 7, 9:30 to 9:45 p.m. Ava, Shawn Michaels, Eddie Thorpe backstage angle. Trick Williams, Ridge Holland, Eric Bischoff live angle. An ad break, and the no quarter catch crew angle. This was the low point of the show. 596,000 viewers.
Okay.
Then quarter 8, 9:45 to 10 p.m. Fallon Henley versus Tatum Paxley with an ad break and a post-match with Fatal Influence and Gigi Dolan. 630,000 viewers.
That's respectable.
And that is the quarter by quarters for NXT.
Alright.
Then we move on to the shit show. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't know it was that bad. Jesus Christ, AEW. Holy shit. Oh my god. And this dog, that has to do with their world title story. No. Oh, are you ready to hear this? This is a disaster. This is a disaster. And to preface this, Austin, the AEW fans were trying to defend this by saying that AEW was on fucking Thanksgiving Eve, and they tried to say that people were celebrating Thanksgiving the day before Thanksgiving, and that's why the viewership was so low.
Oh my god.
So it starts off fairly well. Dynamite from November 27th, 8 to 10 p.m. Quarter 1, Full Gear recap, 8 to 8:15. Full Gear recap. Hurt Business live promo and the beginning of Mark Briscoe versus Shelton Benjamin. 724,000 viewers. So it starts off relatively well, right? Oh my god. Quarter 2. Mark Briscoe versus Shelton Benjamin continued. This is definitely not what did it. Mercedes Moné promo. It went, Austin, from 724,000. Mercedes Moné took it from 724,000 to 588,000 viewers in 15 minutes. The sad thing is, Austin, the sad thing is this is quarter 2 and it never goes back up. It never goes back up. It only gets worse and worse and worse every quarter.
So wait, who was in the first quarter?
The first quarter, it was The Hurt Business and Mark Briscoe and Shelton Benjamin.
You know, them beating Tatum, okay, that makes a little sense, I guess. So, what you're telling me is the rest of the show doesn't beat Tatum.
No. And
That
this
makes me
includes
happy. That makes me happy.
World Championship storyline.
I'm praying on its
Fucking Eddie
downfall.
Thorpe had more viewers, dude. Fucking goddamn fucking whatever his face, fucking scrub, fucking Nico Vance had more viewers. Nobody even knows who he is. He has more viewers than this. This is sad. Austin, it gets below 500,000.
Devon, what you say is sad makes me laugh, so...
No. I've never seen this company this bad. It wasn't even this bad when you were watching it. It's like 10 times worse. And they don't care. That's the thing. They don't care. They just say fuck it every week, and this is what happens. Anyway. Quarter 3, 8:30 to 8:45. Mercedes Moné and Camille ramp angle. And, you know, definitely to try to bring the viewers back, Chris Jericho versus Tomohiro Ishii.
Oh my god!
520,000 viewers.
Bro. What's worse than putting Mercedes on your fucking TV screens? It's putting two old fucks on your TV screens right after.
The sad thing is fucking Chris Jericho and Ishii got more viewers than the world title story.
Oh my god!
Bro, quarter 4, 8:45 to 9 p.m. Chris Jericho versus Tomohiro Ishii continued. It went through a fucking quarter. That's how long it went.
Oh, why?
Swerve Strickland and Max Caster backstage angle. An ad break.
Max Caster still employed?
Hangman Page, Jay White, and the Death Riders live angle.
Oh no.
Keep in mind, the Death Riders are the faction for Jon Moxley, the world champion. 508,000 viewers.
Oh no.
Then the big 9 o'clock hour. Quarter 5, 9 to 9:15. Claudio Castagnoli versus Ricochet. It goes up slightly and then falls off a fucking cliff after this. 532,000 viewers. Then quarter 6, 9:15 to 9:30. Oh my god. Claudio Castagnoli versus Ricochet continued. Don Callis and Kyle Fletcher backstage promo. Adam Cole, Undisputed Kingdom, Kyle O'Reilly, and MJF promo. MJF is in this fucking quarter. You want to know how many viewers MJF got? This is how much of a fall off that he is on since he was world champion when you were watching it, Austin.
What?
A quarter with Maxwell Jacob Friedman, one of their top stars in it, 479,000 viewers.
Oh, a fucking sexual predator got more viewers.
It gets lower, Austin. It gets lower. Quarter 6 or 7, 9:30 to 9:45. Jamie Hayter versus Queen Aminata. Mina Shirakawa and Mariah May backstage angle. 476,000 viewers. And then finally, quarter 8, 9:45 to 10 p.m. The main event of Dynamite. Brody King versus Darby Allin with picture-in-picture ads.
That's a terrible main event, by the way.
And a post-match with Claudio Castagnoli. Keep in mind, this has to do with the world title storyline. Your world title story. Austin, they are building Darby Allin up to be the next challenger for Jon Moxley. I hope you know this.
Okay.
They are building this man to be the next challenger for Jon Moxley, and you want to know how much the world title challenger is drawing?
How much?
461,000 viewers. The low point
my
of the
God.
show.
Oh my God.
But remember, Austin, it was because people were celebrating Thanksgiving, even though Thanksgiving wasn't until the next day.
On a Wednesday?
That's what the AEW fans say. That's their excuse. That was their fucking excuse. Fucking.
Okay.
And unfortunately, they haven't posted the Rampage or Collision ratings, but I can just go ahead and find the cards. So, AW Rampage, that would be November 29th. November 29th, 2024 card. Okay. Fucking going to the website. Oh, fucking hell. So, fucking. Apparently, Rampage aired on Saturday. It says Saturday's edition of Rampage. So
Okay.
they did Commander versus Hechicero.
What?
Hechicero, that's how you say it. And the only reason I know who Hechicero is because fucking they gave him a match with MJF on Dynamite one time. Oh, no, it wasn't. I think they gave him a match with MJF on a pay-per-view, actually. I think it was at fucking Forbidden Door, actually. I don't even know who Hechicero is, but that's the only reason I know his name. Because I remember when they were doing MJF versus Hechicero, everybody was like, who the fuck is Hechicero?
I'm so lost.
Then they did the Beast Mortos versus Serpentico. Then they had a 6-man tag of Katsuyori Shibata, Atlantis Jr., and Mascara Dorada versus Action Andretios and Top Flight.
Okay, are they just making up people now?
I don't know. My only guess is Tony Khan is getting these people from like AAA or something, because I don't know where the hell else they come from. Unless it's AAA or CMLL or some fucking, I don't know where he gets these people from. He wonders why people don't watch. Like, what the fuck? And then fucking, it doesn't even say the main event. It just, all it says is Thunder Rosa in action. That's all it says. Like, this is what they're doing with Thunder Rosa, bro. Ridiculous. So, if Rampage aired on... Hold on. If it aired on Saturday, does that mean there was no Collision? It says, Rampage was taped on November 20th. Wait, so they taped it on the 20th and then didn't air it until the 29th? Why the fuck would they do that?
I don't know.
What the fuck? It says this week's Rampage airs Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, wait.
What?
So they tape Rampage 9 days early, and then the day that they release it is at 6 p.m. on Saturday. What? What the fuck are we doing? I thought they taped Rampage after Dynamite. What the fuck? Apparently not. Okay, AEW Collision, that would be November 30th. Let's see if they Yeah, they did. Collision results for November 30th. So they aired Rampage before Collision came on? Why?
Wait, what?
Yeah, because Rampage aired at 6 p.m. on Saturday and Collision came on at 8 p.m. What the fuck, bro?
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
But
Oh, by the
I
way, they started the fucking Continental Classic tournament again. So, because it says, oh my god, whoever fucking, oh fucking, this is on the actual AEW website. So this, awesome, this tells you who exactly the fuck puts these articles on this website, because they say here, you know that this is Mr. Khan. This cannot be anybody else who says this shit. He says here, before Collision, tonight's AEW Collision was broadcast on TNT from the Wintrust Arena in Chicago. It's Saturday afternoon, and you know what that means. This is for the sickos. You know damn well that it was Tony Khan that wrote that. Fucking. So, they had a Continental Classic Gold League match. The Bang Bang Gang's Juice Robinson versus Will Ospreay. Keep in mind, Will Ospreay is supposed to be one of their top stars. Oh my god, bro. They give descriptions of the matches. It says here, fucking, you can just tell how well these competitors know each other. Will Ospreay he won the match. He will get 3 points, which will tie him in the lead in the standings for the Gold League. And then we had a trios match. CMLL's Mystico and AEW Tag Team Champions Private Party versus MXM Collection and Johnny TV.
I don't even.
Then Top Flight's Layla Gray versus Mina Shirakawa. This is what we're doing with Mina, apparently. Fucking Mina won at least, but then we get a Continental Classic Blue League match. If you're curious, the Continental Classic, for some reason, has 2 brackets, and one is called the Blue League and one is called the Gold League. So, yeah. This was Kyle Fletcher versus the Beast Mortos. So, Kyle Fletcher fucking won. Then, we had a tag team match of the Outrunners, Turbo Floyd and Truth Magnum, versus the Iron Savages, which is Beefcake Boulder and Bulk Bronson. And fucking the Outrunners won, and then after the match, they had a post-match with FTR. This is what FTR's doing now. Oh my god. Then we had Hangman Adam Page versus the Death Riders AEW World Trios Champion, the man himself, Wheeler Useless.
What? Like, I just...
Oh my god. Hold on. Fucking Jay White fucking won. And then there's another Continental Classic Blue League match. AEW Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada versus the TNT Champion Daniel Garcia. And fucking... apparently the match ended in a draw. I didn't think that was possible in tournaments, but apparently it ended in a draw. So I don't know what the fuck that means. Wait, is this a different fucking card? Hold on. Oh no,
It's
okay,
just, I'm
fucking.
so.
So if you're wondering who Thunder Rosa faced on Rampage, she faced fucking Harley Graham. It literally says Harley Cameron came to the ring wearing a hologram mask, and then it says in parentheses, which is available to purchase at AEWshop.com. I want to see what this looks like and how much this is, bro. Oh my god. Fucking, I tried to go to shopaew.com. I clicked the link. Austin, I clicked the link that's on the AEW website, and it says this site's domain is for sale. To purchase this site domain, click for more details. So they don't own
Wait,
shopaew.com anymore, I don't think.
wait
Wait,
a
hold
minute.
on. Hold on, is that... Oh, okay. So they are fucking dumbasses. They misspelled shop AEW. That's why it said the link was for sale. They
Okay,
fucking
I'm
misspelled
looking
their
at
own
this.
fucking website.
I'm looking at this merch on there. Oh my god, this is so terrible.
Can you tell me how
Oh
much the
my,
hologram mask is?
there's a Harley Graham t-shirt.
Oh,
Why? It's $30 for the Harley Graham t-shirt.
oh
Why?
my god. Alright, I'm on AEW shop myself now. I had to go to a
Hang
different
on.
link. Jesus.
I have to go down. I want to see what MJF's merch is like now.
They have a
Uh,
Danhausen Christmas shirt. He's not even on TV anymore.
oh, oh, Jesus, these the MJF merchandise now is so bad.
All this merch is so shit. All of it. It's so expensive too. It's more than some of the fucking WWE merch.
I can see what's their top sellers. Oh,
Uh,
that's terrible.
Austin, do you want
And
an all elite holiday ornament for your Christmas tree?
I really don't. Oh, there's
It's
a Death Riders t-shirt.
$15. Oh my god.
Dog, why?
You want some Orange Cassidy freshly squeezed sunglasses for $20?
I am sorry. Fucking, there's a Will Ospreay Mary Bruvmas holiday sweatshirt for $50. Devon.
Oh my god. Austin, you could get this Mercedes Monet Money Changes Everything t-shirt for Kyle for $30.
Oh my god.
Bro, what the fuck? I remember their merch used to be somewhat decent, but even their merch has fucking fallen off.
I just.
What are these shirts? Austin, do you want a Tony Storm AEW Brawling Buddy for $30?
No.
Do you want a Scissor Me Daddy Ass t-shirt for $30?
No. I'll get looked at.
Oh my god. Well, this is probably going to get taken off here soon. Lucha Brothers holiday ornament. Especially since Pentagon's a free agent now, by the way, if you didn't know.
I just.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
I'm sorry.
What?
Who is gonna buy a t-shirt that says Christian is my father?
Oh my god. Oh, I see the Harley Graham t-shirt now. It looks so bad.
I'm just gonna.
You can buy Ring of Honor
Hologram.
DVDs.
Hologram mask. Let's see how much this shit is. Oh, it looks so terrible. It looks ass. It is $50.
Oh, I see it now. Hologram luchador mask.
That
Oh.
that looks like the worst quality. Dude,
It does.
they don't even make the promotional pictures look good. They just They just don't care.
Austin, do you want an Aubrey Edwards I Said 2 t-shirt for $30?
No.
Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Bro, their show sucks, and not even their fucking merch sucks. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. What happened? Oh, they have a hologram chibi sticker for $5.99. You want some AEW joggers for $50?
No.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? AEW Music Volume 1 CD? $16.99. It says, okay, these are the track, this is the track list, by the way. I think it says, hold on, it's 21 tracks. Oh my god. So, fucking, track 1 is the intro. Track 2 is In the Mix, the Red Velvet story. By Will Washington, Wrestlin' Flow, Cut Right, and Equipped. Then track 3 is Taiga Styling by, it says the Lee Moriarty story by True God and Shokus Apollo. Then track 4 is Shine, the Nyla Rose story by Rich Latta, Montezzi, John Connor, and Blues. Where are they getting these fucking people from? Fucking...
I don't know, dude.
No. Track 5 is called What You Looking At, the Sunny Kiss story by Sunny Kiss. I think Sunny Kiss made his own theme. Track 6 is called Victory, the Jay Lethal story by Alex, Omega Sparks, Swats, and Kit Walters. Track 7 is Knockout, the Jade Cargill story, so this is how old this is, by Rich Latta, Montezzi, Anthony King, and Righteous Reg. Track 8 is No Socks, the Ricky Stark story by Applejacks. Oh my god.
Why are all these stories? Can I ask that?
I don't know. Track 9 is called I'm the Captain, the Sean Dean story by Cut Right and Equipped. Track 10 is Mixed Messages, the Max Caster story by Max Caster. Oh no. Track 11 is Black Girl Magic, the Brandy Rhodes story.
Bro.
By Megan Rand, Torre Masters, Frivoliciousera. Track 12 is The Bootsy Collins Foundation by Patty Collins. Track 13 is Underneath Me, the Anthony Bowens story by Zane Oliver and Quinn Odell. Track 14 is Fish and Chips, the Anthony Ogogo story. Why is it called Fish and Chips? Track 15 is called Ready to Go, the Private Party story by Stalo Dom. I'm sorry, what? Track 16 is Legend, the Mark Henry story.
That's not even...
Fucking... Track 17 is Who's the Coldest, the Top Flight story by Brinson. Track 18 is Powerhouse, the Will Hobbs story by Will Washington. Oh, just so you know, Austin, Will Washington is the guy that, like, he helps Tony Khan with creative for AW, just so you know.
So I don't care.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, the guy that helps him with creative is the guy sitting here making fucking the goddamn AEW the music. So, but, oh my god, this is so bad. Track 19 is called, are you ready for this, Austin? Dats on Period. You want to take a guess whose fucking theme this is?
Can you just tell me? Because I there's so many people I could say.
It's Kiera Hogan.
Hey, yeah, at least I was one of the handful of people I could have said. So
That's on Period. Do you want to listen to That's on Period, Austin?
no.
Track 20 is called Fully Loaded, the Lee Johnson story. And then
I
the
thought
final...
Lee Johnson already had a song. Wait, hang on. He already had a story.
Wait, he did?
I thought he did.
Lee
At the
Moriarty
start.
did, but not Lee Johnson.
Oh, well, there's too many Lees, okay?
Then the final track, track 21, is called Up in the Clouds, the Scorpio Sky story. For some reason, this has the most artists by Omega Sparks, Swats, Teak Hall, Doe the Paperboy, Megan Rand, and K-Drama.
No idea who any of those people are.
Who the fuck is gonna buy AEW the music? And why? Is there only one volume?
Probably because it flopped.
Fucking... yeah, it looks like there's only fucking one. Hold on, let me put volume 2 just to check. Oh, there is a volume 2. It's on. Why is it on Apple Music? Oh my god, it's 13 more tracks. The first one is called Shut Up and Dribble, the Swerve Strickland story. The second one is called Babe with Power, the Willow Nightingale story. The third one is Fallen Goddess, the Athena story. You know, the Athena that's been Ring of Honor Women's Champion for over 600 something days, and no one's giving a shit.
Why are we doing this, man?
Track 4 is Too Official, the Stephon Smith story. Don't know who the fuck that is. Track 5 is Mac is Back, the Willie Mac story. Track 6 is Sound Off, the Trish Adora story. Track 7 is Bad News and Tattoos, the Charlie Bravo story. Don't know who that is either. Track 8 is AR in the Sky, the AR Fox story. Track 9 is Embassy Suites, the Bishop Khan story. Track 10 is Lights, Camera, Action, the Action Andredios story. Track 11 is No Enemies, the Prince Nana story. Track 12 is The Queen, Queen Aminata story. And track 13 says it's a cipher. What the fuck? It says The Cipher featuring Omega Sparks, Mega Ran, and Sir Tizzy. Oh my god. Why does it list All Elite Wrestling as a performing artist? What the... Oh my god. I'm kind of curious. Fucking... I kind of want to hear the That's on Period song.
I really don't.
I'm gonna try to find it. Oh my god, fucking this website is so laggy. That's on Period. Oh, it's on YouTube.
Oh, great.
Alright, this is That's on Period, the Kiera Hogan story featuring Sir Tizzy and Blizz. It's had comments are turned off. Alright, so this is That's on Period, Austin. Can you hear it?
Came out of shell, now your girl's fearless. Make the fear disappear, and that's
I'm sorry, I like my ears working. I like when my ears work and not, are destroyed by that
Oh my
garbage
god.
fire.
I gotta fucking look at the fucking lyrics. Can I please fucking look at the lyrics? What the fuck was that? It's that song. Oh, it's on Genius. Oh no.
What
Oh,
are we doing with life?
lyrics for this song have not yet been released. This is what it says on fucking on fucking Genius. Oh, wait, maybe this website has it. Oh, lyrics for this song have not yet been released. Hold on, maybe I could do it this way if I go to the can go to the transcript, it might tell me.
Watch the most live
Fuck off,
NFL
YouTube
games
TV.
all season long.
Hold on, is there a transcript? Fuck, no, there isn't. At least I don't see one. Fuck, man, I really wanted to fucking see the lyrics.
Take my headset off again. I'm not listening to that.
Is this song supposed to be about race? What? How is this AEW the music? I'm so... What? Okay. Oh my god. Well...
Fuck you.
Austin take his headset off. Okay. So I'm looking at this fucking track list. I think for some reason this fucking album is supposed to be a celebration of all the black wrestlers in AEW. Apparently. But still, like,
Okay.
why call it AEW the music? That's what I don't understand. Because I'm so lost. Hold on. No, I'm not trying to restart the song. I will drop a like on that, though, so I can play it at random times. But okay, Volume 2, Wait, how is Volume 2 a celebration if it has Action Andrettios on it? He's white. What the fuck? Ew, the cover art looks fucking terrible. It's like spliced images of like all the wrestlers. It looks awful. And they have a playlist of all the fucking AEW themes. Oh, Ethan Page's theme is in here. Can I ask why fucking the picture for the AEW music channel is Shelton Benjamin?
I don't know.
But yeah, that was That's on period, Austin.
Can we just end this review?
Oh my god. You know, Austin, I think you need a little black girl magic from Brandy Rhodes.
Yeah.
I'm just curious what this sounds like.
Tell you that I believe you. But most importantly, yo, black woman, I apologize. apologize on behalf of myself and a whole lot of guys. All the times that I made you swallow pride, shrunk you and put you in positions for which you were overqualified. See, I was raised by an overprotective mom who
how is that about Brandy Rhodes? I get these songs are about like empowerment and fucking black excellence and all that shit, but like why is it called like the Brandy Rhodes story and the Kiera Hogan story? Like they didn't fucking write this shit. It's written by other artists. So like what does it have to do with the wrestlers? I'm so confused. And who the fuck is going to pay fucking $16.99 on AEW Shop for this too? Like I don't see anybody fucking bumping this in their car besides Austin.
Fuck off.
Austin, would you bump that song period when you're driving to work?
No.
Well, fucking I don't have anything else to fucking play for you. Unless you want to hear That's on Period again.
No.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Well, this was the the go home show for NXT Deadline, so there's that. Fucking I just like how even though this is NXT, we just fucking end up just talking mostly about AEW anyway. It's kind of like the AEW Saga Part 2, if you think about it.
Fuck off.
I mean, we watched an AEW match. We've been talking about AEW a lot. I'm not wrong, Austin. If you want, we could just switch to Dynamite.
No.
Or you could like give us a first-hand fucking description of why it's so fucking terrible. I probably will be the one fucking doing that if goddamn Ridge Holland wins.
Yep.
Fucking, but maybe I'll make That's on Period. Maybe I'll make that my fucking quarter by quarter intro. Oh my god. Anyway, fucking thank you for watching this NXT review, and we are going to be back this Saturday for NXT Deadline. So we're going to see if Ridge Holland can win the NXT Championship, and we'll probably get a fucking Austin rant, because I doubt Tatum will be on the show, so...
You better hope she is.
But yeah, with that being said, we will see you guys for NXT Deadline. And that's on Period, as Austin likes to say.
You.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. Tell me fuck you, fuck you. You know what? Just because you said that. Fucking motherfucker. It's on Period, Austin. Go fuck yourself.
made the goal, stay outside of the box and break the mold. A heart of gold standing. The golden age, baby face in my own ring, shining through my melanin. Bright lights make my soul play. Be authentic and comfortable in our own skin, even with the fear of rejection. Oh, the shell, now you just feel it. Make the fear disappear, that's on period. That's on period. That's on period. Make the fear disappear, that's on period. I don't see you and breathe, but they see you and leave.
So ass.
Buddy, NXT Deadline 2024. Oh dear God. I'm scared for this review. Austin is fucking pissed. So
He's pissed off.
and also
And
Tyrese
Tyrese is here to fucking laugh in my goddamn face. You know what? Just fucking talk. Like, I'm...
Oh This is our third annual deadline review, by the way. This is the third time.
What a
we've done
fucking
this.
joke. Annual. What a fucking joke.
I mean, I'm not wrong. This is the third time we've done it.
Fucking joke, bro. It's a joke at this point.
Well, so, okay, what do you want me to talk about? Because there's a lot of things you were angry at on the show.
You were
I don't
angry
even know
multiple
anymore.
things. Angry multiple things on this freaking show.
Well, it started off with the men's Iron Survivor match, which was Javon Evans, Ethan Page, fucking Wesley, and goddamn fucking Nathan Frazier, and a mystery opponent because Eddie Thorpe got taken out and he wasn't medically cleared to compete.
And the mystery opponent was Obafemi.
Yep, it was the Rula Obafemi. And so the match started with Javon Evans and fucking Wesley, and they were botching a lot. I don't know what was going on. They both kept fucking slipping on the ropes and shit. And then fucking Nathan Frazier came out, and for one, I will say he is fucking so goddamn fast. Like, Jesus Christ. And then fucking Ethan Page came out, and he immediately got pinned. So Austin didn't like that too much. What was your thoughts, Austin?
No, I
about
didn't.
that?
Shawn Michaels needs to fucking die. Plain and simple. What do you else you want me to say?
Well, I mean, Ethan Page got pinned 4 fucking times in this match, Austin. He was your pick.
Yep, he
Yeah,
got pinned.
because Shawn Michaels thinks I'm a joke. Alright?
And he got
That's what we're fucking doing.
He got ass whipped by Obafemi.
I think he got pinned by everybody in this match. I could be wrong, but I think he did. Man spent more time in the penalty box than the actual match, I think.
Yeah.
So, fucking everybody gets all knocked out, and then they're like, oh, who's the mystery man gonna be? And then fucking Obafemi walks out. He just starts decimating fucking everybody, bro. He was fucking killing everybody because they're so fucking small. And, you know, Ethan Page just keeps getting pinned and pinned and pinned and pinned and pinned and pinned and pinned.
You don't have to say it multiple times. You don't have to say it that many fucking times.
Well,
I saw it with my goddamn eyes.
That's how many times it was, man. And fucking, oh my god. Fucking, so it got to, Ethan Page did score fucking 2 points.
Yeah.
Fucking Javon Evans scored 2 points, I think. And Obafemi scored 3 points because he got a double pin. And I don't think Wesley or Nathan Frazier even scored a point.
Nathan Frazier scored a point.
Oh, well, Wesley was the only one that didn't. Then
Nathan Frazier got busted right open. Well, he didn't get busted right open in the nose.
He looked like he had a broken nose or something. But, fucking, so...
Shawn Michaels gets a broken nose.
You sound like you want to fucking give it to him, Austin.
I do.
So, fucking, the way the match ended was fucking Obafemi got the double pin, and everybody was trying to race to get pins before the time ran out. And fucking Javon Evans fucking tried to get a pin at the last second, but he couldn't get it because the time ran out, and he got pissed. And Obafemi is the men's Iron Survivor Challenge winner, and he's the #1 contender for the NXT Championship, which I figured he would probably go for the NXT title after he had the North American title for so long. But
The match was good, you know. It was a great start, and then it just went downhill. Everything just went downhill. It was already going downhill in the start, but you know, Obafemi was good, you know.
oh my god, this is the frustration. Oh, I forgot I had this cursed Obafemi picture and putting that in the thumbnail.
Because it keeps fucking building.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if this keeps happening every fucking pay-per-view until Stand and Deliver, you will see a whole new side.
What does that mean, Austin? A whole new side?
You don't want to fucking know, Devon.
What does that mean, Austin?
You don't want to know.
I think we want to know, Austin. The people want to know.
Are you gonna show up to Shawn Michaels' house? That's what I'm gonna do.
Just physically assault him in real life. Fucking, you'll get fucking canceled on Twitter for that, Austin. You try that.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, fucking speaking of I don't give a fuck, the next match, none of us gave a fuck because it was the underground match of Lola Vice versus Jada Parker.
This was the worst match of the card, honestly.
Yeah, fucking. I mean, Austin loved it, but fucking.
I liked Lola Vice's ass.
I thought when we were watching, you were sitting there going, Jada, 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 with your Jada
You
Parker
just want to
t-shirt.
piss me off more. You just want to piss me off more, don't you? You really want to sit there and fucking piss me off more.
I'm just saying what happened.
You were sipping for Jada Parker.
See, even Tyrese agrees. Oh my god. So, if you're wondering what an underground match is, it's basically a UFC style match where there's no ropes. The only way you can win is by knockout or submission, and a bunch of fucking people surround the ring, and it started off with Lola Vice beating the fuck out of Jada Parker, and then it started off fast, and then when I tell you Jada Parker slowed this match down to a snail's fucking pace.
Cause she's trash!
During the match, she tried to go for a pin.
Yeah, she tried to go for a pin, and also was like, you fucking dumbass! Most of the match was Jada Parker working on Lola Vice's arm, and it was just like, I even sat there and said, and I was like, isn't this supposed to be a fight? Like a fucking fist fight? Like, what the fuck are we doing, like, doing rest holds? And fucking Jada Parker was doing, like, power slams and fucking suplexes. I'm like, I'm pretty sure they don't do this in UFC. Like, what the fuck? And fucking then fucking Jada Parker tried to bring in the Brick, which for some reason this fucking Brick has been a part of their storyline, and she tries to hit Lola Vice with it, but Lola Vice makes her fucking tap out, so Lola Vice fucking wins, and the match was fucking shit, and Jada Parker is shit, and this was stupid, and they were talking about how this is Lola Vice's second underground match win, and I'm like, is this gonna be like a yearly fucking thing now with Lola Vice? But fucking then after that we got the tag team match of Fraxium defending their tag team titles against the No Quarter Catch Crews, Tavion Heights, and Miles.
And might I say,
Quarter Catch Crew.
Might I fucking say, I bet on you, No Quarter Crutch Crew, this whole night.
Yeah, because
And we'll talk about Lynn Sinclair, because I got some stuff to talk about you, cunt.
Oh, definitely that. She got trashed on. But
Oh, we'll get to it, Tyrese. We'll get to it.
Oh my god. So we had predictions for this show, and it's safe to say Austin got smoked by me. So
It's bullshit, man. I watch it every week, and I always get trashed on. Why the fuck are we doing this shit, Sean? It's bullshit.
So fucking Austin predicted Ethan Page, obviously, and that did not go to plan. I predicted whoever the mystery person was.
I predicted Devon Evans.
And then we all predicted Lola Vice, I think.
Yeah.
And then fucking in this match, I was the only one that predicted Fraxium. And, well...
I predicted No Court Catch Crew.
Yeah. And, so...
Charlie Dempsey, you need to get your fucking goddamn group into fucking shape. This is some fucking bullshit. That's what this fucking was.
Well, fucking... The match itself was... It wasn't as bad as the Lola Vice and Jada Parker match, but it wasn't that good either, because Tavion Heights and Miles Bourne they have no charisma, they have nothing, like, the crowd did not care.
They didn't get no reaction of the other finishers.
Bro, they hit their finishers like 2 or 3 times, and the crowd just, like, gave them golf claps. Like, legit. And then at one point, fucking Austin's favorite team of Bronco Nemo and Lucian Price came out, and Bronco Nemo was fucking dressed as an airhead, fucking Blue Raspberry. I feel like I'm gonna have to make that a PNG now instead of Bronco Nemo. But fucking so. The whole story of the match was that Nathan Frazier was beaten up from the first match, so Axiom had to wrestle most of the match, and they kept targeting Nathan Frazier because he was hurt. And fucking Tavion Heights, all he fucking did the whole match was just belly-to-belly suplexes. He's so fucking trash. And they were trying to put him over on commentary and shit. And then fucking Miles Bourne, everybody's just calling him Randy Orton. And it got to a point where during the match, they cared so little about this team that the crowd started chanting RKO at him. And then fucking, like, Austin was, like, wanting them to win so fucking badly. And fucking...
I'm tired of Fraxium.
Fraxium is fine, Austin.
It's bullshit is what it is.
Well, Fraxium won because of Super Axiom. Because he kicked out of their tag team finishers, and then he won with a fucking roll-up pin, like a real fucking G. And he got me the point in the predictions.
Yeah. Him getting the point in the predictions means I lost the entire predictions. So, you know...
Yep. Fucking... So... Fraxium is still the tag team champions. Still, and they said they've been tag team champions for over 200 something days now. It's like, goddamn. But they don't have any other legitimate teams that can challenge
So at
them.
this point, we were fucking talking about predictions and all this fuck shit. And what the fuck the forfeits were gonna be, and fucking... So we already know if Ridge Holland fucking goddamn wins, fucking... I like, not me, but fucking Devon was gonna have to watch fucking Collision, and fucking I was gonna have to watch Level Up. Well, since I lost, if Ridge Holland won, I was gonna have to watch Collision with Devon, fucking watch 2 episodes of Level Up, and review the Batwoman show. So, you know, kill me now.
You brought it on yourself, Austin.
And now, I just have to, because of the fucking next match, I just have to do Level Up in the Batwoman show. That's still not good. bro. See, either way, that's a lose-lose. This show is a lose-lose, dude.
Well, maybe next time you'll predict people that are actually gonna win, Austin,
Yep. We need to do
instead of
that,
picking these
Austin, next
trash
time.
people.
Especially Win Sinclair.
So next,
Talk about the next fucking match.
so next was fucking. Well, before that we got a Lexus King promo, and he was talking about how he was walking around in the cold in Minnesota and how he was frustrated that he fucking wasn't in the Iron Survivor, and then he started going on about how, like, no matter what it takes, he's gonna be better than his dad ever was in every single aspect, and he's gonna accomplish more than his dad has ever accomplished. And that was pretty much all he said. Then we got what we thought was going to be the main event, which was Trick Williams, fucking Trick Willy Wonka, Super Trick, whatever you want to call him, Trickalicious, as Austin calls him.
Fuck off.
Or as Austin likes to call him, his little tricky bear.
Trick
I'm
Williams.
fucking strangling you, dude. I swear to fucking God.
Austin's God, Trick Williams.
And fucking, he faced
Don't
Ridge
think I won't
Holland.
fucking come to Providence, goddammit. I'll book a plane.
So he took on fucking Ridge Holland, the curseness himself, cursed incarnate, and fucking this match, honestly, it was just kind of whatever.
Meh.
Like, because before this match on NXT, Ridge Holland fucking took Trick Williams out, and then in this match, Trick Williams was selling the neck injury or whatever. So most of the match was Ridge Holland working on his neck, and then there was a fucking spot where Ridge Holland tried to put Trick Williams through the announce table, but Trick Williams did a back body drop, and like every time Ridge Holland got offense, fucking Trick Williams would fucking hulk up and turn into Super Trick, and he would somehow like make a fucking comeback. And then Booker T was sitting there like marking out for everything that Trick Williams was doing too. And fucking there's one part where Trick Williams did the bookend, and Booker T was like, oh, there it is, Vic Joseph, the bookend, yeah, man. And Austin was getting so mad. And fucking, then, excuse me, then fucking, Trick Williams was doing his comeback on Ridge Holland, and he went to go into the ropes, and he somehow got his neck caught in the ropes, and then Ridge Holland fucking, don't you like when Trick Williams gives you neck, Austin?
You're really trying to piss me off even fucking more, aren't you? Like, straight up, what the fuck are you doing? Why?
So Ridge Holland grabs him, and he hits his fucking finisher, and then Trick Williams kicks out, and Ridge Holland can't believe it, and then all of a sudden fucking Trick Williams just does the trick kick, and then the fucking trick shot knee, and he pins Ridge Holland 1, 2, 3, and Trick Williams fucking Super Trick Hogan, the fucking Trick with the big willy, as Austin likes to call him. Fucking
Big Willy Trick.
fucking. By the way, fucking Austin told me he wants me to buy him Trick Williams' new shirt that says "Trickin' ain't easy."
No, I don't, motherfucker.
But trickin' ain't easy, man. Fucking. So I do want to say I kind of figured Trick Williams was gonna win, but I don't really understand what this is supposed to do for Ridge Holland, because they did all this build up with him taking the whole thing of him taking down Chase U and beating Andre Chase, and earning the number one contendership, and then they just had Trick Williams beat him, and the finish was just kind of, the whole match was just kind of and Trick Williams just won clean. It's just like what does this do for Ridge Holland?
Absolutely nothing.
We all wanted Ridge Holland to win, but
Yeah, because Austin did mostly because he really wanted to watch Collision.
But yeah, he
Fuck off.
He wanna watch fucking the Beast Mortos and fucking Chris Jericho and fucking the Death Riders. And
we'll be talking about Chris Jericho. Don't you worry.
I'm muting Tyrese. Fuck you.
Why? Why would you mute me?
Jesus Christ. Fucking, but, fucking, Jesus Christ. So then we got, like, this backstage segment with fucking Ava, and then fucking Tiffany Stratton.
No. I gotta take over hot here.
Okay.
I'm gonna take over.
Oh, get ready for this. Get your popcorn.
Am I a joke to you, Sean?
Oh no.
Am I a joke to you? Every time, every week, 2 months doing this shit. 2 months already. Yep. Fucking, there's 5 more months. 5 more fucking months of this. And if I have to fucking sit here and deal with this bullshit for 5 goddamn more months, I'm gonna be fucking pissed!
He's been watching. he's been listening, but he said no to you a lot, so.
Oh my god.
Fucking, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Tiffany Stratton comes in and she's talking to Ava. I don't even know what the fuck she said because fucking I started seeing red at this point because of what they did after it.
She was asking Ava, as a stupid question too, she was like, oh, does the winner of the Women's Iron Survivor become the number one contender for Roxanne? And fucking Ava was like, yeah. And then she was talking about something like some pay-per-view or something for NXT, and she was like, maybe it'll be Tiffy time, and then she just walked away. I was just like, okay, what the fuck?
Is she gonna cash in Roxanne? That'd be stupid.
Be idiotic, but you know, I just, why, dude? Why, Sean? Why do you have to have Tiffany Stratton on your fucking show when you have so many goddamn people?
She's Miss Money in the Bank, Austin.
I don't care. She's Miss fucking blonde bimbo right now. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't.
At least she gets it popped in Tatum, actually.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
He said at least she gets more of a pop than Tatum Paxley.
And you pop for Ice Spice, Tyrese. Go fuck yourself.
Oh my god.
Why does that muted? I don't get it.
Tyrese said, why do you have me muted?
Because you mentioned Chris Jericho, you fucker.
Unmute me, you bitch. Damn.
He said, unmute him, Austin, and he called you a bitch.
Fine. You're unmuted, cunt. Fucking now I must get to why I am pissed. Because we can get a segment with Tiffany Stratton.
Mm-hmm.
After all the fuckery that I've seen so far, we can get a segment with Tiffany Stratton. But you know what we can't get?
What?
What I specifically fucking asked for.
Kalani Jordan?
The one thing I
Nikki Lyons?
The one thing I specifically fucking asked for was a segment with Tatum on the fucking show!
Well, Austin, they announced she's having a tag match on Tuesday. She didn't need to be on the show. She wasn't important enough to be on the pay-per-view.
Shawn Michaels' life isn't important enough, okay? Okay? He's lived a good one. He can die now.
Oh my god.
But if that wasn't enough, we get to the Women's Iron Survivor. I'm already depressed. I'm already pissed the fuck off. And then I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, maybe I can enjoy this Iron Survivor. Fuck no. Fuck no.
Oh boy.
Why does it matter? Because we get fucking goddamn Lynn Sinclair and Julie at the start. They're fighting. Then here comes Sol Ruka. Here comes fucking Sol Ruka. And they keep on fighting. And it was fucking Zarya's fucking dumb cunt ass. What the fuck ever. Dude, I don't even care. Fucking Zarya comes out. She's dominating. And then they take everybody out. And Lynn Sinclair fucking gets pinned by fucking Sol. Was it fucking Julia?
Yeah.
And then she goes in the penalty box. Immediately when she gets out of the penalty box, which by the way is my pick, fucking she gets a fucking soul snatcher back in the fucking penalty box. Then fucking Stephanie Valkyrie comes out and they're still fucking fighting. By the way, Lynn Sinclair still got pinned twice.
Yep.
2 more times.
Trashed. She got freaking destroyed. All-time match.
And everybody has a point, and fucking goddamn Julia gets a point from a goddamn roll-up. I don't even remember who she fucking rolled up. Dude. I think it was fucking Sol Ruka. Was it Ren Sinclair?
I mean, she got pinned so many times it was starting to lose track.
Point is, fuck you, Sean. Julia won the fucking Iron Survivor. That's where it fucking ended. I'm just done. I'm done. Now I have to sit there and see where the fuck this Tatum shit is going on Tuesday, because who the fuck knows? They probably nowhere. Exactly. Probably fucking nowhere.
knows.
Because Shawn Michaels doesn't know how to book.
She's probably going. She's probably going to catering. Honestly.
Well, Austin, the fans on Twitter say Shawn Michaels cooked tonight. He had the chef's hat on.
And people are saying he's better than Triple H, like booking wise.
You know, people on Twitter are sheep. I'm sick and tired of this. I'm done. What else you gotta talk about? What else you gotta fucking talk about?
I'm done. Well, I mean, fucking Austin, fucking, like, I thought you'd be more passionate about Tatum Paxley. You sound like you don't care that much.
I'm just upset at this point.
Fucking. Well, she's gonna be on there on fucking Tuesday. She didn't need to be on the pay-per-view.
Because the rivalry just started. So I'd be in the freaking PLE.
Yeah.
If she's not on the next one, dude.
That's what you keep saying.
Because I'm trying to give out hope for myself. If I don't give out hope for myself, why the fuck am I doing this?
Because you opened your mouth.
Yeah.
Like you always do. Now you gotta fucking.
I thought it would be fucking fun.
Well, Austin's also got to review 2 episodes of NXT Level Up as well. And those are, I don't even know how that show is, honestly. It's on YouTube, I think.
Peacock.
Fucking.
Yep.
And we could still do Collision if you want, Austin.
No!
Yeah, or Dynamite. You know.
I'll leave right now.
Austin, we have to do our yearly tradition for Deadline. We can't have one without the other. We've done it the past 2 years. We need to talk about
Final
Ring of
battle.
Ring of Honor Final Battle. And remember last year is where you opened your mouth and started the TNA saga that lasted one review.
Yeah,
So-
you freaking tapped out. You tapped out over wearing
So,
Canadian Destroyer.
Be careful what you say, Austin. You don't want to start another saga. Because fucking, it seems like this saga hasn't really worked out the way you wanted it to so far. You know, like fucking, I thought of the two matches, of the two Iron Survivor matches, I think the men's one was probably the better match, but I feel the women's one had more star power in it, had bigger names in it.
They should have put Corey Jade and Ren Sinclair. She's fucking trash.
Yeah.
She didn't
fucking-
get a single point.
She did too, motherfucker. Don't even me.
Awesome, trying to just hold out hope. He was too during the whole match. He was just like Raiden Sinclair needs to get at least 1 point. he was hoping and praying, fucking, or he was fucking hoping and wishing on some R. Kelly shit. So Austin said, "Let me take my key and stick it in Trick Williams' ignition." Austin, would you give Trick Williams the toot toot and the beep beep?
Toot and a V. I'll stop.
That sounded so cursed when you said that to me.
Can you just talk about Final Battle, bro?
Well, so this is a tradition we do every year. For I don't even know why we started doing it, but fucking so Ring of Honor Final Battle isn't until December 20th, I think. But
Damn.
they've announced 3 matches for the card so far. Usually we talk about this like after it's already happened, but Ring of Honor is so fucking like completely fucking dead now that when they do fucking pay-per-views, it's just randomly and no one gives a shit.
Is Athena still the women's freaking champion?
Yes.
Why?
She's been champion for like almost 700 days, I think.
That's starting to get like on my brain.
You realize that fucking, so when they brought back Ring of Honor, right? When AEW brought it back, they put the Ring of Honor women's title on Mercedes Martinez when they brought her in because she was on. It was so stupid too because they brought her on Dynamite for like 2 weeks and then she went to Rampage and then went right to Ring of Honor and then she won the Ring of Honor Women's Championship from whoever had it, and then she had that title for a bit, and then Athena won it from her, and Athena has had it ever since then. That's how long she's had it. Like, what the fuck?
Is it a women's division that bad that they just keep the title on fucking Athena?
That's the thing. I don't even know if Ring of Honor even has divisions because most of the people that wrestle on it are just AEW talent. So I don't even know if they have divisions at this point.
I should probably sit here and fucking say this since you're talking about Ring of Honor. Apparently, I just got on my timeline that Ray Phoenix says no one stays in a place that is inhumane. So, I think he's referring to AEW.
Oh, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
People are
But
saying that he's going to expose AEW for having like terrible work conditions.
But it just seems like AEW just can't do nothing right, bro. They can't do like a single thing right. Everything just goes wrong. Kind of
Man,
like
they
Austin
can't give
tonight.
they can't give the freaking ratings
Fuck
up.
off.
They can't
And
freaking be NXT every week. That's freaking sad.
maybe you and AEW aren't so different, Austin. You have a lot in common.
Don't ever say that.
Well, back to Ring of Honor. So the 3 matches that they've announced for Final Battle 2024 so far is a Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship Texas Bull Rope match. The
The fuck is
Righteous.
that?
So it's like if you ever seen the match of Eddie Guerrero and JBL where they're both tied
Yes.
together with the rope and they have to tap each corner. It's that,
Ye-
but a tag team apparently. I didn't know you could do that in a tag team match.
Tag team.
And the
Tag team.
match is the Righteous versus the team of Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes.
Bro, that's a match we've seen in Rampage. Not gonna lie.
Fucking then the Ring of Honor Women's TV Championship match, Red Velvet versus Layla Hirsch. Now you might be saying, I thought Athena was champion. Well, you might not have known, but they introduced another Ring of Honor title, which is the Ring of Honor Women's TV title. So there's 2 different Ring of Honor Women's titles.
Why?
Because
Why?
Tony Khan said,
Why?
fuck it. I want more belts. I don't know. So, you remember when they were pushing Red Velvet, when they put her in that fucking Shaq fucking tag team match? And then fucking, she had like a whole thing with Jade Cargill, and she just fucking fell off the face of the earth. This is where she is. And then finally, the only other match that's announced is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. It is Mr. Chris Jericho defending his title against Matt Cardona for some random reason.
Why Zack Ryder? Why?
I don't know. I saw the clip of this on Twitter, and people's response to it was, why the fuck are they giving Matt Cardona a title shot when they already have other people on the roster? And they're bringing in Matt Cardona for a fucking title shot?
The Courteous people were not getting booked on freaking Dynamite.
I'm assuming they did it to try to get like a pop for bringing Matt Cardona back, but I saw the clip and he got like no fucking reaction. And there was like 2 people in the crowd chanting fucking holy shit when he came out. And I was like, bro, you realize he was here before, you dumbass. Like, wrestling fans are so fucking stupid sometimes.
I think he's been there twice, isn't he?
Yeah, because he was there before for something, and then I remember he showed up for one of Edge's like open challenges.
Yeah, so this is the 3rd time he showed up. Like,
Well, there was like 2 or 3 people in the crowd that were going, "Holy shit, holy shit!" It was embarrassing.
So is there anything else? Anything else on that card?
That's not a holy shit.
That's all they have so far.
It's just freaking Matt Cardona doing fucking GCW matches. Like,
I'm going on the Ring of Honor website. I want to see what all they're up to nowadays. Oh god, fucking... It's not even just called Ring of Honor anymore. It's called Ring of Honor on Honor Club. Oh my god, there's the fucking guy that used to team with Lexus King on AEW. He's on Ring of Honor now. I see his picture on here. Oh, fucking... I don't remember his name, but... Oh yeah, by the way, the fucking final battle is going to be taking place in the Hammerstein Ballroom, which, by the way, fucking WWE was going to book that venue, but fucking AEW fucking snagged it before they could get it. So, and they snagged it so they could do Ring of Honor of all things. Not even AEW Ring of Honor.
Imagine it's in Missouri.
Oh God. Fucking talk about a quiet crowd. Anyway, fucking.
Fuck off.
So here's the event details for Final Battle. It says, this December, in all caps with an exclamation point, Ring of Honor comes home for the holidays, and there is no place like home. The fuck is that shit? Ring of Honor Final Battle 2024 live from the iconic Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City. For more than 20 years, Ring of Honor Wrestling has been at the forefront of professional wrestling, introducing the world to names like Samoa Joe, Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, the Young Bucks, and Jay Lethal, just to name a handful.
Samoa Joe? Since when last time been booked? Since
I don't
when?
even know. Considered one of the most influential wrestling forces of this century, Ring of Honor presents the best pound-for-pound competition in the world, as well as the finest pure wrestling, in all caps, and it can be seen on ROH on Honor Club every Thursday night at 7 p.m.
Who's gonna watch that on a Thursday?
You have to fucking pay for it too. It's not even like you can watch on TV. You have to fucking pay a subscription just to watch it.
Oh my.
Honor Club features the legends who built Ring of Honor. Yeah, like Chris Jericho. Really? He built Ring of Honor? Okay. Fucking Sammy Guevara. He definitely built Ring of Honor. Fucking, as well as the best men and women competing today, and the future stars who will carry pro wrestling into tomorrow. Futures, I need to reiterate, future stars like Chris Jericho.
Oh my god. Man.
What a future star right there. Fucking. Can I fucking... Hold on. Is it going to show me the card here or no? Fuck off, Ring of Honor. I don't want to fucking buy your subscription.
They want Austin to buy it.
He already has it.
Go fuck yourself. No, I don't.
Oh my god. I'm trying to see if there's like a roster thing on here. Oh yeah, there is roster. Why didn't that? Oh god, it's fucking lagging.
You can check on SmackDown Hotel.
Okay, well, would you like to know the entire Ring of Honor roster?
Sure.
I really don't want to, no.
Well, the top person on the roster, the Ring of Honor World Champion himself, Chris Jericho, and his picture looks extremely cringe. Then the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, still, Athena. Then the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Lee Moriarty. Then the Ring of Honor World TV Champion, Brian Cage. Then the Ring of Honor... Go ahead.
Just don't care.
He's going to freaking Ring of Honor, Brian Cage. Oh my god.
The Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara. Then the Ring of Honor 6-man Tag Team Champions, the Von Erichs and Dustin Rhodes. So he has 2 sets of tag titles.
6-man? Why? Why bring 6-man tag titles to Ring of Honor?
And finally, the Women's World TV Champion, Red Velvet. I will say, fucking, all the titles look fucking ugly. They're like this ugly silverish gold color, and it just has a red ROH logo on it. Then we get into the rest of the roster. I don't know if you guys are going to know any of these people. We have Angelico, which I remember him because he used to team with Jack Evans.
Yeah, I think I know what it is.
I don't know why they still have him employed. Anthony Henry.
Who?
No clue.
He kind of looks like fucking Tom Hardy. Fucking Athena. Billy Starks.
I've heard of her.
Bishop Khan. Bobby Cruz, who kind of looks like Austin.
Go fuck yourself.
Boulder.
Oh, that's the fucking one. Like the fucking.
Brian Cage. Bronson. Carly Bravo. It looks like fucking CJ from San Andreas. Fucking Charlotte Renegade. Christopher Daniels.
He's relegated to Ring of Honor.
Yep.
Oh my god.
One of the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli, is on this roster.
Bro, you a better ass freaking Cesaro. I'm sorry. Like,
Cole
honestly.
Carter. He kind of looks like Cole Quinn. Dalton Castle. Don't know why they still have him employed. Daniel Garcia, the man that they paid so much fucking money because he was going to go to NXT and they didn't want him to go to NXT.
Yeah, it seemed like he had freaking potential there, but I guess not.
Then we have Diamante. Then Dustin Rhodes, who, by the way, was fucking. I was gonna talk about this on the NXT review as well. Fucking, he had a fucking Twitter fit because people were shit talking AEW, and he got really upset about it and was telling people not to shit talk AEW. So,
The ratings are going down every week. I mean. So.
Then we have this dude who looks like a Dollar Tree Obafemi. His name is EJ Duca.
Ew.
We have Eddie Kingston. That's this dude's name. Griff Garrison. I couldn't remember his name. That's the dude that used to team with fucking Lexus King when he was in AEW. Fucking, you see where Lexus King is now, and you see where Griff Garrison is. Anyway, we have JD Drake. I know Austin knows who that is.
JD Drake.
I know who JD Drake is.
I think I know who that is. Drake.
We have this dude. He looks like someone you'd see on a Jersey Shore. Jacked Jameson.
Don't mention Jersey Shore around me, please.
You know what's? Oh my god! Why? Ring of Honor, what are you doing? Well, you want to know the next person that is listed on? Keep in mind, this is the active 2024 roster. I must reiterate to you guys, the active 2024 roster. On the active 2024 roster, they list Jay Briscoe.
Oh my god.
You can't do that.
They did. He's on here. He's on the website.
But you can't.
He's dead. He's dead, though.
You can't do that.
Oh, they did it. They don't give a fuck. They did it.
He got into a car crash, so...
He retired from life. What the fuck are we doing?
He's still, according to this website, he's still wrestling on Ring of Honor.
She's in a casket right now, so okay. Okay,
yep.
sorry, Colin.
Up next, we got Kyle Fletcher. Then
gives a fuck.
I know Austin remembers who this is, Lady Frost.
I like her.
Well, she's on Ring of Honor exclusively now.
Sad.
Then we have Lee Johnson. Then we have Lee Moriarty. Then we have Layla Hirsch. And the only thing I remember about Layla Hirsch was I remember everybody was at the time was saying that she was going to be the Ronda Rousey of AEW, and then they did nothing with her. Then we have Mansoor.
Wait, man. Oh my god. Why?
Yes.
Yep. They're in Ring of Honor
Who do you
now.
think of?
The MXM Collection Tyrese. Then we have Marina Shafir. Then Mark Briscoe. Then we have Marshall Von Erich.
Oh, they signed the Von Erich boys. No. They actually have potential. You can't.
Then they also signed Mason Madden, aka Masse, aka Mace, aka fucking whatever his name was before.
Why would they go to AEW, man? Like, honestly, slash Ring of Honor. Like, why?
You know, the sad thing is I think they fucking debuted on Collision or Rampage too. Oh, and you know what's even worse too is they've been fucking in a 6-man team with John Morrison lately.
Why?
I don't know.
Because everything causes me pain.
Then we have the Kingdom's Matt Taven. Then we have, I didn't even know she was still there, Mercedes Martinez. They have not done nothing with her in years. Then Mike Bennett. Then, by the way, fucking, I don't think Maria is listed on this roster, Austin.
No, because she's not employed there anymore.
Fucking.
She let her contract run out.
I did not know this chick was in Ring of Honor, Rachel Ellering, which, if you didn't know, she's the daughter of Paul Ellering.
Yeah, Paul Ellering's daughter.
Yep, and she's rotting in Ring of Honor. And her dad's in WWE, so there you go.
Is in Fire Testament, so.
Then we have Red Velvet. Then Robin Renegade. Then Ross Von Erich. Then Sammy Guevara, who has a man bun now. I guess he's growing his hair out.
Nasty.
Then, I didn't know this guy was still employed, Serpentico. Then we have Shane Taylor. Then Sean Dean. I think that's Captain Sean Dean. Then Toa Leona, who looks like I don't know if he's a member of the fucking Bloodline family or not, but he looks like it. Then we have I know you guys will know this one. We have Tony Nese is on Ring of Honor.
Oh my god, like Tony Nese. He's only known for 205 Live.
Yep. It doesn't help that he's in a team with Arya Davari either.
Oh, just call him Team 205 Live at this point.
Then we have Trish Adora, who looks like a dollar store fucking Big Swole. And then finally rounding out the roster, we have Wheeler Yuta. So that is everybody listed on the official Ring of Honor roster. Not super long, but a lot of these people is just like, oh my god, Ring of Honor has its own merch store? Who the hell buys this?
Austin.
They have a fucking shirt with the Iron Savages on it, and it says Meat Riders. I'm not even joking. They have an Athena shirt that says Athena Forever Champ. It's $30. What the fuck are these shirts? All their shirts are like $30. Who's gonna pay $30 for a Ring of Honor shirt? $30 for a Ring of Honor Super Card of Honor 2024 DVD set? What the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ. This is terrible. What the fuck? It's not even like on their actual website. It's on fucking Pro Wrestling Tees is where you have to go to buy their shit. What else is on this fucking website? This is just depressing, honestly. Fucking, I don't even know how often they do fucking episodes. It doesn't seem like it's very often.
They probably taper like before Dynamite or something.
What's this? There's an insider section. Become a Ring of Honor insider! Exclamation point. Opt in now to become a Ring of Honor insider to gain access to special Ring of Honor and Honor Club opportunities, exclusive pre-sales, and ticket and merchandise deals. Stay in the know by signing up for the Ring of Honor newsletter today. Oh my god, they want you to put in your name, email, your phone number, and your address into the Ring of Honor website.
That isn't a scam, is it?
It's on the actual ringofhonor.com. So oh my god, it says I can install the Ring of Honor app on my phone. No thank you. I'm good on that. Fucking like I'm curious like how much Honor Club even is. It's because it's saying I have to like make an account. I don't want to make an account. How much is ROH Honor Club? It's $9.99 a month for Honor Club. Or you can get a VIP subscription that's $119.99 annually. That's more than fucking PlayStation fucking year shit. For this garbage? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Fucking, so I guess it has, so you can get the $9.99 a month, wait, what? Then you can get the annual payment of $99.99 a year, then the VIP subscription of $119.99 annually, and be provided live streaming access to all future pay-per-view events and access to the Ring of Honor pay-per-view archive. Fucking, so, yeah, fucking, that is fucking everything on Final Battle that I have. So, the Ring of Honor Final Battle, there's not much else to say. I don't know if they're gonna, like, announce more matches or not. I really don't know. But, fucking, I wouldn't think they would do the show with just 3 matches on it, especially if they're gonna be doing it in the Hammerstein Ballroom. But, I guess we'll fucking see. I don't see how, why did they put the Ring of Honor title back on Chris Jericho? Like, did they think that was going to get people to watch Ring of Honor? Like, I don't understand.
Either way, people are not watching Ring of Honor, so
They could fucking resurrect Jesus Christ himself and no one would watch Ring of Honor. Like, they could make fucking God the champion on Ring of Honor and people wouldn't tune in.
Heck, they could bring back Chris Benoit and then they won't fucking watch it.
Or they could fucking They could do anything and it wouldn't be enough to get people to even give a shit about Ring of Honor, let alone Collision or fucking Rampage or AEW at this point itself. This is so stupid. And then they're sitting there talking about adding another show called fucking Shockwave, and it's just like, bro, like, and we're gonna be talking about this on the NXT review too. Fucking Rampage and Collision both got their record lowest ratings ever. So
Jesus
yeah,
Christ, dude.
At this point, just cancel the show. At
but
this
Tony
point,
Khan doesn't want to. Tyrese, he's a billionaire. He can do what he wants. Damn it. He's running it into the ground. Speaking of that, did you guys see that fucking shit? I want to say this real quick. Did you see that shit the fucking Ricochet said, where he said that he felt
yeah,
like AEW was made for
he's
him?
delusional. He's delusional. I seen that.
He said, if it wasn't for me, there wouldn't be an AEW. I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, he sits there and says that, and sits there and says, oh, I want to prove that I can carry a company and all this shit. I was like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, oh my god. Like, I don't understand what it is. It's like every time somebody goes to AEW, like it's like they just lose their fucking mind and become so delusional. But yeah, that's pretty much all I had to say about fucking Final Battle. So I don't know if there's anything else that you guys want to talk about before we end this.
I guess the only other thing that we could talk about is, I guess, a segment with Ethan Page before the Iron Survivor match.
Oh yeah,
I guess
yeah,
people
you
are
can talk about
saying
that.
people are saying either it's gonna lead to the North or fucking a Ethan Page call up. So
Damn,
so
fucking, I could see it probably. Well, the thing is Josh Alexander's contract isn't up until February, so they would really have to like wait for that.
Yeah, I could see Ethan Page in the main roster.
Fucking, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. But the only thing they announced for NXT next week is Tatum Paxley and Gigi Dolan versus JC Jane and Jasmine Nix. So fucking don't know where that's
we'll
gonna
see
go.
how that
Probably
goes.
nowhere, like it usually does. I'm telling you, I told you this on the review too, Austin. Like I just get this feeling that it's gonna be where Tatum kind of feels like an afterthought in this because the main thing is gonna be Gigi Dolan and JC Jane. So I feel like she's just gonna kind of just be there, like, but she's not gonna really matter to the story of it.
Tired of her just being there, dude. Like, she well due for a fucking title run, and just it's really upsetting.
Well, Sean could have pulled the trigger when she faced Fallon Henley, but he didn't. And now Fallon Henley can't even be bothered to wrestle this tag team match. Jesus Christ, man.
Are they are they gonna like it? Are they gonna do like freaking a triple threat match with Tatum Paxley and G Dolan and freaking Fun Henley? Are they gonna do that? I wonder.
They probably won't.
I feel like if anything, it'll be Gigi Dolan versus fucking Fallon Henley, probably. And Tatum's just gonna get fucked on. No, I'm gonna go to NXT's Twitter just because I want to see if they announced anything else.
They didn't. I
Oh,
checked.
you checked? Okay, never mind. Well, fucking, I finished the deadline thumbnail, so I'll fucking send it to you guys. Fucking, I didn't know if you wanted me to put you in it or not, Tyrese, but I fucking
Yeah, you
finished it.
can.
Alright, well, I don't think I have your PNG. I think Austin has it. But fucking, I actually have to fucking edit that anyway because I have to put the Final Battle logo in there. But yeah, so this is our third annual Deadline and Final Battle fucking review, I guess, if you want to call it that. First time I ever watched Deadline. I will say overall, my thoughts of the show was it was all right. I'm happy Obafemi won. I hope he wins the NXT title, and then I'm happy Julia won. I'm assuming they're gonna have her take the title off Roxanne because they're probably not gonna make her lose again because that would be fucking stupid. But then again, it is Shawn Michaels, so you never know. But where fucking Fraxium goes, I have no idea. Where Ridge Holland goes, I have no idea. And is this fucking Lola Vice and Jada Parker shit done, or is it gonna keep going?
I fucking hope so.
And what are they gonna do with Eddie Thorpe? Like who?
Who gives a flying fuck, dude? What are they gonna do with Tatum? That's what I care about. I don't fucking care about Eddie Thorpe.
Imagine they book Eddie Thorpe and not
Tatum. She dating Dakota Kai, so that's
I don't
a plus.
care, man.
Yeah. Fucking the guy Tatum's fucking married to isn't even on the show, Austin. I think he's signed there, but he's not even on TV.
Yeah, it's because he's injured.
He's fucking. But yeah, overall, I thought it was an alright show. The best match was probably the men's Iron Survivor overall, and the worst match was probably Lola Vice and Jada Parker. So, that's my thoughts.
Don't even fucking care. On fucking Tuesday.
Oh my god. Well, are we ready to end this then?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. Well, thank you guys for watching. This was the Deadline review. Me and Austin will be back on Tuesday for more good old NXT booked by Mr. Google Eye, fucking Hickenbottom himself. So, yeah, fucking. Also, I wanted to say when it comes to Saturday night's main event, I don't think we'll be reviewing it because unless Austin wants to, because I won't be able to fucking watch it because I'm going to be at work, so...
I'll have to figure out if I'm even going to watch it. I don't know, because fucking...
I'm
off.
Because...
I'm off, but, like, I don't know, like, if... like, what I'm doing that day or not.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. I would say don't expect Saturday night's main event review. But, which I mean, if we don't even do that one, we could do the next one because for some reason they announced another Saturday night's main event in January. So, but yeah. Besides that, we will be back on NXT on Tuesday. So, thank you guys for watching. This was Deadline. And, yeah. Fucking... See if it gets any fucking better. We got 2 months down, Austin, and 5 to go.
Falcon Punch!
Oogity boogity, we are back for another wrestling bet. Oh my god. This, from what Austin tells me, this was a disaster of a show.
It's always when I want to enjoy something. I am like concerned that what fucking Shawn Michaels is cooking is just meth.
So,
like, at this point.
Is it getting to where you're, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how close are you to tapping out?
Probably like a 1 still. Like, I still want to do it. It's just like...
Shawn Michaels is doing everything he can to make you fucking quit. That's what it seems like.
He's trying. He's really trying. I got determination, motherfucker. See, this isn't like this is bad, but this isn't as bad as AEW. I have determination. All right, Sean. So you can't fucking walk all over me like this. God damn it. NXT from what even is today? Fucking December 10th, dude.
Yep.
All the days are blurring at this point. Fucking started out with Julia coming out, cutting a promo about how she's gonna beat Roxanne, and then Roxanne came out and she was like, it's just gonna end the same way it did before.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cora and Roxanne started attacking Julia, and then showed that Stephanie Valkyr was attacked as well in the backs and shit. So then Shawn Michaels, this is why I say he's like cooking meth at this point, because he decides, oh, who's the next best person to team with Julia? Not Zarya. Not anybody else. Not even fucking I would take anybody else. I would take Carmen Petrovich at this point. I would take Sol Ruka at this point. Kalani Jordan is who he picks.
Yep, Austin's baby girl.
Fuck off. I question why, but then I realize it's Shawn Michaels, so. And that sets up the main event for tonight. The main event was Roxanne and Cora versus fucking Kalani and Julia. Kill me. Then we got a segment between fucking Tony D'Angelo and Ethan Page. And Ethan Page is down in the dumps because of fucking Deadline. So Tony D'Angelo offers him a title shot, and he accepts. And, yeah, it was like a pity fucking thing, so that's just great. You're making Ethan Page look pitiful. Thank you, Sean. You're making it all better, aren't you?
Hey, maybe it's all leading to them getting the North back together, Austin.
Can only hope, man. I can only hope. Fucking, then we had Wesley versus Javon Evans. I just did not give a shit. And I straight up did not give a shit, bro. Like, this match, it was Javon Evans won, so there's that. And then for some god-awful reason, we get a package for a superstar. Now, who is that superstar, Devon? Do you want to know?
Who?
None other than Josh Briggs. Because this is what we're doing on NXT now.
Yep.
This is what we're doing. We're pushing Josh Briggs. And Josh Briggs is just going to team up with the fucking Yoshiki motherfucker. And, yeah.
Oh my god. So
what?
Did you see the fucking end of NXT with the fucking Eddie Thorpe thing?
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
I just now seen it.
You know, I'll let you talk about it when we get to the point in time, because I know you're just dying to fucking talk about it. Because you jinxed it, motherfucker.
Hey, maybe Shawn Michaels watches our reviews and maybe he likes my creative ideas, Austin, and maybe he thinks yours are stupid. That's why fucking Tatum lost tonight.
We'll talk about that, okay? Just don't get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, it's bad. Like, she straight up took the pin and everything. Like, I think it, honestly it's time to just fucking call it quits on Tatum at this point. It's time to put the fries in the bag, as they say.
I'm not even mad at this point. I'm
At this
just
point,
really
she'd
fucking
probably have more
sad.
success working at McDonald's.
I'm actually sad. That's where I'm at. Like
Ethan Page too. He, she could work
like
at McDonald's. He could work at fucking goddamn Wendy's. Ethan Page says fucking ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. That's where we're at. Is how sad their booking is.
I'm just depressed, man. And that's why I'm trying to get through this review because I'm just depressed. Like
Fucking great.
if it couldn't get any worse from fucking Josh Briggs, and then we get a segment with Zarya and Sol Ruka, and of course the people that interrupt them is Shakira Jackson and Lash Legend. And I just at this point of the show I want to kill myself. Like at this point, it got completely worse though. So because right after that we got Hank and Tank versus Tyreek Igwe and Tyson DuPont. Tyreek Igwe and Tyson DuPont have to be one of the most generic fucking tag teams. They cannot wrestle. Like, I'm sorry, Devon. If you see fucking... You know how you're talking about how Tavion Heights was trash? These two are worse than Tavion Heights.
Oh my god. Not my man Tyreek Igwe.
Bro, Hank and Tank were out wrestling them, Devon. Hank and Tank.
Hank and Tank might be one of the only legit teams they got now, man.
They are at this point because we're sitting there and pairing up Josh Briggs and fucking Pro Wrestling Noah talent.
Hey, according to them, that guy was a big signing.
He looks like a joke, so...
Motherfucker left Pro Wrestling Noah to come team with Josh Briggs.
That's legit. Legit what's going on right now. And Hank and Tank won, by the way. Not that anybody gave a fuck.
Hey, they're moving up in the ranks.
And, you know, just when I thought NXT was going to get good, because we finally got the Obafemi promo, and this is where I'm like, okay, this is good, this is great. And then Trick Williams comes out, I'm like, okay, they can have a good promo battle. And then as soon as Trick Williams gets to the ring, I hear somebody's fucking theme, and I'm like, who the fuck is this? And then... on the Titantron, all I see is Eddie Thorpe, and I see the fucking blue goddamn wolf again, and I'm just like, why? Why? And Eddie Thorpe accuses Obafemi of fucking attacking him, and Obafemi's just like, shut the fuck up. Like, he's legit just shut the fuck up, pretty much. And then... Obafemi walks out, and then fucking Trick Williams is talking to Eddie Thorpe, and then, like... and then it happened, and then it was already... the segment was already ruined, and then it just, like, went straight down the toilet when this was said. Trick Williams was like, oh, Eddie Thorpe, you want a title shot? Well, you got it. Next week, Ava, set it up. And I'm just like, seriously?
The thing is, I joked about this at Deadline because I was like, oh, Austin, imagine if, like, Eddie Thorpe comes back and he's like, oh, I was attacked, this isn't fair, and then they fucking put him in the title picture. I said that as a joke, and it actually fucking happened. I'm telling you, man, I think Shawn Michaels likes my ideas.
And then I'm sitting there, I'm just like, okay, and we finally get Gigi and Tatum on screen, I'm just like, okay... cool, sick, and they're talking, and Gigi's like, oh, there's 3 of fucking Fatal Influence and only two of us, and Tatum's like, oh, I got a new friend for us, and I'm just like, okay. And then, for some ungodly reason, Izzy Dame is like, GG, I'm not done with you. Like, she's fucking Braun Strowman. And then right after that, we get fucking Brooksy, Sean Spears, and Nico Vance. And they're looking like predators looking at Tatum and Gigi Dolan. So that was lovely, by the way. And then fucking we get to the tag match, and this is where, like, if everything else wasn't bad enough, this is where the light in my eyes just went dark. Fucking
Fuck off, man.
no, I'm just like, I'm done. Like, I'm depressed,
You
man.
mean the light in my eyes went dark? What the
I
fuck
don't
does
know.
that
I'm
mean?
trying.
So
I
it makes
don't know,
yourself sound like a
man.
fucking serial killer or some shit.
Jesus Christ,
Also,
dude. But
the
like,
blackest eyes, the devil's eyes.
but fucking. So they're working a good match, and then Tatum gets in, and she's getting all this offense, and then there's just suddenly, fucking JC Jane hits Tatum with a punch, and I'm like, and Vic Joseph's like, oh, that's the whatever move fucking JC Jane calls, and I'm like, nah, no way. And Tatum sells it like a brogue kick, and I'm just like, nah. And then they count to 3. And then I'm just like,
So she got fucking like how hard was the punch? Was it like a WMD type punch?
it looked like when Alexa Bliss used to do her, like, really hard fucking punch. But it was like spinning. They did like it was like a spinning punch, like a discus punch.
I want to see
But,
this
like,
fucking punch. I'm actually curious now.
but she sold it like a fucking brogue kick. I shit you not. Like, and I just.
Wow, they didn't even fucking. Oh wait, that's the WWE account. Let me go to the NXT account. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, NXT account might have it. Oh, thank you for sending me that. I hate you.
Nope, they did not post it. All they posted from that match was the Shotzi return.
Yeah, so great.
That's
They don't
how
even
little
care.
they fucking care.
So,
I want to see this punch, man.
while you're looking at it, I'll just talk about the rest. So, after that, Tatum and Gigi are getting attacked by fucking Fatal Influence, and Shotzi comes out. Yeah, just Shotzi comes out and helps them. And I'm just like, why? Like, why?
I want to see this fucking punch. Like, nobody has fucking posted it. Cause I want to see if like the punch was even like worth like, cause you said she sold it like it was this devastating punch. I want to see what it looked like.
She legit did, like, straight up. Let me see if I could fucking. Somebody's got a video.
So when did
That's not
JC
long
Jane's
enough.
finisher become a punch? Has it always been that?
I don't know. I legit don't know.
Maybe she
Like,
only used it on Tatum.
I'll be so upset, man. I'm trying to find. Oh yeah, the pictures of the pin is all over the place. It's great. Fucking.
Oh no.
This person feels me. They said Tatum Paxley gets pinned again. And they put the fucking Seth or fucking CM Punk going son of a bitch. That person feels me right now.
Jesus Christ, dude.
What the fuck, bro?
What the fuck was that?
Fucking Twitter was trying to play another video. This is a fucking auto scrolling. Shit. I'm just.
Oh, I see that CM Punk clip. Oh, I found the clip of the punch. God damn, she punched her straight in her fucking face. Bro, she did that fucking punch. God damn, she put Tatum to sleep. Golly. Oh, it was posted by an account called She's Knocked Out, and all they do is post videos of women getting knocked out. Oh my god. I'm gonna make that clip of the fucking punch the intro for this episode of the review. No, that was like a dirty finish, bro. Like the way she punched her and then the way she pinned her, that was just disrespectful. I think Tatum needs to start working at McDonald's at this point. So wrap it up.
Go fuck yourself, dude.
She'd
They couldn't.
probably have more fucking success selling the chicken Big Mac. Oh my lord.
If it couldn't get any worse, fucking Ethan Page versus Tony D'Angelo. The return to picture-in-picture is here, so there's that. Yeah, Ethan Page lost, so fuck me. Yeah.
This is such depression.
And then we got the main event, and oh wait, I forgot.
Oh my god.
I forgot about the fucking Ethan Page had a segment, and he was like, I just can't right now, leave me alone, pretty much to the cameraman. And then we got the main event, which is the tag team match I mentioned before. Fucking. And Roxanne and Cora won, thank God. But then Stephanie Valkyrie got some payback on Cora Jade. And I'll just let you talk about that last little segment with Eddie Thorpe. Devon, just go ahead.
Well, the only thing I saw from it was that apparently, like, this whole thing was set up by Eddie Thorpe, and I guess he attacked himself. And he took himself out, so that way he could get a title match with Trick Williams, and he didn't have to go through the Iron Survivor.
Yep.
Eddie Thorpe's a genius, man. He's smart, Austin. He knows what he's doing. You could learn something from Eddie Thorpe, Austin.
I'm gonna buy a rope and chair later.
Jesus Christ. I'm about to make
Yeah, that
something so
was
fucking cursed, dude.
NXT. I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh my god, I've never seen you just so ready to give up on NXT.
Well, it's just like, what am I even watching anymore? Like, I'm
You're
trying to
watching
root for my
NXT.
favorite. Yeah, but I'm trying to root for my favorites. Rich Holland wasn't even on this episode.
Oh,
Fucks Rich Holland.
I saw Ridge Holland tweeted on Twitter. He after deadline, he said something. I forget what he said, and he said something about he's not done yet, and he's coming for the title. So yeah,
I just want
fucking.
Tatum to win something. I want Ethan to win something. Like, what the fuck
But
is
Ethan was
going
already
on?
NXT champion. Isn't that good enough for you?
Okay.
And maybe Tatum's just not good enough to win anything. Maybe that's why she hasn't. Do you ever think about that, Austin?
Was Jeff Hardy wasn't good enough in 2021 then, so fuck you.
You know, maybe you wouldn't be so depressed if you would just fucking embrace Kalani Jordan.
Fuck off.
Because at least she has fucking talent.
I know you're trying to piss me off, and I'm not gonna let you do it. So just.
Dude, fucking, come on, Austin, you're no fun.
Bro.
You should be pissed off. You should be very pissed at Shawn Michaels.
I am, but like, I'm
you
just.
just keep letting
I
him
am,
slide
but
with this man.
I am, but here's the thing. I'm so just done with Sean that I give all out this energy, and it's not gonna change. He's not letting it change.
Well, I don't know
What
to
the
tell
fuck
you.
am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to scream every fucking week, and then it just gets worse? Because
Well,
that's what's happening.
You gotta voice your opinion, Austin. You have to let Shawn Michaels.
Ah!
You gotta say it louder and prouder. Shawn Michaels ain't gonna hear you. You gotta say we want Tatum, or else he won't. Well, he'll put her on the show, but he'll just bury her. Like I said, maybe she just better just sell the chicken Big Macs.
Like, my whole thing, bro, is like, I'm getting to the point where, like, fucking, I am, like, legitimately scared that they are not gonna do anything with her. And that's gonna really upset me, dude.
Well, because
Like,
I'm just saying, yeah, I'm trying to be a dick a little bit, but at the same time, it's like, I'm just saying, like, because they keep putting her in the most random shit, and each thing they do, it just goes nowhere, and it just leaves you going, like, what is the point of this? Like, why is Tatum
I
in this?
know. I know. And it's just, bro, I'm so frustrated. I'm so frustrated. And you guys all laugh, but it's just like, why am I doing this every week? I wanted to enjoy this, and it's just like, I'm still gonna do it. Like, I'm not gonna tap out. This isn't TNA bad. Like, it really isn't. But, like, straight up, bro, like,
I just sent you something fucking cursed, by the
fuck you, dude.
way. Captain
But,
JC.
but it's like, I'm to the point where it's just like, man, like, I'm trying to enjoy this, and I just keep getting fucked on, dude. Like, I want to. I am like every other wrestling fan. I would like to fucking see my favorites succeed. That's all I want, bro. But instead, I have to fucking see people like Eddie Thorpe and Kalani Jordan and Nikita Lyons and Lash Legend and fucking Tyreek Igwe and fucking like Tyson DuPont and fucking Lucian Price and fucking
Nico
goddamn
Vance.
Bronco Nima and Jada Parker and fucking I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
They're trying to make stars, Austin. That's what they're trying to do.
All these stars are trash, bro. The only at this point, really, honestly, all I care for Tatum, Ethan Page, Obafemi, Javon Evans to an extent. Fucking, I care about Ridge Holland. That's the only person he's made me actually care about is Ridge Holland. That's sad, bro. That's sad that he's in that. Roxanne, Cora, Julia, Stephanie Valkyr, and I don't even really care about Zarya, honestly.
See, there's a lot of people that you care about.
I care about Rin Sinclair as well, but like, I get fucked on there too. So you know.
Maybe
it's
you
like
just like the people that Shawn Michaels wants you to like.
I don't though. I don't. Oh, I care about Lola Vice. I forgot to mention Lola Vice, but like straight up, like I don't. All these people that he's pushing, bro. Like straight up, it honestly pisses me off. Like,
oh, that's what Shawn Michaels wants to do. For whatever reason.
Like, dude.
Well, Austin, I seen everybody on Twitter was praising him tonight, by the way, because
They always do, because they just dick suck him.
They were like, NXT is the women's show. There's so many women's segments and women's matches, and Shawn Michaels knows how to book women's wrestling better than anybody.
And half the women there suck. Bro,
Don't
you
say
have...
that on Twitter.
But they do. You have Lash Legend, Jakira Jackson, fucking Izzy Dame sucks dick, bro. I'll tell you right now.
She sucks Braun Breaker's dick.
Oh, I know. Fucking... But, like... Then they have Nikita Lyons, Jada Parker, Kalani Jordan. That is the gruesome fucking threesome of fucking awful talent, dude. Like, so many of their quote-unquote, like, women stars are shit. Dude. They have, like, a handful of women stars that are actually, like, watchable. They have Fatal Influence, they have Tatum, they have Gigi Dolan, I guess now they have Shotzi, and then they have Julia, Roxanne, Stephanie Valkyr, Zarya, and fucking Cora. Like, that's legit all they have women's division-wise. And Lola Vice. That's all they have. Everybody else in their women's division, like, besides, like, Ren Sinclair, is fucking terrible. Like... And we've already talked about their tag team division, so don't even with me. Their tag team division is fucking a monstrosity. Their tag team division has me rooting for Hank and Tank. Dog. You know how depressing that is?
Well, I mean, I don't know what else they could do for tag teams, at least. Because they signed the Motor City Machine Guns and they just went to the main roster. Well, actually, to be fair, I found out that kind of had to do with AEW because originally they were going to sign Penta and Phoenix and they were going to go to the main roster. and originally the Motor City Machine Guns were supposed to go to NXT, but because Tony Khan fucked over Ray Phoenix, that's why they put the Motor City Machine Guns on the main roster. So
Wow,
NXT
fuck
kind of
you,
got
Tony
fucked
Khan.
out of a really
Fuck
good
you,
tag
Tony
team.
Khan. Dude! We could have had the Motor City Machine Guns as the fucking NXT Tag Champs. We could have had some banger matches for fucking Fraxium, bro. Why have you done this, Tony Khan? Even when I'm not watching your show, you ruin my life.
Well, I mean, Tony Khan's been in a bunch of drama lately, which we'll talk about. By the way, I just sent you something that you're gonna fucking hate me for that I made.
Delete that now. Delete that now. Delete that right fucking now.
That's going in the thumbnail.
Delete that right fucking now.
Oh my god.
You're a dickhead.
Oh man. Fucking. You know, also, you should be glad you do reviews of me and not someone else, because no one else will have these ideas for these images.
That image shouldn't have been made.
Oh my god. He said, delete that now. Delete that now. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh fuck, dude. I wasn't expecting you to get that mad about it.
Do your fucking segment, bro.
Fucking. I mean, fucking. We got more than a fucking segment to talk about. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I'm I'm making another PNG right now.
Oh, great.
Oh my god. Wow, dude, all these look fucking dumb. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Oh my god. God damn it. Fucking. Okay. Alright, now I can make this. You're gonna be not happy. Oh, this is gonna be fucking perfect. I need to get this text. Look how Austin's just sitting there in silence. Austin, you should be happy I'm so talented at making images.
Fuck you.
Imagine if you were doing this with somebody that didn't know how to make this shit. You should be more thankful for me, Austin.
Oh, I'm thankful. I'll make you think I'm thankful, bro.
I just need this. Alright, I just need one more thing and then this will be complete. Oh, please let me download this. That's perfect. I don't know how I'm gonna fit this in the thumbnail, but I'm gonna try to.
That's concerning.
Well, once you see, like, the way it is, fucking, you'll understand why I said that. Alright, it's done. Oh my god. I might put I might even, like, edit it more once we're done with this. Alright, Austin, there you go. This is silent. What do you think of it, Austin?
Fuck you.
I'm thinking of putting it on the fucking. I'm thinking of making a fucking NXT Smash 64 box and putting that on there.
Fuck you.
Oh Lord, alrighty, well, I guess it's time to get into the ratings segment. So, fucking hell, dude. I gotta fucking look at this shit because I wasn't even looking at it because I was making that. Okay. Fucking. No, quarter by. Okay. Alright, so the total ratings for NXT on December 3rd, last week they got 593,000 viewers. And Dynamite on December 4th got 586,000 viewers, so they lost to NXT again.
Alright.
So, the quarter by quarter hours for NXT on December 3rd from 8 to 10 p.m. So we have quarter 1, 8 to 8:15 p.m. Cora Jade versus Ren Sinclair versus Jada Parker versus Kalani Jordan. 669,000 viewers. That's what they started off with. It never goes back up, unfortunately. 8:15 to 8:30, quarter 2. That match continued, and then Eddie Thorpe, Lexis King backstage angle, an ad break, Jada Parker, Lola Vice live angle, Brinley Reese, Dion Lennox, Carmen Petrovich angle, and an ad break. 642,000 viewers. Then, quarter 3, 8:30 to 8:45, Nathan Frazier, an Axiom backstage angle, and the beginning of the NXT Tag Team Battle Royal. 597,000 viewers. Then, quarter 4, 8:45 to 9 p.m., NXT Tag Team Battle Royal continued, and Eric Bischoff live promo. 618,000 viewers. Then quarter 5, 9 to 9:15 p.m. Eric Bischoff, Trick Williams, Ridge Holland live angle, an ad break, and the beginning of Nikita Lyons versus Carmen Petrovich. 612,000 viewers. Then, what fucking tanked the viewers, the ending of that match, a post-match with Ashante the Adonis, Shawn Spears, Nico Vance, with Ashante the Adonis, and then Shawn Spears, Nico Vance, Brooks Jensen, Gigi Dolan, Tatum Paxley backstage angle, an ad break.
I blame Nico Vance.
No quarter catch crew angle, and Gigi Dolan versus Izzy Dame, and Javon Evans and X-Pac live angle, or backstage angle.
You know what? I actually blame X-Pac with his hepatitis C. Fuck him.
Well, I mean, Tatum was in 2 of those segments, Austin. So, but quarter
I'm already
6
depressed enough. Don't even me.
Or quarter 7, 9:30 to 9:45 p.m. An ad break. Cedric Alexander versus Axiom versus Eddie Thorpe versus Lexus King. 519,000 viewers, the low point of the show.
Aiming at the low point, thank God.
Then, the final quarter, 9:45 to 10 p.m., Cedric Alexander, that match continued. Stevie Turner, Robert Stone, Ava backstage angle, an ad break. Jade Thorpe, Stone, Turner backstage angle. Roxanne Perez, Julia, Stephanie Solruka, and Zarya live angle, and an Eddie Thorpe angle. 529,000 viewers.
Jesus.
Then we move to good old AEW Dynamite.
Kill me.
On TBS, December 4th. Oh my God, they go down in the 400s again.
Jeez.
They started off better than NXT did, though. So 8 to 10 p.m. we got quarter 1, 8 to 8:15. Kyle Fletcher versus Shelton Benjamin. 741,000 viewers. Then quarter 2, 8:15 to 8:30. That match continued. A Hook live promo, an angle with Christian Cage and the Patriarchy, and a Mercedes Moné promo. 694,000 viewers. So they already lost almost 60,000 viewers in 15 minutes. Then, quarter 3, it only goes down from here. Quarter 3, 8:30 to 8:45, Austin. Keep in mind, this is one of their recent big signings, the Hurt Syndicate backstage angle, and the Dynamite Dozen Battle Royale, and a Jamie Hayter video. What the fuck is a Dynamite Dozen Battle Royale?
I couldn't tell you, bro. I really couldn't tell you.
Well, it got, on average, 617,000 viewers. Then, quarter 4, 8:45 to 9 p.m., the acclaimed Billy Gunn backstage angle, Swerve Strickland versus Max Caster, an ad break, and an MJF promo. MJF got 569,000 viewers. We move to the big 9 o'clock hour, 9 to 9:15 p.m., quarter 5. Pac versus Jay White, 581,000 viewers.
I legitimately, for a second there, I thought you said cock, and I was like, what?
Oh my god. Then quarter 6, 9:15 to 9:30 p.m. Finish of Pac versus White. a post-match with Moxley, Adam Page, Orange Cassidy, Jamie Hayter promo, an ad break, a Chris Jericho promo, and Bandito video, 585,000 viewers. Now you talk about tanking. 9:30 to 9:45, quarter 6. We go from 585 to Penelope Ford versus Anna Jay in a post-match with Mercedes Moné from 585K to 504,000 viewers.
Jesus.
Then quarter 8, 9:45 to 10 p.m. Mariah May promo, Claudio Castagnoli versus Brody King with picture-in-picture ads, 440,000 viewers.
Jesus.
Then there was a 6-minute overrun of it was just that match continued, 476,000 viewers.
You know that extra, 36 was, for fucking, I don't know, Batman versus Superman that came on after, or something.
Yeah. So, I don't know, I hope they posted the quarter by quarter, because I've seen that, nope, they did not, but they posted the ratings, because I've seen apparently both Rampage and Collision both hit record new low viewership the same week. So, Rampage got an overall rating from December 6th of 177,000 viewers, making it the lowest in the history of Rampage. And then Collision on December 7th got 278,000 viewers, the lowest in Collision history. While on here it says note, they were in head-to-head competition with NXT Deadline. I'm sorry, nobody was watching that shit over Deadline.
Yeah.
But we're not done yet, because we have to talk about some AEW related things, because a lot has been going on that I've seen. Because fucking, a couple weeks ago when, we talked about bringing the boom and the double chunk chocolate cookies, well, it seems as that won't be the last time that we bring the boom to AEW, because AEW had a press event for All In, and by the way, Austin, All In next year, for the first time, is going to be in Texas, and they're not going to London this time. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a smaller arena, too.
I wonder why. Oh.
And so they've been advertising All In a lot. And so they had a press event, and they had people this was such a disaster of an event, Austin. I've seen clips from it. There was 20 people in the crowd at this press event. I'm not even joking. And Tony Khan was on stage for the whole thing. And when I tell you, every fucking wrestler that talked, it didn't matter who it was, because they had Bobby Lashley, they had Swerve, they had Bryan Danielson, they had Mercedes Moné, they had fucking the Costco guys, everybody that they had talking this press event, the first fucking thing that they uttered out of their mouth was they fucking said how much they love Tony Khan and how much of an amazing boss Tony Khan is and how they love AEW. It was so much dick sucking, bro. It was so bad. Even in the Bobby Lashley and Swerve one, where they were having a confrontation, they stopped the confrontation. Bobby Lashley legit stops the confrontation to say how much he loves Tony Khan. It's so bad.
Why?
And so they had Big Boom AJ and Big Justice there, and they talked about how they're going to be bringing the boom to AEW All In next year. So we're probably going to have to watch that match from All In when that happens.
Very.
I don't know who they're going to be facing, or who AJ is going to be facing. And by the way, I also found out that match we watched, the Big Boom AJ, did you know he wrestled that match with a broken foot?
No, I did not.
Because he posted about it. Apparently, like, for some reason, they let him go out there and wrestle that match with a broken foot, completely broken. Don't know how that's not against, safety protocols, but fucking...
I believe it is against the safety protocols. I just don't think they care.
Yeah, and this fucking... It was such a disaster of a press event. And then, also, I saw fucking Mercedes Moné did, like, a fucking live stream before that on, like, her Instagram or something, because people were putting clips of it on Twitter. And she was, like, getting fucking pissed off at her chat because fucking... it just really makes me fucking hate her because basically her chat just kept calling her Sasha Banks, and fucking they were talking about how they want her to go back to WWE, and she was getting mad and was like getting an attitude saying she's never going back to WWE and she's not Sasha Banks anymore. And then she started talking about how she loves AEW and she doesn't want to be anywhere else. Like, it was so fucking bad, bro. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
I don't know, man. I liked Sasha Banks in WWE, but I always got this feeling about her. Like, I don't know why. I always got this feeling about her. Now I think I know why. Like,
Yeah. Fucking, excuse me. So it's just like, there was that, they announced all that, and then fucking obviously the whole Ray Phoenix situation is going on, which when more comes out about it, we'll probably go into detail about it on the podcast, because apparently the situation is supposed to be really fucking bad. And basically the gist of it, at least as of right now, is kind of what I talked about earlier, where the Lucha Brothers wanted to go to WWE, and then Tony Khan found that out, and then he was petty and put fucking like a year's worth of injury time on Ray Phoenix's contract. I believe Pentagon is a free agent now, but fucking Ray Phoenix isn't going to be able to do nothing until well into 2025. And Ray Phoenix has been like going on Twitter saying shit like, oh, fucking, you're making me sit at home and do nothing, and fucking saying shit like, oh, you people shouldn't be kept in a place that's inhumane, and he's saying shit like, oh, I needed doctors and you just ignored me and shit. And then there was like this whole report that came out that was saying like, once fucking Ray Phoenix's contract is up and he's free to talk about it, like, apparently there's just going to be so much fucking shit that's going to come out about it, and apparently it's going to be really fucking bad. And fucking Ray Phoenix like confirmed it himself, so
I can only hope it's the end of AEW.
It's going to be another AEW disaster when it happens. As if they don't have enough disasters already, especially with the whole Punk thing. Where that's another thing as well, because there's a whole other situation that happened where fucking Ryan Nemeth came out and was talking about how Tony Khan like forced him to go out there and talk shit about CM Punk and shit. So there was like that whole fucking thing. It's just like, bro, like what the fuck are we doing?
I don't know anymore.
And then you got Ricochet sitting there saying stuff like, oh, without Ricochet, there would be no AEW and shit like that. Like it's like, brother, what are these people on? Like, genuinely, is Tony Khan giving everybody cocaine? Like, I don't understand. But yeah, there's just so much shit going on with AEW right now. It's just ridiculous. But that's pretty much all I had to say about it. Like that was your quarter by quarter segment. Fucking. So, did they announce anything on NXT for next week?
Next week, the only thing they announced, I shit you not, was Zarya and Sol Ruka versus Lash Legend Akira Jackson.
Oh, great! You get to see Metaphor next week. Speaking of Metaphor, did you know that today is Jakara Jackson's birthday?
I don't care.
She's 30, by the way.
God, and she's still talentless.
There was like people replying to it, and they're like, "Bro, I thought she was like in her early 20s and shit." But yeah, so a happy birthday from me and Austin to you, Jakira Jackson.
I'm not saying happy birthday to her. Fuck off. I hope she has an unhappy birthday.
Well, I guess with that being said, that was your NXT review for December 10th. Fucking just another depressing episode that has made Austin depressed. So, fucking, I don't know. Austin did say that they announced New Year's Evil for January 7th, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we'll be reviewing that when it happens. But, yeah, fucking, I know Saturday night's main event is this weekend. I don't know if we'll be reviewing it or not. It depends if Austin watches it.
Bro, I don't even know if I could be bothered, honestly.
Yeah, because I won't be able to because I have to work. So
The card, I thought about watching it, and then I saw Damian Priest is getting another shot at the world title, and I'm just like, bro.
yeah, because
nah.
it was supposed to be Gunther and Finn Balor, and then they changed it to a triple threat and put Damian Priest in there.
That's where I was just like, no, I don't care.
And then I think they announced Drew McIntyre versus Sami Zayn for the show as well.
Yeah, and I don't really care about that either.
So
only thing I really care about is, I guess, Cody and Kevin, but I can go without seeing that.
yeah, I just hope fucking EO takes the title off Liv because I'm tired of fucking Liv being champion. But
either way, you know who's coming for it.
yeah. Yeah. But
which is just more depression.
I would say don't expect the Saturday night's main event review. But yeah. That being said, thank you guys for watching this week's NXT review. We'll be back next week for more NXT as we get closer and closer to Christmas. So
will Shawn Michaels give me the gift of Tatum winning? Probably not, but you know.
yeah.
A man can hope. Fucking legitimately fucking it's on Christmas Eve this year, so oh my god, I just realized it's on Christmas Eve this year too. We might have to do that like on Thursday. Cuz I'm gonna be busy Christmas Eve. Fuck.
Jesus. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess, but that being said, thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back next week for more NXT.
Yep.
Put the fries in the bag, Tatum.
Fuck off. Okay. NXT December 17th, fucking 2024.
Yep, fucking. This is Austin's first review with his new headset, by the way.
Yes, it is.
So, Austin told me before we started this that he has a couple rants that he's going to go on, I guess. So.
Yes. No, we'll get to it. I promise you. But the show was mostly good. I'm not even gonna lie. This week actually like hit. Sean wasn't cooking meth this time. He was cooking some delicious ass food, fucking with this show.
Chef Michael's baby.
Um, but there were some things that were a little burnt, I will say. If you catch my drift. But fucking, we started off the show in a good way because we got probably the best match of the night. I'm sorry, like this match was fucking amazing. Axiom versus Obafemi.
What
So,
the fuck? That's such a random match.
well, okay. So the story behind this match was they basically Axiom requested this match from Ava last week, because he wanted to get basically get back at Obafemi for what he did to Nathan Frazier at Deadline, and
Mm-hmm.
then but the story here is not only does Axiom has to face Obafemi tonight, but he's pulling double duty just like Nathan Frazier did on a Deadline because Nathan Frazier went ahead and got a tag title match from Ava
Oh,
at
Jesus.
Deadline for well not at Deadline but you know what I mean fucking at so that way fucking they could do double duty and they're facing Gallus for the tag titles tonight as well. So
Mm-hmm.
of all people. Uh, but I can't really complain because at least Gallus is actually a tag team. But either way, this match was a classic fucking David and Goliath. And I'm sorry, fucking, I used to not like Axiom. Like when 2.0 first started, I used to hate Axiom. I thought his gimmick was fucking stupid. But
Mm-hmm.
him being in this tag team, he's grown on me so much that this is like the best match I've seen from him. Like, I think these two worked really fucking well together. Um, fucking Obafemi didn't look too fucking weak when Axiom was getting offense. He looked fucking strong as fuck every time Axiom would give him something, and fucking Obafemi just kept getting fucking up, and it got to a point where fucking Obafemi hit him with his patented fucking power bomb, and he beats Axiom
Mm-hmm.
obviously, but still, fucking. It was a really good match, and there was a lot of near falls and everything, but it wasn't like AEW near falls where you want to fucking tear your hair out. Um, but yeah, good match for to start this off, and then we get a promo from Eddie Thorpe.
Oh, no.
I don't get what people see in this guy. I really don't understand it. I don't. What do people see in Eddie Thorpe?
Well,
Did
let's find out. Eddie Thorpe. Let's see what people are saying. Oh, I think I spelled that wrong. Hold on.
Be
Thorpe.
careful what you read because they taped next week's show on there too, so there might be spoilers.
Mm, fucking. Well, a lot of fucking people were saying that they wanted Eddie Thorpe to win.
You're serious right now, bro? Are you? Or what? What are
This
we doing?
person named Boy123 Jim says Eddie Thorpe better win tonight. Uh, or what he did to Ava, lying to her face about being taken out of the Iron Survivor Challenge. His reputation has been ruined if he can't win the title tonight, so he better win.
Well, fucking. He had by far one of the worst promos I've ever seen tonight, Devon. Dude. So he's getting interviewed.
What the fuck was his face paint? I'm seeing pictures of it. What the fuck
Yeah.
is that shit?
I don't know, dude. Do you want to know what his promo was, Devon?
What was his promo?
He was getting interviewed by Sarah Schreiber, and she was asking him why he did what he did, and he said, it's so cringy, bro. He said he is playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers.
What?
And then he was talking about how if anybody else did that, he would they would say it was creative genius. But the fact that he did it, that's why everybody's upset. Not because it's fucking stupid to fucking idiotic.
Someone
And then
named Aiden says, "Why does HBK have such a boner for Eddie Thorpe?"
dude. And then Ava came in and she was just like, she was trying to talk to him about it, and he was just like, I'm gonna win tonight. That's legit all he said, and then he left. It was one of the, Devin, when I tell you, he has the charisma of Marina Shafir, Devin.
Oh my god.
Like, I genuinely, like, if he becomes NXT champion eventually, fucking, that NXT is doomed at that point. Like, I don't know what else to say. Then after that, we got a segment with Carmen Petrovich and Dion Lennox or Larux, whatever the fuck. I don't even know what his last name is. I don't care. He's not important. But basically, Dion was telling Carmen that she should just go out with fucking Ashante the Adonis, and then Carmen was like, okay, thank you, Dion, and they hug, and then Ashanti the Adonis shows up and is like, fuck you, Carmen. You hugged my friend, so that must mean you're fucking him. That's basically what the gist of the promo was. And then he said he was gonna start talking to Nikita Lyons again, and I was just like, bro, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? And then after that match, we got this is where I'm gonna start ranting.
Oh no.
Because we got Sol, Ruka, and Zarya. Have no problem with them too. They're great. Fucking versus Jakira Jackson and Lash Legends. Metaphor. Or I
Oh
guess what they're
no.
known now as the Meta Girls.
The Meta
Because
Girls?
that's what they were calling them. I don't know what happened to Oro Mensa or fucking goddamn Noam Dar, but goddamn, I'm tired of seeing fucking the Meta Girls. God, you know how every time I talk about them, they fucking botch?
Yeah.
This was the worst. Like, this was... Devin, they were botching so much, it made David Flair look like The Rock. I'm not fucking joking. Like, they were botching so goddamn much, and it was their fault, by the way. It was their fault each time. And Zarya was getting pissed. Like, you could see
Oh
it in her
my
face. She was
god.
getting pissed at Lash Legend, especially. Because Lash Legend couldn't even clothesline her over the top rope, dude. She went for a clothesline, Zarya stayed there, and then Lash Legend had to fucking power Zarya up, and then the look on Zarya's face when she was on the floor, she was
Oh.
pissed, bro.
Oh no. I found
What?
some. So someone named Mello is Money with a Mercedes Monet profile
Oh,
picture said
oh,
Meta
that's bad.
Girls picked up the win. Period. Another person named Twisted John with a Liv Morgan profile picture said, I need the Meta Girls to get drafted to the main roster immediately in all caps. They've been ready.
Devon, when I tell you, you know what? My hatred for the Meta Girls, I'm not even gonna lie. I think they're the worst woman on the fucking NXT roster. And that's saying
Oh my
something because
god.
Nikita Lyons and Kalani Jordan are both on that roster. They botch more than fucking Kalani Jordan.
Oh my god, someone named Jeremy Michaels said the Meta Girls just have a charisma that not too many have. Their entrance is straight fire. They are the future, and it's time for them to get what they want.
I know these are all diva stands. That's the thing. I know this is what this is. And here's the thing. I'm gonna talk about diva stands in a bit. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, because I got some fucking things to say. Okay. So they're botching this entire match, and then it gets to a point where Sol Ruka gets hit with fucking Lash Legend's finisher, and like Jakira Jackson takes out Zarya, and Lash Legend gets the pin, and they win, and I was just like, why? Why was this needed? Like, why? And Booker T, this entire match, like I always talk about him and fucking Trick Williams, but oh my god, like they at this point the Meta Girls have to be paying him under the table because oh my god, he was sucking them off, bro. Like on the commentary, like Jesus, like he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop. Like it's getting to the point, Devon, where Booker T's commentary when it comes to either the Meta Girls,
Oh no!
what?
This person named Prince Dior. They have a Jakara Jackson profile picture.
Oh,
They
what a
said
sad life.
they posted a picture of them winning. They said, "Oh my god!" They said, and that's how the Meta Girls motherfucking do it. Hashtag WWE NXT. By the way, Zarya was the one botching it the fuck up, but that's the girl the company wants so damn bad. The Meta Girls are the real stars.
Bro.
Blaming it on Zarya.
But it wasn't Zarya.
I repeat,
Bro.
Austin, by the way, Zarya was botching it the fuck up, is what they said.
Can I ask, is that another diva stand? Like, do they stand like fucking? Do they talk about
Oh,
Natalia or Carmella or anything like
well,
that?
the description of their account says leader of the Cameron, Summer Rae, Eva Marie,
Yeah.
Alicia
Okay.
Fox, Carmella
Fine.
Sting.
Okay. Hang on. Hang on. No. No. Hang on. No, because now we're gonna get to my point.
Oh, still
So
Eva
after
Marie. What the
after this
fuck?
fucking
Cameron
after
and
this
Sting?
monstrosity of a match, I want to talk about the state of wrestling fans now. I want to talk
Oh
about the
my
state
god.
because no, it's not just that. Like every time I see something about a woman's wrestler now, it's diva stands. It's fucking diva stands, and it pisses, bro. You know they taped Raw last like for next week, right? Because of
Yeah.
Christmas, right? EO won. EO won the thing. So spoiler for that. But
The
so
hug.
she
No.
advanced. No, you gotta listen because I'm going on a rant right now.
This fucking
Listen,
tweet. Oh my god.
you could say it after I fucking rant my head off, and it could be a part of my rant. But you gotta wait. You gotta wait because I gotta get this off my fucking chest.
This is just gonna make you more mad because it's about somebody you hate.
Oh great. Okay. Well just wait. hold your fucking horses. All right. Fucking. So Io advanced in the tournament. Spoilers.
Mhm.
It's all over Twitter. It don't fucking matter. But
Yeah, I seen
I
it.
shit you fucking not. This fucking diva stand. I wanted to fucking strangle him. I don't know if it's him, her. I don't care. They, she, they, fucking them. What the fuck ever. I don't care. What the fuck you are. Okay. Fucking. They were sitting there and they were like, "No, it's Natty's time. It's Natty's time. She should win." And I'm like, "What? Like what? No, nobody wants to see Natalia as the IC champion.
Bro.
I would rather watch paint dry wrestle. I don't know how that would work, but I would rather watch it."
Bro, I fucking saw a Diva stand earlier that said like the same thing because they put the final four because I think the final four is Io, Dakota Kai, Lyra, and Zoe Stark, I think. And they're like, oh, these are four of the most undeserving women and shit. And hold on, let me see if I can find the tweet. Hold on, I fucking replied to it.
See,
Oh my
here's the
god.
thing. I could say that, like, honestly, Lyra, great talent. I'm glad she moved up. Dakota, I'm fucking hoping she wins it because she deserves a push.
Yeah.
Fucking Io, she doesn't really need a push right now, but it's nice she's in the tournament. She can put on a banger.
Well, she replaced
Fucking
Kyrie because Kyrie got injured, I guess.
yeah, I know. But either way, she can put on a banger with fucking Lyra. Zoe Stark is the only person where I'm just like, I don't really care. Like, I don't really care that she's in there.
Yeah, this person, they have a Nicki Minaj profile picture, and they said they put a picture of the finals and or the final four, and
semifinals, yeah.
they said we are quite literally in hell. Not one person on here deserves this title at all. And then they replied to themselves and they said, should have been mother, and they put a fucking video of Carmella.
Carmella?
Yes.
Dude, nah, because like, why? Why are we...
By the way, the fucking tweet that I wanted to read you, basically, I don't have it now because I was looking at that. Basically, what it was someone like tweeted about Zelina Vega or whatever, and they're talking about like, I don't know where the fuck this person got it from, but they're talking about Zelina Vega's like look or whatever, and some fucking diva stan like quote tweeted it, and then all caps they put. They put, it's giving Lacey Evans, it's so giving Lacey Evans, and they spelled Lacey Evans wrong. I was just like, what the fuck do you mean it's giving Lacey Evans?
What does it's giving mean? Dude, I don't even... They have their own language. Devon, do you not understand? They have their own fucking language.
Austin, period.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but that was fucking one of the songs I played. You remember that song? Period. They ate, Austin. They ate the fuck down on period. What don't you understand?
I'm gonna start fucking like making things up now and calling it, like, making it words. They brain damaged. They brain damage. Fucking is what they did. Fucking I don't know if these diva stands just got dropped on their fucking head as a child or what the fuck. I don't know.
Someone said the meta girls need to be on the main roster, win the tag titles, and they can build the division around them.
Build the division, bro. Do you hear yourself?
Oh my god, someone said meta girls get the win, Jada Parker gets the win, us real wrestling fans finally won. Oh my god.
See, here's my thing, bro.
Oh,
like,
someone said Jada Parker and the meta girls all winning tonight. HBK got my Booker of the Year vote. Don Yawson, he's cooking, he's chefing the things in the kitchen. He's putting in the spices.
Well, when I'm telling you everything besides so Eddie Thorpe is the only men's thing that I fucking hated. Like, everything else that I hated on this show was the women's matches. So,
Someone said that tag match was match of the night, by the way.
okay, you must watch AEW on a weekly basis.
Someone put a clip of Lash Legend botching, and they said put the tag titles on the Meta Girls.
Bro! Do they...
It's the clip of her botching the clothesline, by the way.
So, no, what? So you see that. You see that wasn't Zarya's fault, right? You could
Yeah.
tell.
Well,
Bro,
the Diva stand, Zarya said Zarya was botching it the fuck up, Austin.
see, here's the thing. I don't know what's worse. I do not know what the fuck is worse, like, fan-wise. I don't know if it's the Rhea stands that are worse, or the fucking Diva stands, because they're coming close to a tie. Because not only am I seeing all this about, oh, Natalia should be IC champion. Shut the fuck up, bro. I can't be, but, like, honestly, Natalia needs to be a fucking champion in the retirement home. Alright? Not fucking joking. But,
Oh
like,
my god, that person that I told you said Zarya was botching the fuck up. I didn't look at what their actual Twitter name was. Their Twitter name is Lucian and Nima, so they stand them too.
brother, how pitiful does your life have to be to fucking stand fucking Bronco Nima and Lucian Price?
You know what's really bad? It says followed by R-Truth. R-Truth follows this person.
I'm willing to bet R-Truth is still just fucking insane. He's actually, like, it's not a gimmick anymore. He's just going crazy. Fucking.
Oh my god, this person's retweeting stuff about Jay-Z being innocent in the Diddy shit. Oh my god.
This is the
oh, they're retweeting stuff about fucking Natalia.
I'm not surprised. Because apparently, after 17 years of boring ass fucking wrestling where I can't be bothered to watch this cunt, she fucking deserves an IC title shot because she just deserves it. And apparently keep in mind, Natalia's been there for 17 years. Her fucking career has lasted almost as long as a full-grown adult, bro. Her goddamn career has almost graduated high school, Devon. But she fucking deserves a fucking IC title shot, apparently.
Oh my god. So this person posted this, like, this is the same person. They posted the clip of fucking Lash Legend botching the clothesline, and then they said they need to put this clothesline in 2K25. I'm not joking.
Okay. Number one. I got so many things I gotta comment on that right now. Number one, do they understand that was a botch? Do they understand? Like,
yeah, that's this person. That's the person that said that Zarya was the one botching. It's the same person.
It's the same. Okay. All right. Moving on. Fucking. So, they do realize that there is a clothesline over the top rope in the game, right?
They want Lash Legend's clothesline in the game.
What's different about it? The botch? Did they want the botch in the game?
Apparently.
Is that what they're wanting?
They said it's a good clothesline, and they said it's Zarya's fault that it got messed up, but Lash Legend didn't do anything wrong.
Is this really what we're doing? It's like, no, because, so what you're telling me, Devon, is this
Oh my god, they
person.
were retweeting another person that said we need to have a conversation about Zarya, and this is person named Charlie, and they said, mind you, Zarya botched like 5 times in that match. And the whole replies is just everybody fucking saying that she botched. Oh my
Dude.
god. Oh, there's Rhea stands in her fucking replies, or whoever this is in their replies, there's Rhea stands. Rhea Ripley Media. Fucking. Oh my god. This is a cesspool.
It is, bro. Because not only are we dealing with that, the IC title and the fucking metaphor and whatever, like, have you seen the shit about, oh, this feud with Liv and Rhea, it's really cooking. I'm so glad they're doing it again! Dude, bro, there was people trying to justify. They're like, oh, it's serious now. It wasn't serious the past fucking 15 times, but it's serious now. I'm so excited, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
so you gotta be excited. Gotta get
I'm
hyped.
not, dude. I don't care. See, dude, here's the thing. If that's on the debut of Raw on Netflix, I'm not gonna care. I will legit watch my phone because I don't give a shit. Devon, I was at the start of the year, like not at the start of the year. I want to say like at around Mania. I was like, okay,
Oh
cool.
my god, this person, I'm on the same person's Twitter, they're
Oh my
retweeting stuff
god.
about Ronda Rousey.
See, this is why you shouldn't be a fucking wrestling fan. No, you're sitting here. You have you stand people with no talent. If you're gonna stand somebody, at least stand them with talent. Bro,
Oh my god.
you're gonna tell me you stand Eva Marie, Cameron, fucking goddamn Bronco Nima, Lucian Price, Jada Parker, and fucking the Meta Girls and Ronda fucking Rousey. You need to go. You actually need to go.
Oh my god.
You need to fucking go. You do not deserve to be a wrestling fan. You're a disgrace. You're a disgrace.
Oh my god, he said you're a disgrace.
Whoever this person is, they're a fucking disgrace. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for their family.
God.
That's fucking terrible. I don't know what condition you fucking can be in to fucking.
Oh, they fucking. They're standing fucking Tyreek Igwe.
Bro.
They said this. They put a screenshot of Tyreek Igwe and Tyson and Wesley, and they said this is finna fucking eat. Ooh yes. But again, I don't want Tyreek and Tyson heel. Wes could have just taken Malik and Idris. I don't know, but then again, they've been they've been here way too long. He said this fin to eat, Austin. How you feel about that?
I'm beginning to think everybody on Twitter is brain dead. Like I just like I feel like if we were to open these people's like heads up and like dissect their brain, there wouldn't be a brain in there. It'd just be air.
Oh my god, why is this person retweeting somebody saying they want Ethan Page to fuck them in their asshole? God.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh my god.
This review's went off the fucking rails, bro.
Oh my god. I'm just scrolling through this person's replies, man.
My whole point, dude, is I fucking hate women's wrestling fans. I fucking do. Like, because they are the most insufferable people on the planet Earth. Dude.
Oh my god. So this person was like replying to a WWE Women's Best on the Mic tournament. And fucking the options were Mercedes Moné, Charlotte, Carmella, Roxanne, Alexa Bliss, Bianca, Becky, Bailey, Liv, Nia Jax, AJ Lee, Trish, Rhea, Natty, Nikki Bella, Jada Parker, Zelina, Naomi, Ivory, and Jade Cargill. And fucking
Some of those people on there don't deserve to be on there.
the person who posted it said fucking Alexa Bliss won. And this person said they retweeted a reply that said fucking I feel like Alexa is the best overall promo, but Carmella is the most diverse promo. Oh my god.
Bro. Devon.
They retweet so much stuff about Nicki Minaj and Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion.
Bro, I can just tell this is the most insufferable, like one of the most insufferable human beings on planet Earth. Dude. If you like, and I know you know those type of people where you just like, they're like it'll be like a dude in their 40s or whatever, and he'll be like, oh, I listen to Cardi B and Nicki Minaj and shit, and then they'll jam out the Ice Spice like Tyrese and everything, and fucking they'll talk about the fucking women's wrestling like shit, and fucking talk about like, oh, this person ate, and I want to fucking kill myself. Like, I just, bro, if I see one more thing, dude, tonight about fucking, because there was people talking about Eva Marie too.
Oh my god. So someone put the thing for Rhea versus Liv on the Netflix episode, and they said like, oh, who should win this match? And this person said neither. Mother Saraya should return and squash both of them. What the fuck?
Brother.
Let me see if this person said anything about Tatum. I'm actually curious. Bro, by the way, all these replies I've been scrolling through, this is just from, like, today, by the way. This is, like, the past 2 hours. I'm not joking. Oh, wow, they haven't tweeted about Tatum at all.
Yeah, because they're too busy fucking standing fucking Tyreek Igwe. Dude, like, I just...
Like, how do you stand Tyreek Igwe, Bronco Nima, and Lucien Price, of all people?
Like, bro... I don't even know where my fucking phone is anymore. I don't even know where I was at. Oh, yeah, this fucking tag
ranting
match.
on the women's division.
Oh, yeah, fucking... Like I was saying, I just don't care about the Rhea and Liv feud. I don't care about Metaphor. I don't care about fucking goddamn Jada Parker. I don't care about Nikita Lyons. I don't care about Kalani Jordan. I don't give a fuck about the Divas from fucking 2012. By the way, it's 2024, people. Cameron doesn't wrestle.
Well, Austin, she was in the fucking one of the Royal Rumbles in the past couple years. That counts.
Yeah, fucking 2022.
So was Summer Rae, Austin. Eva Marie came back in 2021.
Yeah, so now where is she? Now where is she?
Saying that she wants to come back.
Well, she's not gonna.
Oh my god.
Bro, I'm tired of every time, bro. I swear to God, I see him every day, Devin. I see him every day. Fucking, it will either be a Rhea stan talking about Rhea and how she should win the world champion again, and then fucking, or it will be fucking goddamn a clip from a fucking Caitlyn from like
Oh.
2011, and they'll be like, oh, she really ate with this promo. She was slaying. Like, I fucking want to die, dude. Every time I see it.
Oh my fucking god.
Like, I'm tired of seeing it, bro. I'm tired of seeing it. Worst
Oh.
fucking wrestling fans I've ever fucking seen. Like, genuinely. If you fucking do that on Twitter, you're a waste of fucking life.
Oh my god.
Moving on now.
Are you sure you want to move on?
Yes, dude. Because I already have to bridge into this fucking Tyreek Igwe segment. Because that's what I'm talking about now on
Oh, this
NXT.
finna eat, Austin. That's what that person said. Tyreek Igwe's finna eat.
He looks like he's finna eat fucking a whole fucking buffet table. But goddamn. So I guess last week Tyreek Igwe felt disrespected by Hank and Tank. I can't believe I'm saying these words.
Imagine feeling
And
disrespected by Tank and Hank of all people.
but fucking Tyreek Igwe was trying to tell Tyson DuPont that, oh, it's not about respect, it's about like titles and checks and shit. And I was just like, what? And then Wesley was in the background, and Wesley was just like, Tyreek, keep that mindset. And that was it, bro.
Oh my god.
And then we got Jada Parker versus Rain Sinclair, and it was a decent match because of Ren Sinclair, not because of Jada Parker. I'm sorry, she's terrible. Fucking.
Everybody's talking about how Jada Parker was slaying in her match. What are you talking about, Austin? I seen somebody praising how her submissions are creative.
Her submission. She didn't even do a submission in this match. Fuck are they talking about? Ren Sinclair was the one doing the submissions.
That's not what the stands are saying.
Well, this match ended with fucking Ren Sinclair getting a roll up, and then Jada Parker kicked out and hit her with the fucking. I don't even remember what fucking Booker T calls
See,
it.
she did a submission, Austin. I'm sending you the clip right now. This is what I was talking about. Fucking.
If it's something to do with her ass, bro. I swear to God.
I just sent it to you.
I fucking hate this guy, Fade Away Me. Of course it's something to do with her ass. Of course.
Did you see the one I sent before
So
that?
creative.
That's that person I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm fucking blocking him.
He said I'm blocking him.
Or fucking. Or the first thing I see is sure looks like a friendship to me, and it's P Diddy and fucking Jay-Z. What the fuck is wrong with this person?
I told you.
Wait, this is an alt account? Hang on, I gotta block that one too. Hang
Oh
on.
my god.
Oh my god.
I
Their
told you
other
it was
account.
bad.
Hang on. How many? Oh my fucking god, Devon.
What?
This account that you sent me has 55.1K posts. And they joined in 2023, December of 2023.
Yep.
Their other one, the Foxy Jackson, I fucking hate my life, bro.
Yeah, Austin, look at their profile. It says they're a fan of the Usos, Summer Rae, Miss Jackson, Cameron, Carmella, Alicia Fox, Lash Legend, Eva Marie, Fandango, Tyler Breeze, the Bella Twins, Rey Mysterio, and your favorite, Trickalicious.
They have 17.5K posts on this. Like, this person does not have a life. This person actually is sad. Dog, they're scanning Brinley Reese.
Oh my god.
I'm blocking both of these fucking accounts. I'm not fucking blocked. And you are blocked too. Fuck off. What was I fucking talking about now? I'm so.
You were talking about how much you fucking stan the meta girls on Pure Yacht, and you were saying how much Jada Parker slays with her ass submission.
No, I was not. I know I wasn't saying that, bro. Fucking. Hello, love Twitter load. Thank you. After that match, after the fucking two, like legit, that was like 30 minutes of hell. By the way, I will let you know. It started with Eddie Thorpe and it ended with fucking Jada Parker and Ren Sinclair. Fucking. We finally get a promo with fucking Tatum, Shotzi, and Gigi Dolan, and they're talking about how they're ready to go after Fatal Influence. So, building the storyline more. Thank you. That's all I want, Sean. Now don't abandon it, okay? God.
He's too busy cooking in the kitchen with his meta girls. He's too busy slaying on Pure Yacht and eating the fuck down.
Well, then we got a segment with fucking Fatal Influence, so they were talking about how those three
Were
were
they
freaks.
slaying Austin?
No. And then fucking we got a appearance from Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, and basically they were hinting that Fatal Influence has some dissension, and basically they said fucking those freaks you speak of look like they have unity, and right here looks like has dissension basically. And then Fatal Influence left. So there's that.
Jesus.
Then we got fucking Gallus versus Nathan Frazier and Axiom. You know what's sad?
What?
Eddie Thorpe and Trick Williams was so bad that fucking legitimately Nathan Frazier and Axiom put on the second best match of the night. So Axiom had two of the best matches of the night tonight.
Oh my god.
By the way, you wouldn't think it because it's Wolfgang, but Wolfgang has probably the best fucking swanton I've ever seen since fucking Jeff Hardy. I'm not joking. It looks
Oh my
beautiful.
god.
I don't know how Wolfgang of all people has it, but he does it so fucking well. You wouldn't expect it, but yeah, there's that. Fucking, this is a really good match. Fucking Axiom and Nathan Frazier retained again. I don't know what the fuck or when the fuck they're gonna like not retain at this point. I don't know who the fuck they can even lose titles to, because there's that. But then we got a segment between Hank and Tank and Javon Evans, and they're just talking about their accomplishment. Fucking Hank and Tank's only talking about their one accomplishment last week, and then fucking Javon Evans talking about the 15 accomplishments he's had since fucking Heat Wave. And then Ethan Page fucking goes out, like, was in the background, and he fucking pushes them out of the way and leaves the area.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get a segment with Lexus King and Charlie Dempsey fucking working out. I'm not joking. And apparently Charlie Dempsey, after they worked out, Charlie Dempsey was just like, all right, Lexus, you kept up with me. So I'm going to give you a Heritage Cup match next week. And I'm just like, so yeah, that's happening next week. And then we got a promo with Ethan Page. He walks out there, and Ethan Page, always great at cutting a promo. Fucking. And he's talking about how he's disappointed his wife and kids ever since he's been losing. And fucking that he doesn't know if he even loves this anymore, and he's lost his smile. And then Javon Evans comes out there and basically tells him that he legit says, I'm proud of you, Ethan, and don't be all ego, be the type of guy you want to be, and basically. And Ethan Page is like, you're right, I shouldn't focus about losing my smile. And he says, I should focus about taking yours. And he hits him with the mic. And then he tries to Pillmanize him with the fucking, like, Pillmanize his neck and shit. I don't know if this was, I feel like this was, like, not scripted how it went, but he did it not all the way to where, like, it was gonna hit his jaw and, like, his teeth and shit and his mouth
Mm-hmm.
and shit. And he fucking stomped it down, and it looked bad. Fucking Javon Evans, like, there was blood immediately coming out, like, he was spitting up teeth. I don't know what the fuck. Like, it looked bad. Like, Ethan Page fucked him up. Obviously, it was accidental, like, of how bad that was, but it was really fucking, it looked really fucking bad. But after that, we got the main event, and oh my god, Eddie Thorpe is ass at wrestling. I'm sorry.
That's not what the
Um,
fans are saying. They're saying the match was fire, Austin, and they want Eddie Thorpe to be champion. So you're wrong.
uh-huh.
You don't know
Well,
good wrestling.
this ended with fucking Trick Williams hitting the trick shot, and then he fell on top of Eddie Thorpe. Like, Eddie Thorpe was a hard challenge, apparently. But he fell on top of Eddie Thorpe out of exhaustion into a pin. But his shoulders were down in the pin, and so was Eddie Thorpe's shoulders. So it was a double pin. And that's where the show ended. So,
Oh
yeah.
my god. He just sounds so fucking done.
Well, fucking, there were some good things on this show. The Tatum, Gigi, and Shotzi and Fatal Influence stuff was good. Axiom was amazing tonight. Like,
The
both
meta
of it.
girls.
The Meta Girls were the worst part of the show, Devon. Worse than Eddie Thorpe.
That's not what the
So,
stands are saying, Austin. The stands are never wrong.
the stands are always wrong. That's what you need to learn.
Well, if you want, keep saying that. If you want the stands to come after you on Twitter.
They can go ahead. My block list is unmatched, so they want to come at me, they can come at me. But fucking the Ethan Page stuff was good. I enjoyed that. Ren Sinclair, what she did was good. Jada Parker's part was not. Besides that, I think that was basically the best parts about NXT. The other shit was fucking atrocious. I don't know what was going on with that, but I feel like the good outweighed the bad this week, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it that. But yeah, if you want to get to your quarter by quarter,
You sure you don't have any more rants, Austin?
no, I'm good. I wanted to rant on fucking the women's division in general, and then the goddamn like metaphor and shit. So that's what I
Well,
did.
for the first time ever, there is no fucking quarter by quarter for NXT for last week. I don't know why, but there just isn't one. There is one for Dynamite though, but I will read the overall rating that NXT got because they posted that. I don't know why they didn't post the quarter by quarter for NXT though. So NXT last week on December 10th got 680,000 viewers overall.
All right.
So that's about all I can fucking read from that because they didn't put the quarter by quarters. But we do have the quarter by quarters from good old AEW wrestling. So
Okay.
you sound like you're actually interested to fucking hear this.
Well, I'm interested to see how bad they lost.
Well, so hold on, the overall rating, what was it? I have to go back to the show report. There it is. So AEW Dynamite on December 11th got 594,000 viewers overall.
And they lose again. Woo! Let's go. That company needs to die.
Well, let's see why they lost. So this is the quarter by quarter hours for Dynamite, December 11th from 8 to 10 p.m. We got quarter one, 8 to 8:15. They started off the show with Jay White and Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley and Pac.
Well,
And
that's already a sleeper.
they started out at 675,000 viewers. So lower than their past couple of starts. Keep in mind, their world champion started off the show. Quarter two, 8:15 to 8:30 p.m. The continuation of Jay White and Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley and Pac, and a post match with
Two
Hangman.
segments, bro.
Yep, and a post match with Hangman Page, the Death Riders, an ad break, a John Moxley backstage promo, and a Christian Cage live promo. 633,000 viewers. They lost 42k viewers in 15 minutes. Quarter three, from 8:30 to 8:45, we got Christian Cage and Hook Angle, and the beginning of Claudio Castagnoli versus Will Ospreay with picture-in-picture ads. 619,000 viewers. And it goes way lower. So quarter four, 8:49 or 8:45 to 9 p.m. Claudio Castagnoli versus Will Ospreay continued, and a post match with Darby Allin, a Ricochet backstage promo, MJF angle, an ad break. Oh my god, I like how they didn't even put Matt Cardona, they put Zack Ryder backstage promo.
You know,
oh my god.
You know, I will say, fucking one thing that's good about NXT is their matches don't last two fucking segments, bro.
Oh yeah, like people have been complaining that every fucking AEW match goes like fucking 15 to 20 minutes now.
Jesus Christ.
One go. All right, so we move to quarter 5 from 9 to 9:15. So this is the big 9 o'clock hour. Kyle O'Reilly versus Adam Cole with picture-in-picture ads, and a post-match with the Undisputed Kingdom and MJF, and then a FTR backstage promo. 554,000 viewers.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I didn't say the previous segment got 596,000, by the way. Then quarter 6, 9:15 to 9:30 p.m. an ad break, a Learning Tree backstage promo, a Darby Allin backstage interview, and the beginning of Ricochet versus Brody King. By the way, all these matches they're doing, besides the tag match, all these matches they're doing is for the fucking Continental Classic, and nobody fucking gives a shit about it. It
I don't
got
think anybody's ever given a shit about it.
it got 558,000 viewers. Then quarter 7, 9:30 to 9:45 p.m. Ricochet versus Brody King continued. Private Party, Leo Rush, Action Andretti's Top Flight, Layla Gray backstage angle, and a promotional video for All In Texas. 594,000 viewers. Then we get to the low point of the show.
All those people only got that much. Jesus Christ.
Well, we get to the low point of the show. The main event, quarter 8, 9:45 to 10 p.m. Mercedes Moné and Anna Jay backstage
God.
angle. And the main event, go ahead.
Okay. That's sad. Fucking Anna Jay. She was terrible when I was watching. She's probably
By
worse.
the way, Anna Jay got this match because basically they were doing a thing where she lost to Mariah May for the title like 3 times, so she can't challenge for the women's title anymore. So she said, I'm going to challenge for the TBS title now. So she's in a feud with Mercedes. So stupid. And the beginning of Mariah May versus Mina Shirakawa, 549,000 viewers. And then there was a 7-minute overrun from 10 to 10:07. The main event continued, and a post-match with the return of Toni Storm as her rocker gimmick. 533,000 viewers.
Jesus Christ.
By the way, people were fucking pissed because Toni Storm, they brought her back, right? And you would think, oh, Toni Storm's going to have her match back on Dynamite, or they're going to have her first match back be, against Mariah May at World's End. No, her first match back was on Rampage.
That just shows you they don't care.
Because fuck it, I guess. Speaking of Rampage and Collision, there's no quarter by quarters, so I'm just going to fucking read these. And apparently this is something I wanted to talk about as well. Apparently the rumors are that this is going to be the last 2 to 3 weeks of Rampage. Apparently it's getting canceled, so I won't be able to read Rampage too much longer because apparently it's changing to AEW Shockwave is the rumors. So AEW Rampage December 13th got, on average, Austin, 279,000 viewers. And if you're wondering what the matches are that were on Rampage, they did, I don't know if this is in order, but they did Konosuke Takeshita and Lance Archer versus Will Hobbs and Mark Davis. Toni Storm's return match was against Harley Cameron, the same person who's Harley Graham, by the way. Matt Cardona versus Brian Keith with Ring of Honor champion Chris Jericho on commentary.
Oh, that must be painful to the ears.
Don Callis and Kyle Fletcher promo. The Vendetta Diana Perrazzo. It just, I don't know, it just says that. And then, fucking, Continental Classic match, but it doesn't say. Apparently, it was Diana Perrazzo versus Shaza McKenzie, whoever the fuck that is. But it's not saying what the Continental Classic match was. Then we got fucking. I'm gonna read what Saturday night's main event got, because Saturday night's main event aired the same night at the same time as Collision. So, on average, WWE Saturday night's main event got 1.5 million viewers. So,
Figure as much.
then we got AEW Collision. Oh my god. This might be the first time I've seen this happen. Collision got less viewers than Rampage.
How
AEW
is that
Collision
possible?
got 246,000 viewers. This is, it says here, Austin, this is the lowest total viewership for Collision in the history of the show. Yikes.
Well, damn. Well, damn.
I'm trying to see if they... Okay, so Collision, we had Mark Briscoe versus Kyle Fletcher. A promo... I think it was it a promo? Fucking... Yeah, Tony Storm and Thunder Rosa. Apparently, Tony Storm also faced Shaza McKenzie. Then... Hold on, fucking... Do Will Ospreay have a match? Okay, there's a promo with Will Ospreay and Darby Allin. Fucking Okada versus the Beast Mortos.
I think I saw clips of that. It looked terrible.
Oh, and Julia Hart finally returned on Collision. They've been building up her return, and she returned on Collision. By the way, she's in a feud with Jamie Hayter, and no one gives a shit about it. They had oh my god. They had a 10-man tag team match of Orange Cassidy, the Outrunners, Commander, and Daniel Garcia versus MXM Collection and the Premier Athletes. They did the fucking Jobbers and Orange Cassidy versus fucking Mace and Mansoor and fucking Team 205 Live. That is sad.
That was their main event?
I don't know if it was the main event. I'm just reading it how they have it on here. And then they did Top Flight versus Action Andretios and Leo Rush. Apparently, it was a fucking number one contenders match for the tag team titles. So, was there any other ones I missed? Apparently, they also had a match of Chris Statlander versus somebody named Tootie Lynn. I don't know who the fuck that is. Apparently, they also did Willow Nightingale versus Jamie Hayter.
By the way, speaking of Willow Nightingale, fucking, can I ask why after we did the fucking Big Boom shit, fucking, I saw a fucking video of her doing the Big Boom dance, and I was just like, why?
Oh yeah, fucking a lot of the AEW people do it. Fucking, I seen clips of fucking Mercedes doing it as well. She loves the Big Boom guys.
Dude.
Oh yeah, Austin, I downloaded an audio clip just so I can play this anytime we talk about Big Boom AJ. So anytime we talk about Big Boom AJ, which we can talk about Big Boom AJ, I'm gonna play this.
For the double chunk chocolate cookie!
I found an MP3 of him saying double chunk chocolate cookie. So
why Why is that a thing?
So once again,
For the double chunk chocolate cookie. For the double
How
chunk
did you-
chocolate cookie. For the double.
How did you find that? Like, what did you look up?
I searched fucking double chunk chocolate cookie sound effect, and someone fucking made a fucking sound button that when you press it, it just says double chunk chocolate cookie over and over again. So I fucking downloaded it as a fucking MP3 file on my phone.
This world is fucking gonna end one of these days.
Yeah, but Austin, we love the.
For the double chunk chocolate cookie.
So the reason that we're gonna talk about Big Boom AJ is because fucking for some reason on this fucking indie show they were doing MJF versus QT Marshall. I have no fucking idea why. And Big Boom AJ showed up and had a stare down with MJF. And I don't know if you've seen the clip, Austin. It was like MJF has had the biggest downfall I've ever seen in AEW. This man went from cutting that pipe bomb promo and everybody fucking saying that he was going to be the biggest star and he was like the hottest fucking star in the whole industry to being on a fucking shitty indie show in a high school gym having a stare down with Big Boom AJ. And I swear to God, in the clip, the fucking people at this indie show, when they were having a stare down, they were going, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. And I was fucking dying laughing because I was just
They
like,
were
bro, oh
They
my
were
God.
holy shitting to that?
Yes, yes. Hold on, I want to see if I can find the clip. They were actually chanting holy shit. Hold on, I want to see if I can find it. I could not believe.
Dude. See, at this point, dude, if it gets to a point where Big Boom AJ wins their world title, dog, like, because at this point, I'm scared it might get to that point. At this point,
no! Someone put the Austin. Someone put the clip of them having a stare down, and they put this. Oh my God! Okay, is this the clip? Hold on, I'm trying to find. Yep. So this is where they're staring each other down. By the way, listen. They were getting holy shit shits.
My disappointment, bro. My disappointment.
Oh no.
Brian Danielson, the American Dragon. Hey, it's Big Boom AJ and Brian Danielson, the American Dragon, and we're coming back to Globe Life on July 12th for AEW All In to bring the boom.
I told you, bro. They all. Oh God, what is this?
Yes, we bring the boom.
Oh no, this has the Big Show in it.
That's what we do. We bring the boom.
Ew, he's dancing to it. Oh my God. That is so bad, dude.
All elite. Big Boom AJ's all elite. Big Boom AJ's all elite.
Oh, not the Rizzler.
Big Boom AJ's all elite. Boom.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Big Boom AJ has a daughter. That's who that was.
Common Justice. Big Boom AJ is all elite. Boom.
I think that's his wife.
Big Boom AJ is.
Oh my God. Oh my God, someone put the clip of them having a stare down, Austin. They said, I've seen enough. MJF versus Big Boom AJ, all in Texas main event. Oh my
Dude,
God.
what?
Apparently, this happened at something called Boca Raton Championship Wrestling.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. As bad as it is, for some reason, I think I'm a fan of Big Boom AJ just because how fucking terrible this is. You gotta admit, Austin, it's better than anything else they're doing. Sadly. The sad fact is this is probably the best thing they have going on in their company. Oh, someone said Big Boom AJ versus MJF is greater than Punk versus Rollins. Oh my god. Bro, oh my god. Austin, are you gonna bring the boom?
No, dude.
Oh my god, someone said at Fortnite game, when are Big Justice, Big AJ, and the Rizzler coming to Fortnite? Oh my god.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Bro, I would have to get fucking Big Boom AJ if he was in Fortnite and they had to
See,
bring
the
the
thing
boom
is, I
emote.
know your dumbass would fucking gift him to me too.
I would if they have an emote of like the oh no fucking no they have
We bring the boom! That's what we
oh
do! We bring the boom to you! We bring the boom!
oh this one has fucking Mason Mansoor dancing with them. Oh no, this one has fucking what the fuck is their name? Bear Bronson and the other fucking dude dancing with them. I'm telling you, bro, everybody in this fucking no. Someone said can't wait for the Kenny Omega and Big Boom AJ stare down at Full Gear, and it's a video of The Rock and John Cena.
See, the thing is, it's gonna get to a point where they're probably gonna offer Big Boom AJ a shot at the world title, and that's sad, bro.
Oh,
Remember,
Austin, Big Boom AJ said, my cast will be off in 2 weeks, and I will be back in the ring 4 weeks after that. We will see everyone at the Hammerstein Ballroom. I think he's going to have another match in the next, month or so. We're going to have to watch it.
I don't want to.
We have
Why?
we have to watch every Big Boom AJ match.
What the fuck? Like, what Hammerstein Ballroom match?
I don't know. He just says, "See, we will see everyone at the Hammerstein Ballroom." Oh my god.
Is there anything else we have to talk about, bro? Like,
Oh, fucking.
As
Alright, Austin, here's this.
I have been in touch with Tony Khan today, also with the other executives at AEW, and I will be coming back. I will be back in the ring again. Do not worry about that. Big Boom AJ has about a 6 to 8 week recovery here, but then I will be back in the ring again. AJ and Big Justice, we are all elite, and I will be back in the ring before you know it. Bring the boom!
Oh my god. Fucking. So when he says that they're all elite, does that mean that Tony Khan signed
just
the Costco
don't say
guys?
it. Don't.
Is that what that means? Oh, Austin, here's the Mercedes. Here's the Mercedes one.
Hey, it's Big Boom AJ.
And the CEO, Mercedes Money.
And we're right here at Globe Life. And we're coming back this July 12th. And we're going to bring the boom.
Oh
Just
my
send that to
god.
Kyle. I think Kyle would love that.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, it's from their actual account too. I'm gonna send it to Kyle. You know what? I'm gonna follow Big Boom AJ. Why not? Oh no! I forgot about this.
Big AJ.
Not Mr. Beast.
Big AJ, what is that? It's a double chunk chocolate cookie.
Big Boom AJ, what is that?
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie.
Big Boom AJ, what is that?
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie.
I can't do this anymore, dude. I
It's a
can't.
double chunk chocolate cookie.
He couldn't handle the.
Hey, what is that?
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie. Big Boom AJ, what is that? It's a double chunk chocolate cookie. Big Boom AJ, what is
Oh my god! Why did he do a collab with Mr. Beast, bro? Oh, they took a picture with Sting. Oh no.
breaking news on where you can catch me and Big Justice?
Oh, Austin's back.
Is it over? Is it done?
Oh my god. Oh yeah, Austin, they did a collab with FaZe Rug where they reviewed the fucking chicken Big Mac and they said it was disgusting. Oh, here's a tweet from AEW about Big Boom AJ's first match. AEW says, while bringing the boom against QT Marshall at Full Gear 0 Hour, Big Boom AJ suffered a broken foot but managed to fight valiantly and earn the victory in his AEW debut in front of his son Big Justice and friend the Rizzler. More than 10,000 fans and millions of fans around the world watching at home. AEW looks forward to welcoming Big Boom AJ, Big Justice, and the whole Costco Guys crew back anytime. So, yeah, I personally think either they're signed or they're getting signed. Oh my god, someone made a Big Boom AJ on Community Creations. Why does it look good, too?
Are we done now?
Oh my god.
See, the scary part is I feel like when we get to like a 2K25, like, goddamn, my GM, you're gonna make me download a Big Boom AJ now. Like, I feel like that's what you're gonna make me do. And I don't want to.
Oh my god. Oh, here's Tony Khan's thoughts on the Costco Guys.
Media. I have to say, I work with some of the biggest athletes. I work in football and wrestling, some huge stars. Frankly, my dad is a very recognizable person in the world of sports. I've walked around with some of the biggest names in sports and in TV. And
What the fuck? Why are the videos paused? The fuck?
Fox and doing the media with AJ and Justice yesterday. And Big Justice and AJ are incredibly popular, and we were at Fox yesterday, and pretty much every woman and man off camera and the on camera talent, every single person at Fox wanted to take photos and videos with AJ and Big Justice, the whole family, and they are so popular. And I think, like he said, the positivity and the authenticity, it's really cool. It's really, like I said to you on TV, and I meant it yesterday on Fox, it's really nice to work with a father and son that love working together, to be with a father and son. And I think it's a blessing to see a father and a son working together and having so much success together, especially that Justice gets to do it from such a young age. And
that was
different.
Tony Khan's thought.
It's different. It's different than your fucking fatherless behavior. fucking Tony. So,
Mm-mm.
I mean, I know you have your father in your life, but he's probably disappointed in your ass. Are we done now? Do you have any other fuck shit to talk about? Like,
No, I don't. I mean,
any more fucking...
we got fuck shit to talk about that's going on with TNA, but we're gonna talk about that on the podcast.
Good.
Because
I'm fucking tired.
TNA is having a whole shit show right now because of the Tessa Blanchard situation. So, yeah, but this was the. Oh, I didn't know it was playing already. This was
that was the chocolate cookie. Is that what you? This is
that was the big boom AJ topic, I guess.
For the double chunk chocolate cookie!
Why does he snort at the end, bro? Like, why?
I don't know. Austin, don't you want a Costco chicken bake and give it 5 booms? Jesus Christ. But yeah, fucking, that's all I had to say for this week. I don't know if you got anything else to say.
I don't got nothing else. Just fucking end this.
Alright, well, thank you for watching this NXT review. This was the review for December 17th. We'll be back fucking next week. The fucking review might be delayed by a day because
yes. So it might be reviewed like not fucking like done fucking delayed by a day. I'm so done with my life. Same with the week prior because of New Year's. Christmas and New Year's is what's going to delay us probably because we have stuff we have to do on those days. So
yeah. So, and they did say that this episode tonight was the last live show of the year, and the next 2 episodes are going to be taped, I think, or they were taped or something like that. So
yeah, I think they were taped tonight.
Yeah. So I guess the next time that the review will actually be of a live show will probably be New Year's Evil. So.
Yep.
But yeah, that was NXT for this week. We will be back next week for more NXT, and yeah, bring the boom and the double chunk chocolate cookies.
Oh, fucking kill me. We're recording this on Christmas.
Ho ho ho! Happy fucking holidays! Fucking so we're doing this review a day late because both of us had our Christmases with our families and we weren't able to record the review at our regularly scheduled time, so we had to push it back a day.
Don't worry though, I'm dedicated, so I still watched NXT and I took notes. Yep. So
yeah, Austin sent me a message at like 2:00 in the fucking morning saying how he watched NXT, and he told me fucking you know what, I'll play the message you sent me because it's only 30 seconds.
Okay, so, go ahead.
So this is what I got at 1:51 a.m. last night.
Hey Devon, I know it's fucking late right now, and you're probably going to sleep. Figure I'll let you know. I got NXT done. I put in all my notes. I have 4 pages of notes on my notes app. And I'm pissed. So, whenever you want to do this review, I'm going to yell, just so you know. But, on that note, I will talk to you in the morning.
So, yeah, Austin is, not too happy about what happened on NXT, it sounds like, so...
There's a couple things I'm not too happy about. God,
so this was the December 25th or 24th episode of NXT. This was pre-taped last week, so all the talent could spend Christmas with their families. So a lot of this show got leaked, I think, but I didn't look at any of it.
I didn't look any of it either. So yeah, I was very surprised about each thing. So I will say halfway through this, like, there was a point where I was getting so frustrated that I just started looking at Tatum and Isle of Dawn and shit. So like in their segments and shit, and I was just getting horny. So there is some notes on here that I was just like, okay, it's just probably just like really. It's really like not really notes on the show. Some of them are not notes on the show. I'll tell you that. But fucking. So we start off with Stephanie Valkyrie and Cora Jade. Cora Jade was looking nice. I think she had a wardrobe malfunction that they had to cut out because at the end of the match she was covering one of her tits. So there's that.
All I was seeing on my timeline last night was just people talking about Cora's tits and posting pictures of her tits, bro.
Yeah. It was a good match, good back and forth. In the end, Stephanie Valkyrie got the win. I mean, it was kind of obvious what they were going to do with that. But you know what? They couldn't just leave it at that. They couldn't just leave it a good match. No. Because after the match, fucking here comes Kalani Jordan, and fucking she's got a kendo stick, and she's just fucking wailing on Cora Jade, and I'm just like, why?
It was a Christmas gift from Shawn Michaels to you, Austin. That's what it was.
No, it was bullshit, is what it was. Because I'm sitting here, I watched a decent match, and then I'm sitting here, and all I see is fucking Kalani Jordan. I'm like, why, bro? Why ruin it? And fucking Stephanie Valkyrie pulls Kalani Jordan off of Cora Jade and everything, and that's a whole fucking thing. And then, by the way, I'm going to talk about Booker T on this show because I'm getting pissed at Booker T. I'm getting fucking pissed at this piece of shit. Like, I'm actually done. Fucking sitting here, fucking every time somebody that I don't like. Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you fucking are, because there's quite a bit of notes on him. Fucking every fucking time somebody that I fucking despise is on the show, all you say, oh yeah, man, fuck off.
Oh no.
But that was that. Fucking, I hated it. I fucking hated it. And then right after that,
was he pandering to Trick Williams?
Yes.
Oh no.
He was pandering to a lot of people. Kalani Jordan and a couple others I'm going to mention. Fucking. Then we got a terrible promo by the family because they're having a Christmas Chaos Tag Team Fatal 4-Way match for the number one contendership of the tag titles. It's the family, Price and Nemo, fucking. Hank and Tank.
Can I ask why Bronco Nemo is wearing like a fucking undashing Cody Rhodes mask now?
Couldn't tell you. Honestly. Hank and Tank,
and then more like a fucking fish.
I think no core catch crew is in it. I don't fucking remember at this point. Like I barely pay. Yeah, but I didn't fucking take notes on a Fatal 4-Way tag match. I know some of the people, but it's just like I didn't care.
Well, aren't you supposed to take notes on everything, Austin? Isn't that the point of taking notes?
Oh, you're gonna fucking see my notes tonight. Don't fucking, like, at me, bro. But fucking, the family was just talking about how, like, oh, this is a great gift for the family, and how we're gonna be number one contender for the tag titles and all this shit. And I'm just like, no. Like, no.
They gotta do it for the family, for the business, for the paisanos.
Then we get a promo. And we get a promo of Lexis King talking to William Regal. Jesus. and basically asking him to be his ring man tonight and everything. And then William Regal asked him if he's gonna do it, and Lexus King assumes that he's talking about is he gonna win the big one, like the Heritage Cup or whatever. But then when Lexus King walks away, William Regal pulls out the fucking brass knuckles, and
I don't know why my brain thought that.
what?
When you said when Lexus King walked away, for some reason I thought you were about to say then William Regal pulled out the Glock.
Oh my god. So
Imagine if he
then
did though, like some fucking Arn Anderson shit.
oh my god. But then we had Dempsey versus Lexus King for the Heritage Cup Championship. And it's not really a championship, it's more of a trophy, but they call it a championship. It's whatever.
I've always thought the Heritage Cup wasn't that like supposed to be like defended in like a tournament or something. Like didn't they
it
do
was
like the Heritage Cup tournament?
At first they did, but now it's just like a title. It's treated like a title. But there was some great technical wrestling. Like this is where like the show came back. It was like this was great. Great fucking match between Dempsey and Lexus King. At the end of it, basically, it was none of them had a fall and everything. And Lexus King was talking to William Regal, and William Regal was like, "Take the brass knuckles, take the brass knuckles." And then basically what happened is Lexus King didn't take the brass knucks, so he threw him down on the ground, and then William Regal punched the fuck out of Lexus King. He's like out cold, and Dempsey picks up the knuckles and the ref sees it. So the ref disqualifies Dempsey, and fucking Lexus King wins the Heritage Cup by disqualification, which is somehow you could do that with the rules of this match. So, because even Booker T was so confused, he was like, wait a minute, you can't win off the disqualification? What the? And Vic Joseph had to explain to Booker T, like, step by step how he won the championship, and Booker was just like, oh. He was so confused. So Lexus King wins the Heritage Cup, ending Charlie Dempsey's reign of almost 200 days with the Heritage Cup.
God
so, and then after that, it just goes downhill again, because then we got fucking Kalani Jordan, it's Stephanie Valkyr, and fucking somebody else. Jesus Christ, my brain is like, I'm trying to think of who else it was. I didn't take notes on everybody on the show, but I know Stephanie Valkyr was there, because she was, like, fucking holding Kalani Jordan back or whatever. And Kalani Jordan cut the worst promo, worse than the family. Oh my god. At least Channing Stacks Lorenzo can cut a promo better than fucking goddamn Kalani Jordan, because she's trying to make everybody believe that she's this badass or whatever, and she's not. Like, she's wearing, bro, her attire pissed me off too, because not only that, she was just wearing skinny jeans and fucking goddamn, like, a jean jacket, like she's fucking 2016 Dakota Kai. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, I hate Kalani Jordan so fucking much. The note here I have is Kalani, in all caps, Kalani Jordan cuts a terrible fucking promo. Fuck this cunt.
Oh my god.
So then, let's see. Oh, there was also some notes on the last match. I put Ren Sinclair was looking fine tonight, and then on the first promo, or the first note I put tonight is Cora looks fine as fuck tonight. Goddamn. So yeah, there's that. Then Isla Dawn and Alba Fire versus JC Jane and Jasmine Nix starts. And I was happy to see the Unholy Union on the card. It was cool. Isla looking fine tonight. That's what I put as a note there. And they're having a decent match.
JC Jane and Jasmine Nix, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Then Tatum, Gigi, and Shotzi come out, and that's when this is when the horny side came out, fucking of me. Like I was already last night. I was already like, okay, this is a great show for that. And then fucking Tatum came out, and I was like, oh, okay, that Tatum and Isla Dawn were in the same segment. I have some notes here. Oh god. But I put Tatum looking beautiful. Oh my god. I put some emojis. I'm not gonna say what the emojis are.
Oh my god.
Then fucking right as they come out, fucking they show a clip from backstage of Shawn Spears, Brooksy, and fucking Nico Vance watching the match. And I put, what the fuck is this story, Mr. Hickenbottom? Like, and then this is where I just get really fucking horny because I'm just like, I wouldn't be mad if Tatum and Isla did things. And I put ...
Bro, I'm just trying to think, like, imagine somebody just randomly scrolls through this video and they just, like, land on this timestamp and they just add a context where you say, and this is the part where I got really horny.
Then in all caps, I was like, why the fuck is Katana Chance and Caden Carter out here? Like, why? And then I put Booker T is so confused, and so am I. And then at the end of the match, they had a really good match. I was just a little distracted. But Tatum, Gigi, and Shotzi cost JC Jane and Jasmine Nix the match. And Isla Dawn and Alba Fire win. So, and then I want Tatum and Isla in my stocking this year.
Oh my god.
Then we get a promo in the back. It was fucking Zarya and Sol Ruka talking, and they're talking about last week. And then fucking Izzy Dame comes out, and I will say I was pretty ignorant because I said Izzy Dame is a butterface.
Oh my god! Don't tell that to Braun Baker.
I know. I'll get speared. Fucking. But then again, Shawn Spears, Nico Vance, and Brooksy come out of nowhere, and they're like, "Izzy, you could join us." Like, they're like a fucking cult. Like, it's actually like a cult now. Like, Jesus I don't know Christ. What the fuck this is. And then this is just like, this next thing is just, fucking Dion Lennox versus Ashante the Adonis.
Oh my god.
I have some things.
Who and who?
I have to say some things about Dion Lennox because I fucking despise his gimmick. And
is he the dude that looks like Percy Watson?
Yes, and his gimmick is he takes off his glasses, and then he hulks up like he's fucking the Incredible Hulk.
Oh my!
When his glasses are off, that's his gimmick. And fucking, it sucks because his gimmick's good. Like, I mean, his gimmick's not good. His wrestling is good. But his gimmick fucking sucks, dude. like he's a good wrestler. Just his gimmick can fucking leave. Like, give him a better gimmick. But fucking, I will say another thing. Do you know the Kill Bill theme?
Yeah.
Like, do. Yeah, his theme is a remix of that. I was like, why?
Oh,
like, why is it
I found a picture of Ridge Holland.
Oh, we'll talk about it. But do you want to hear? Do you want to hear his fucking theme?
Oh, these pictures are so cursed. Yeah. Ew, there's one. I found a picture of Bronco Nemo with the face mask. Oh, that's so bad.
This is his theme. Give it a second. You'll hear it.
Ew, I hear it.
Yeah.
I've heard that song so many times.
It's so disgusting. So, yeah, lovely. But I wrote here, I hate fucking Dion's gimmick with a fucking passion, but he's really good at wrestling. This is where I started getting pissed. So, because
Oh, no.
in all caps, Devon, Nikita Lyons comes out and ruins the match, but Booker T is becoming so fucking insufferable. I swear to God, everyone I hate, Booker fucking hypes up. Fuck you, Booker. Fuck you is what I put. Like, I was so pissed last night. Because he's a piece of shit. Like, you keep fucking, like, dude. It made me so angry. It made me actually so angry. Like, I was so pissed, bro. And then I put Ashante wins and I want to kill myself.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what I put on there. And then fucking then I put, oh, Tatum is back on my screen because they had a fucking segment where Tatum, Gigi, and Shotzi were walking in the backstage and they were talking about all the stuff. And then Katana Chance and Caden Carter show up and I was like, okay, whatever, they might have a match or whatever. And then of course, every time Tatum is on my screen, it has to be ruined. It has to be ruined. It's just like, because here comes Lash Legend and Shakira Jackson, fucking,
No,
and they're like,
oh, girls.
I shit you not. They're like, oh, we run this division. And that's how they said it. That's how they. I'm like, really, dude. And by the way, Katana Chance and fucking King Carter, they're like, you guys have the most badass division. No, that's not why you're here, Katana and fucking Caden. You're here because you're not being used on fucking main roster TV because nobody cares about you, dude. So, yeah. And my notes here is Lash and Shakira ruins it. Fuck off, bro. Like, then I put, so after that, Ethan Page cut a promo. It was a really fucking good promo. Basically, the gist of it is he was saying that, alright.
Alright, continue what you were saying.
So I was saying fucking Ethan Page cuts a promo, and it was basically, the promo was about the reason why he broke fucking, goddamn, oh god, I am blanking on Javon Evans, Jesus, I don't know why. The reason why he broke
his... I'm looking up images from NXT. Can I ask why I see an image of Hank Walker hitting somebody with a Christmas tree? What the fuck is that?
I'm gonna be completely honest. That Christmas Chaos match, I was not looking too much into it. I know there was a bowling ball spot. And then I'll talk about what happened at the end, because when I saw the thing at the end, I was just like, oh my fucking god, that's so cursed. But I wasn't really paying much attention to it because I don't care much about the tag team division. I'm actually getting to that point now.
Oh my god.
But fucking besides that, fucking basically, I guess Javon Evans, like the backlash from that, I guess, like his jaw is broken from that,
Jesus.
and that's why it was so like grisly and shit. So the reason why he broke Javon Evans' jaw is because he wanted to show people the real Ethan Page, and the fact that Javon Evans talked about his family and his personal life that set him off, basically. So
Mhm.
at the end of the promo, he said, "Thank you, Javon Evans, for letting me get back my smile by taking yours." So, yeah. Really good promo from Ethan Page. Looks like there's going to be a more vicious side of Ethan. So, I am looking forward to that. Then we get next week, Kalani Jordan versus Lola Vice. That's who it was. Fucking Lola Vice is with Stephanie Valkyrie earlier. So I guess they made that into a match. Fucking next week, Kalani Jordan and fucking Lola Vice. Ungodly, bro. Why?
Did you see what I sent you?
Yes, I did. That's why I said ungodly, bro.
That's the image of
Fucking
Ridge Holland that I found. It's in like
and
fucking
then
like 4K too.
great. I can get you an image of Gigi, Shotzi, and Tatum, a new one, by the way, because
I already got it.
you already got a new one.
Yeah, because fucking one of them posted a picture of all three of them together on their Twitter yesterday, so I just got
Yeah,
it.
that's why I was saying that could, because I saw all four of the pictures, because it was on my timeline, and I was like, yes, I will take that on my timeline. But
What, Kalani Jordan?
no, motherfucker, Gigi, Shotzi, and fucking Tatum. So next week it is also going to be Gigi and Shotzi with Tatum in their corner.
Oh, so they're gonna get
Versus
to wrestle?
nope.
That's dirty.
Versus Chance and Carter versus Lash and Jakira, and I put at least Tatum will look fine as hell, man. But fuck me, dude. Like that's what I put because I
Bro,
was pissed.
she can't even get into a match now.
I swear
Bro,
at the end of this, if fucking she doesn't get a title, at least, you know, I'll take. She can have the women's tag titles. I don't care. Like, please, it's something.
fucking, it's like I'm saying, man, put the fries in the bag at this point.
Fuck off.
Bro, she went from like not even being booked on television. Well, no, she went from that whole fucking Wendy Chu feud to then not being booked on television to coming back and just randomly getting a title shot for no reason and then losing, and now she's in this fucking faction with Shotzi and Gigi, and now she can't even get into a match. Now she's relegated to being a manager. The downfall of Tatum needs to be studied. Jesus.
It's Christmas, man. Why you gotta do this to me?
I'm not the one doing it. It's Shawn Michaels, man.
I know, but you don't have to point it out. I'm trying to be in denial. Damn it.
Well, you can't be in denial, Austin. You have to look at the booking. It's terrible. Like,
let me be in denial, man.
I think fucking
Don't
Shawn
even
Michaels.
get me going at this point, dude.
Fucking, if anything, I figured you would say Shawn Michaels is the one in denial for not using
fucking bullshit, dude.
So, like, what do you think they're gonna do with Tatum after this? Like, are they just gonna put her
I
in like
don't
some other
know,
random
because
shit?
they keep bringing people from the main roster back. And it's like, bro, I'm fine with Isla being there. That's cool. That's fine. But, you know, I don't care about Katana Chance and Caden Carter. I don't care about Shotzi. Like, at least she's on Tatum's side, but it's like, why the fuck are these people from the main roster going to NXT, taking more spots?
Because Shawn Michaels wants them on his show. to get more ratings.
You think Katana Chance and fucking Caden Carter is gonna give people ratings? Fuck no.
Maybe more than Tatum can.
Tatum has outdrawed fucking AEW before, so don't even talk to me.
But you can't even say that because everybody on this show is outdrawn AEW. Even
yes, but
fucking
there
Hank
was
and
one
Tank.
week. Fuck off. Okay?
It's
then,
true. Even you know it's true.
Then next is the Christmas Chaos 4-Way. I didn't really pay much attention to it because I can't be bothered with this tag team division at this point. It's for number one contendership, and all the tag teams suck. So, and either way, whoever won this match, which is fucking Price Tag and fucking Nemo, fucking they won this match. I'll tell you why in a minute.
Can I ask, was the GOAT Tyreek Igwe in this match?
No.
Oh, wow,
I don't believe
they
he
didn't
was.
put him in it. Wow.
I
saw they put fucking goddamn the other dude that I hate in it, so I saw a picture from it. Fucking the motherfucker in the goddamn black and yellow singlet, whatever his name was.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I knew it was No Quarter Catch Crew. That's what I was thinking. Okay, that was the other team. It was Hank and Tank, No Quarter Catch Crew, Nemo and Price Tag, and the family of Lorenzo and fucking what's his face, fucking Cristofino or whatever. Fucking, but it was fucking for number one contendership. I didn't care because either way, whoever wins this is gonna get fucking fed Diffraxium. It's not even like a competition at this point. They're gonna lose. Like, bro, if they put the titles on Nemo and Price Tag before they put it on Gallus or somebody like that, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, I'll be straight up pissed because, like, why do they get titles? If fucking Fraxium has beat the Good Brothers, if fucking they get beat by fucking Nemo and fucking Price Tag, I'm losing my shit. I would rather Tyreek Igwe and Tyson DuPont. I would actually rather. But fucking the curse part is the reason why fucking Nemo and Price Tag won was because Santa Claus attacked Tony D'Angelo, and that distracted the family.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering why Santa Claus looks so different on this show, because they showed him earlier in the show, and I was like, well, that's not Mick Foley. Because I was assuming it was just going to be Mick Foley. And I was like, that's not Mick Foley. And after Santa Claus attacks fucking Tony D'Angelo, he takes his hat and beard off, and it is Ridge Holland. And it is the most cursed fucking thing. And you know I have to play it. Let me pull it up.
So we got Ridge Claws.
It is fucking ungodly. I haven't been able to play it in a couple weeks.
Maybe you should make like a Christmas version of Ridge Holland's theme.
Oh my god. I'm gonna fight with my gingerbread. I'm done. No, I'm not gonna actually do that.
Fight with my gingerbread.
I was gonna try to do a Christmas version, but I can't fucking do it.
Just so you know, I'm putting you by fucking Kalani Jordan and Nikita Lyons in the thumbnail.
I hate you.
Hey, I'm gonna put Tatum by you as well, but I know I'm gonna have to put Jada Parker because I saw she was on the show. Because I saw a segment where she was talking to fucking Nemo and Price Tag.
Oh, that was after the fucking show.
Well, I'm still gonna put her on there just because I know how much you love her.
Fuck off. Could you at least put fucking Isla and Alba by me as well? At least.
Well, I kind of already put them like way up in the corner.
Go fuck yourself. Okay.
Well, I can't
Well,
help that you like all these terrible women, Austin.
I don't like all these terrible women. I only like Tatum and fucking Isla, bro. On
Fucking
the show, at least. And Ren Sinclair and Cora Jade. Oh, and then we got a promo from Obafemi, Trick Williams, and Eddie Thorpe. I fucking hate that I have to say Eddie Thorpe. I fucking hate that I have to say it, bro.
Bro, and you can even back me up on this, Austin. Like, I called this. I told you that this was gonna happen. I called it weeks
Devon.
ago. I said watch them do a triple threat, and guess what happened? Triple threat, baby.
I swear to fucking God, if Eddie Thorpe wins that triple threat, I swear to fucking God. See, I got to a point where I could see Ridge Holland as champion. But I'm sorry, Sean. Eddie Thorpe is not gonna be fucking champion.
I think he could do it, Austin. You gotta have faith in the man.
Do you really see them putting the strap on Eddie Thorpe?
Maybe. I mean, it's probably going to be Obafemi, but I could see them maybe doing a thing where, like, Obafemi, like, decimates Trick Williams and then Eddie Thorpe, like, fucking steals it or something. Because honestly, at this point, I feel like Obafemi is the only person that could actually fucking stop Super Trick. So, but... Because they kind of built Trick Williams up like he's this fucking unstoppable fucking force. So, and they built Obafemi up like he's also an unstoppable force. So I feel like Eddie Thorpe might sneak the win. You never know. Also, we could have NXT champion Eddie Thorpe.
You will hear my depression if that happens. Like, you will hear the depression in my voice. If I have to sit there and say Eddie Thorpe is world champion. Dude. If I have to actually say that and that's reality, I will fucking be so goddamn depressed. Like, that will be the point where I'm just like that will be the point of like no return. I'll have to keep going. But like, I'll just be like, bro, like, why I even start this at that point? Like, I started this to do like for it to be good, and then it's just been constant shit every week. It's like Shawn Michaels knew, and he was like, oh, I gotta change my booking. Dude, like, I swear to God, it was so competent when I started, and then the competency fucking left the station.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Austin, this is like, I think this is like the second or third time now where I said, oh, like, Austin, imagine they do this, or Austin, watch, they're gonna do this, and they actually fucking did it.
I think you're working with Shawn Michaels. If he fucking wins, you're working with Shawn. Bro, if he wins, you're fucking emailing him or something. I don't know. But there's gotta be a conspiracy going on, because if he fucking wins the title, bro, if he fucking wins the title, I'm going full conspiracy mode on your ass. I don't care, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
Fucking, I don't know, maybe, like, it's like I said, Austin, maybe Shawn Michaels fucking watches our reviews, I don't know.
Bro, my note here is at New Year's Evil, it will be Eddie Thorpe, Trick Williams, and Obafemi for the world title. Yep. In all caps, fuck off, Sean. Why? So, yeah, those are my notes for NXT this week. The highlight of this week was Dempsey and Lexis King, that match, and Tatum and Isla Dawn being in the same segment at the same time. I can't give it anything else. Like, those are the highlights of the show. And if you want the shucky ducky quack quack moment of the night was Ridge Holland in the fucking Santa suit, because that was fucking cursed.
Damn, so you shucky ducky quack quack that Ridge Holland.
No.
Sussy Austin.
No.
Who was all in that fucking tag match again? I got Nemo and Price tag, and I got Hank and Tank.
No quarter catch crew. So the Randy Orton looking motherfucker, and then the one that you hate.
I'm
and
just gonna
then,
put all 4 of them anyway.
Well, yeah, that's true. And then fucking.
I like how I try to cut out this image of them, and it like cuts out everybody except Ren Sinclair. Like, what the fuck?
Goated.
No, like, it cut all of them out as PNGs, and it like completely erased her. That's what I meant.
Oh.
I don't know why. By
That's
the way,
bullshit.
that fucking Randy Orton looking motherfucker, I saw a clip where he did an RKO in that match, and even NXT posted it on their, because they posted on their Twitter, and they said from out of nowhere, and I was like, are they playing into this whole like everybody saying he looks like Randy Orton shit?
I guess. Fucking. And the family was in it.
Alright. Fucking hopefully fit this in here. So many fucking people.
I will say, keep in mind, all these notes I took at like fucking. I started watching NXT at like 11:30 last night, and I didn't get done until I want to say like. No, I started watching NXT at 10:30, and I didn't get done until like 12:30 my time. So.
You said
Yeah.
the family. I know I gotta put Lexus Riz as well.
Yes, and William Regal.
Okay. Fucking hold on. I don't know where my Lexus Riz image is. Don't worry, I put Chef Michaels in the thumbnail.
Great.
Fucking. I wanted to try to finish this thumbnail. I didn't think you were gonna fucking review the show so fast. I thought you were gonna, have some passion about NXT, Austin. What happened to your passion for NXT?
It's dwindling because of Shawn Michaels.
But he's chefing the things. He's cooking. Just no response. So
It's
did they did they announce anything for next week?
Yeah, I said what they announced. They announced fucking goddamn the triple threat tag team match, and then fucking Kalani Jordan versus Lola Vice. That's all they announced.
Jesus Christ. So what, like, ever since like Chase U disbanded, like, I know they had that Andre Chase promo on Deadline, but like it has
There
like
has been nothing since.
okay.
Absolutely nothing since. Yeah.
You think they're just gonna forget about Chase U now?
I don't know, dude.
I would like it at least if fucking they do something with Thea Hale.
Yeah.
Fucking. Did you say that Izzy Dame chick was on this show?
Yes.
Who did she face?
Nobody. She was in a promo segment.
Oh, okay. I'm not putting her then.
Oh my god.
Fucking.
Did you put Sean Spears, Brooksy, and Nico Vance?
No. So I have to fucking find them. Got to scroll through so much shit. This is what happens when we do so much fucking goddamn NXT. Oh my god, I forgot to put Eddie Thorpe in the thumbnail. I need to do that. I put Obafemi and Trick Williams, and I forgot to put Eddie Thorpe. There we go. I put Eddie Thorpe. Jesus Christ, I don't know how I forgot about it. Or him. I don't know why I said it. Alright, I need to put this NXT logo in the thumbnail too before I forget. That's not the right one. Fucking. What are you sighing for, Austin? I thought you were happy to watch NXT.
I was happy to see Tatum on my screen, but that didn't last long because every time she was on my screen, it got ruined. Fucking Shawn Michaels.
I think Shawn Michaels is happy to see Tatum off the screen. So, fuck you. I'm putting this fucking PNG view from the 3 a.m. thumbnails. That way you look like you're shocked at seeing fucking Kalani Jordan and Nikita Lyons.
I hate you.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to put Tatum by you. I just realized. Actually, no, I haven't put her PNG yet, actually. So I can still put her by you.
You better put her by me at least. Please.
Hold on, I have to put me first. Motherfucker, I'm more important than Tatum, okay? Okay, there's me. Where's my Tatum and Shotzi and GG PNG? There it is. Okay, I have to fucking actually move you up because you got a big ass head, Austin. There we go.
Shawn Michaels is making me a fucking Scrooge, bro.
Maybe you need to believe in ridge claws, Austin. Maybe that's your problem. Are you being a Grinch, Austin? Is that what you are? Maybe Hank Walker needs to hit you with a Christmas tree. Get some fucking, knock some holiday cheer into you. I'm trying to find my fucking image of the family. Oh, there's a...
I will say, I saw something on Twitter about how Hank and Tank love All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey, and they were singing it too.
Great. Wonderful.
So, you know, there's that asshole.
Oh, God damn it. There's still so many people I gotta fucking put in this stuff now. Jesus. I still gotta put Brooksy and all of them. I gotta put your precious meta girls in here.
Fuck off.
Your baby girls. Ow, fuck. So, Austin, have you decided, since you lost at Deadline, have you decided when you're gonna start doing NXT Level Up?
I'll do a couple episodes in January.
There's my image of the family. Jesus Christ, I couldn't fucking find it for some reason. Oh, okay, fucking, oh no. Okay, I had to fucking... Okay, there we go, that works. So I kind of had to move Tatum away from you a little bit, and I put the family by you. Because, like, she's still in front of you, but fucking it's Tatum and Luca Crucifino in front of you. Because that's the only place I could fit in the family. It looks like you're trying to eat Luca Crucifino. Oh my god. Okay. I got Brooksy. Where's the rest of these clowns? There's fucking Bald Spears. And then I gotta put Ashante, and I gotta put the other fucking dude, the glasses dude, whatever his name is.
Dion Lennox.
Oh, you remembered his name. That's so sweet, Austin.
He's a decent wrestler, just terrible fucking gimmick.
I'll laugh if somebody commented on this and said that you were like glazing Dion Lennox. That'd be funny. You are kind of glazing him a little bit. It's okay if you think he's hot, Austin. Oh, there's Nico Vance. So they put Nico Vance. The fucking bum himself.
I see the clip. I see the clip you're talking about now. Miles Bourne with the RKO.
Yeah. This thumbnail is fucking cursed, by the way. It's almost done. I still gotta put, fuck. I can't put Jada Parker by you now, because I forgot. Okay, fucking... I gotta find this fucking dude now. I saw him earlier. Where the fuck did he go? For the people listening to this, I'm sorry you have to listen to me find PNGs. I'm sorry, Austin just like he just has like no desire to talk about NXT anymore.
I'm getting to that point, man. It's Christmas. I'm fucking doing this on Christmas, and fucking Shawn Michaels can't even make my Christmas holly and jolly, motherfucker. Like,
Maybe Shawn Michaels should have dressed up as Santa Claus.
maybe Shawn Michaels should just go die. How about that?
Okay, tell me if I'm missing anybody. I got Obafemi, Trick Williams, Eddie Thorpe, Ridge Claus. I got Bronco, Nemo, and Price Tag, Hank and Tank, The Family, the No Quarter Catch Crew. I got fucking Stephanie Vaquer, Cora Jade, Kalani Jordan, Nikita Lyons, Booker T, Lexus Riz, Ethan Page, Alba Fire, Isla Dawn, Fatal Attraction, Katana Chance, Caden Carter, Nico Vance, fucking Brooksy, Sean Spears, Ashante the Adonis, and the Percy Watson looking dude, Tatum, Shotzi, and Gigi, and me and you.
I think that is it.
Oh my lord, so many fucking people. Alright, well this thumbnail is finished then.
I mean, do you want to do your segment after you send it?
Why'd you say it like that?
You mean why did I say it like that?
So do you want you sound like you don't want me to do it. You said, do you want to do your segment? That's how you said it.
Not...
What's the matter? Also, you don't want to hear about AEW? Is that what's the matter?
I mean, I
You
never
love
do.
AEW. It's Christmas, man. We got to talk about what Tony Khan has given us for the ratings for Christmas. You need to be a little bit more holly and jolly when it comes to AEW. I think you're too harsh on AEW, Austin.
Fuck off.
You know, Austin. If you're so fed up with Shawn Michaels, then why don't you go back to watching AEW then?
No, never. I would rather be fed up with Shawn Michaels.
I'm just saying what some of the fucking AEW fans would probably say.
I would rather watch Eddie Thorpe win the world title than fucking watch AEW again. Never again.
Well, we're gonna be talking about AEW once I get these things pulled up. I hope that they have them up already. I will say, sorry, I'm eating some Cheez-Its right now, but I will say they did. They had some shows over the weekend. We got a Rampage Friday. No. We got a fucking. Actually, did they do. Yeah, I think they did Rampage Friday, and then they also did a Christmas Collision. And then Saturday, they did fucking Ring of Honor Final Battle at the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And we found out, I think this week on Friday, I think is going to be the final ever AEW Rampage before it gets canceled.
Yep.
So, which is crazy to think about, man, how we had the first dance of AEW Rampage where CM Punk made his return and it had like over 1 million views, or over 1 million viewers in the ratings and shit. And then now, what, like fucking almost 3 years later, fucking Rampage is getting canceled because the ratings are so fucking terrible. It ain't gonna matter though, because they're apparently replacing it with Shockwave, and I don't feel like that show's gonna do much better, honestly.
Nope.
Oh my god. So they posted, oh no. They posted, WrestleNomics posted a side-by-side of Collision and Saturday Night's Main Event, I see.
Oh.
Oh my god. Well, I know this is from last week, but oh my god, Collision went down in like the 170 Ks. Oh my god. I'm not reading those though, because we talked about that last week. I mean, come on, WrestleNomics, fucking load. Okay, well, we have a problem. There is, no quarter by quarter this week at all. So,
It's probably because of Christmas.
the only thing they have posted was the show report for AEW on December 20th. And that's it. So, oh wait, it's for Rampage December 20th. Rampage last week got 227,000 viewers. So, does it say what the card was at least? At least I could read that. Yes, we got, Powerhouse Hobbs and, whoever the fuck Davis is, they faced the Don Callis family. Then we got Brody King versus Commander in the Continental Classic. Then we got a promo from the Don Callis family. Willow Nightingale versus Harley Cameron. Leo Rush and Action Andrettios in tag team action. And apparently they faced some fucking team called Goldie and Miles Hawkins. I don't know who the fuck those people are. And they wonder why Rampage is getting canceled.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, fucking. So that's like about all I can read from it, because they haven't posted the quarter by quarter. I'm assuming it's delayed because of the holiday, so that might mean I have to do a double quarter by quarter next week.
Oh god. Okay.
So, but Austin, and that's a big, huge, juicy but. Austin, we're not done yet, because I'll have to fucking pull it up real quick. Where is it at? Fuck you for giving me a fucking ad. Fuck off. Because, Austin, you wanna know why we're not done? Because it is time, once again, for us to talk about...
For the double chunk chocolate cookie! For the double chunk chocolate cookie! For the double chunk chocolate cookie!
Yes, that is right, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about Big Boom AJ and Big Justice. Because, Austin, they were on...
Why is this a segment every week?
They were on...
Why is this happening every week now?
They were on the Christmas Collision episode, Austin. And,
I don't care!
And they were at the fucking Hammerstein Ballroom, and they were talking about how fucking AEW is gonna bring the boom to the Hammerstein Ballroom, and they cut a promo with fucking Anthony Bowens, and fucking Anthony Bowens was saying to bring the boom. And then you want to know what happened when Big Boom AJ was trying to hype the crowd up? Well, out walks none other than Austin's baby daddy, Chris Jericho. The Learning Tree comes out, and Chris Jericho and Big Boom AJ get in a promo battle with each other, and it was fucking terrible. And Big Justice called Chris Jericho a jackass. It was so bad. It was so bad.
I'm not watching that if it's a match. I don't
And
care.
they haven't confirmed anything yet, but people are saying that that's going to be Big Boom AJ's next match is going to be against Chris Jericho.
I'm not watching it. I don't
We
care.
have to, Austin. We have to watch
You
every
could
Big
watch
Boom
it.
AJ
Nate,
match.
you could watch it. I'm not watching Jericho wrestle ever again.
But Austin, you got to bring the boom.
You've got me fucked the fuck up if you think I am watching another Jericho match. You hell will freeze over before I do that, dude.
Jesus
I do not
Christ.
care. I'm not joking.
Come on, Austin. Like, damn.
No.
Quit being a fucking Scrooge and watch
I'm
Big
gonna
Boom
be a Scrooge.
AJ.
See, here's the thing. I don't care about watching Big Boom AJ. That's not what I'm upset about. I'm not watching him face that motherfucker.
Yeah, but Austin, you can watch him beat up Chris Jericho. You can watch him
No.
you can watch him fucking bring the boom to Chris Jericho.
No, because you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. Fucking Jericho's gonna pull his creative control card, and he's gonna win it. So no.
You know, it's funny that you say that because I saw people talking about it. Nobody wants to see it, by the way. Even AEW fans don't want to see it. Like they've been very, like they like Big Boom AJ, but even they were like, no, like we don't want to see Chris Jericho. So, but so people were talking about it, and they're thinking it's either one of two things. It's either like Tony Khan genuinely wants to see this. It's either that or Chris Jericho has like he's just able to do whatever the fuck he wants, and people are saying they think like Chris Jericho specifically wants to do this because he's so fucking irrelevant right now that like he's trying to hold on to any relevant thing he can, and like unfortunately Big Boom AJ is like one of the most popular things in the company, so they're thinking like Jericho's just trying to stay relevant by putting himself against fucking Big Boom AJ because he wants to try to fucking he wants to get the fucking clout from Big Boom AJ, as sad as that is. But yeah, so that's going to be happening soon. I don't know how soon, but because Big Boom AJ is talking like he's going to be wrestling soon. So, are you excited to see some more Big Boom AJ? Awesome.
No, I'm here.
Answer my question, you fucking Grinch. You know, you need some Christmas spirit. You need some Christmas spirit. Here you go, Austin.
You sent me this too.
This is what you need. You need some holiday cheer, you motherfucker.
I still hear it. I still fucking hear it. I don't even have my headset on. I still fucking hear it.
Time to light the tree.
How is it so clear?
Time to make the antipasto and the 7 fish. Santa's coming to town.
Come on, Austin, sing along.
Getting it.
Cause he read the comments.
Now you're on the naughty list. Bring the boom, bring the boom, bring it all the way.
Fucking, that's all I'm gonna play of that for right now. But, see, that's why you need to be more in the holiday spirit. You need to be, Austin, you need to be, you need to bring the positivity and the happiness and the laughter like Big Boom AJ and Big Justice. You need to be more
Yeah,
positive, Austin.
they're really being more positive by working with Chris Jericho.
Austin, they even posted a video
rapist.
on their Instagram saying Merry Christmas to their AEW family, is what they said. I don't think that the Rizzler is going to be involved this time. I think it's just going to be Big Boom AJ and Big Justice.
Good, because Jericho don't need to be around fucking little kids either.
I wasn't expecting you to say that.
I mean, I'm not wrong, am I?
Speaking of that whole Jericho thing, did you see fucking Kylie Ray is part of the WWE ID thing now?
Oh, yeah. That's why I said, like, there's no way fucking Jericho's coming back now. And thank God for Kylie Ray. Thank you.
You heard it here, folks. Austin's thankful for Big Boom AJ and Big Justice.
I said Kylie Ray. Motherfucker, don't even me.
Hey, mate, do you think Kylie Ray wants to bring the boom? No response. It's like, Austin, at this rate, this might become like a weekly segment of talking about the fucking Costco guys. Because they keep bringing them back.
It needs to stop, bro. I was okay with it like once or twice, but now it's like every week. Like, what are we doing?
I love it, man. I love the Costco guys.
I know you do. I know you fucking do.
Fucking, did you see they were at the Beast games and they fucking collabed with fucking Mr. Beast and fucking Nick DiGiovanni and fucking Young Gravy?
Yes, you've told me. You've sent it to me like 5 different times where I've seen Mr. Beast looking tired as fuck with the Costco guys. I've seen it. Dude.
Oh, for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, here it is.
Oh my god,
We're here at the
bro.
world premiere of Beast Games!
And we came to bring the boom!
I just
Every afternoon on your FYP, we'll
There's
be
Mr.
bringing the
Beast.
boom around 3:15.
We bring the boom so loud the whole earth
There's
shakes.
Young
With
Gravy.
double chunk chocolate cookies.
The double chunk chocolate
Biceps and triceps
cookies.
bring the boom that everybody deserves. And we call him Big Justice because that's what he serves.
We bring the happiness and laughter when we enter the room, and we're changing up the world with the boom or doom.
We bring the boom!
That's what we do. We bring the
Oh,
boom.
there's fucking Chandler and
We bring
Carl.
the boom
To you.
We bring the boom.
Oh, not Matthew
boom to
Jr.
everyone.
We bring the boom!
Your favorite father and son.
So, yeah, they've been collabing with all kinds of people lately, Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, not this one.
Big AJ, what is that?
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie.
Big Major, what is that?
It's a
Stop.
double chunk chocolate
Just stop.
cookie.
Stop. I'm not. I don't.
Double chunk chocolate.
He's gonna keep saying it like 15 times. I don't need to hear it 15 times. Jesus Christ. Stop. Just stop. You already sent that to me last night, and I was like, what the fuck is the punchline? And there was none.
I think I'm gonna have to put the Costco guys in the thumbnail. Ew, they posted a picture with Sting. I'm gonna use that.
Can we be
my-
done?
Motherfucker, Go fuck yourself. You're the one that wanted to start this whole NXT saga. So don't you say nothing about being done. This whole series is your fucking fault. I'm just trying to have fucking fun with it, unlike you, because you're just fucking miserable every fucking week, and all you do is complain about Shawn Michaels booking Austin. So I don't want to
Because
hear
that's all
no. Can we just
I
be
want
done?
to. I want to. So go fuck yourself. Was my plan to complain every fucking week? My plan was to be happy every fucking week. But you know what? You know what happened? You know what happened? Shawn Michaels Day!
Well, maybe you'd be happier if you just shut the fuck up and bring the boo. maybe if you fucking, instead of opening your mouth about Shawn Michaels, maybe you need to fill your mouth with a double chunk chocolate cookie. Maybe I'm just saying, Austin, you might be a lot happier if you fucking
I'm
if
gonna
you be
fill my
like the
mouth with like a
Costco guys.
cyanide pill.
Well, I don't know what to say to that. Ew, I'd cut out this PNG of him with Sting and it cut off Sting's hair so he looked like he was bald. You know, you say what you want about Big Boom AJ, at least he has hair, Austin, unlike you.
Dog.
I'm not wrong, though.
I do have hair, motherfucker. Don't.
You gotta bring the boom, Austin. Austin, I don't want to hear you saying nothing about the Costco guys, because you told me, you said, oh, fucking Devon, did you hear the Rizzler's new song? He actually has bars. It went so hard. So I don't want to hear you saying nothing. Okay?
Because I was saying it ironically, bro.
It
It was
didn't
so
sound ironic. That
stupid.
was your genuine voice.
Bro, it was so stupid. Motherfucker said, you, you call me the Grinch because you guys are from Whoville or some shit. It's fucking stupid.
Fucking Austin secretly likes the Costco guys. He just won't admit it. Austin, can you at least admit that they're like, as sad as it is, that they're the most entertaining thing about AEW?
Yeah.
Like that's sad in itself. It's like the only thing I've seen from AEW that I actually fucking find funny, and not in like a I'm laughing at it because it's so bad type of way. Like laughing at it because like it's just so fucking stupid. And the fact that they just keep bringing them back, and I think Tony Khan just like really actually likes these guys, and it's just so dumb. Like I never thought I'd watch a wrestling match where people would be chanting for double chunk chocolate cookies and saying we want the Rizzler and shit. And I just feel like as it goes on, it's gonna get more cursed. Fucking, because I know he's probably gonna have a match with Jericho, and then Big Boom AJ already said that he's gonna be having a match at All In next year, so we're gonna have to watch that. Just so you know.
Great.
Fucking, but yeah, fucking. Unfortunately, we had a shorter fucking quarter by quarter segment. I mean, there really wasn't a quarter by quarter, to be honest, but but it's okay because you know, fucking, all we have to do is rely on the Costco guys. They'll get us through this holiday season, Austin. But yeah, that was the NXT review for December 25th or 24th, 2024. And if I'm not mistaken, is this the last NXT of 2024? Or is
Nope,
there one
there's
more?
one more on New Year's Eve.
Jesus.
So
Is that the one that they're doing New Year's Evil, or is it the week after that?
it's January 7th that they're doing New Year's Eve.
Alright. Well, that was the NXT review, and we will be back next week for the New Year's edition, I guess, of NXT. So, yeah, fucking happy holidays, ladies and gentlemen, and Merry Christmas and all that good stuff. And remember to bring the boom this holiday.
Die. Alrighty, NXT New
NXT!
Year's Eve.
Let's go, it's NXT time.
Yeah, fucking, we're hella late.
Yeah, we're like 2 days late because of fucking last week it was late because of Christmas, and this week it's late because of fucking New Year's and
Yeah.
fucking work and fucking everything else.
Fucking hell. I have 6 pages of notes.
Yeah, Austin took more notes than he did last week, so you can only imagine.
So, this episode was the fucking NXT Awards shit, along with some
This
matches.
was the December 31st one, right? The New Year's Eve one.
Yes.
And don't get it confused. Next week is New Year's Evil. It wasn't this week. Even though it would have made more sense to have it this week, but
we will both be watching New Year's Evil. So.
And also the first episode of Raw on Netflix as well. We're gonna be covering that.
We will be covering that. So.
Yep.
Stay tuned. But this show started off because every time, Shawn Michaels, you have to start off with the worst fucking thing. Oh my god. Kalani Jordan versus Lola Vice. I swear, every one of these shows starts off with Kalani Jordan now, and it's pissing me off. So, Lola Vice carried this match. Kalani Jordan is so fucking bad. Like, I don't know how else to say it. She's green as fucking hell, but yet she gets so much praise.
Don't let Vic Joseph hear you say that.
Oh, I don't. Bro, I don't care if Vic Joseph fucking hears me. I don't care if Carmelo Hayes fucking hears me. Carmelo Hayes is fucking the cunt. And he can fucking come at me. I don't care. She's terrible. She's fucking terrible. My notes here. Show starts off with Kalani Jordan, Lola Vice. Lola Vice is carrying the match. Kalani Jordan is so terrible.
Oh my god.
So I had to make a whole thing of notes because at the end of this match, it was like bam, 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 bam. Like so much shit was happening. So fucking Cora Jade distracts Kalani Jordan. But because Kalani Jordan, I guess, has fucking plot armor, somehow fucking Cora Jade distracting her doesn't cost her the match because she just rolls up Lola Vice and gets the win. So, my note for that is Cora Jade distracts Kalani Jordan, but somehow because of trash booking, Kalani still wins. And then fucking Cora starts attacking Lola and Kalani Jordan. Then Stephanie Valkyrie comes out and tries to make the save, but Lola Vice inadvertently hits Stephanie Valkyrie. So, there's that. Fucking, I guess they're doing a story between Lola Vice and Stephanie Valkyrie. So, there's that. So, then we got the first, fucking award category, match of the year. Now, I want to talk about this because the nominees, like, there was some that was worthy. So the nominees was Obafemi versus Josh Briggs versus Dijak. Triple threat at, I wanted to say it was Stand and Deliver. Which I don't believe I watched that match, but seeing the highlights, I probably should have. And then there was the Women's Iron Survivor. Why?
Oh
Like,
my god.
why? Fucking, why was that? I was like, okay.
Because.
And then Trick Williams and Ilya Dragunov was one, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then what really pissed me off, Kalani Jordan and Sol Ruka at NXT Heatwave. Why? Why?
Oh no.
The highlights they were showing, Devon, was Kalani Jordan botching.
Oh no.
Luckily, though, Obafemi versus Josh Briggs versus Dijak won 2024 Match of the Year. So, there was that. Then we got Moment of the Year. Fucking... For some reason, the nominees, one of them was all of those women main eventing the ECW show. And then there was Joe Hendry in NXT, like the whole category. Then Ethan Page winning the fucking NXT title, and then Trick Williams winning the NXT title for the first time was the Moment of the Year like nominees.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe Hendry in NXT won NXT Moment of the Year. And then they teased fucking Joe Hendry showing up on Raw on Netflix, so we'll see if that happens. Because right after
he appears, Austin.
So, well, the thing is fucking. So you have to put Joe Hendry in the thumbnail of this one because they did like whoever won. Basically, they did like a little like video package for them. Like they made the video in like their house, so it was cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Josh Briggs did it for the Match of the Year. I don't know why he didn't even win the match, but fucking. He was so cursed because he was in his living room. You could tell. I saw his Nintendo Switch in the background.
Oh my god.
But fucking, he was talking about how him and his new tag team partner from Pro Wrestling Noah is gonna like change the game in 2025. And then for Joe Hendry, all he was saying was like, "I enjoyed being in NXT, but just so you know, when I mean say his name and he appears, I mean everywhere." And then they showed a fucking Raw on Netflix teaser right after that. So
I know he was also teasing being in the Royal Rumble match.
Yeah.
Bro, if he's in the Rumble or if he shows up at Raw on Netflix, he's gonna get a fucking massive pop.
Yeah. I see it more being Rumble though.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like he'll be like mid Rumble.
Did you see the fucking teasers they've been running for fucking Pentagon? And fucking apparently he's gonna show up at Raw on Netflix is what people were saying.
Yeah, I feel like Pentagon's more likely at Raw on Netflix.
I wonder what they're gonna call him, like if they're still gonna call him like Pentagon Zero or fucking Penta L Zero Miro or Penta Aspiro or what the fuck ever.
He has so many names because he can't get one locked down due to copyright.
Oh yeah, he was also Pentagon Dark and Pentagon Junior. Fucking. I don't know. They might.
Jesus.
Can they? Do you think they'll even call him Pentagon? Like.
I don't know.
Fucking,
they can't even call him Pentagon in AEW. They have to call him Penta L fucking shit. I don't even know.
Penta L Zero Miro or whatever.
Yeah, what the fuck ever, bro.
I don't know. AEW changed his name so many fucking times.
Well, it was all because of copyright.
Yeah.
Like, he can't get his name fucking...
Imagine they just call him something stupid, like, instead of, like, Pentagon, they call him, like, fucking Octagon.
Oh my god.
Instead of Pentagon Dark, they call him Octagon Light.
Hey. You know what they could do? Because Triple H, I know, is probably going to do this. Just because of his track record. They could fucking call him Penta LWO. Just join
Well,
the
it's funny that
LWO.
you say that because I guess like fucking Rey Mysterio is going to be having like a tag match or something on Raw
Are you
against
kidding me?
the New Day, and people are thinking that Pentagon's going to be his partner.
Oh my! If they really put him in the LWO, that'd be so racist. Dude. Oh my god.
Fucking, I don't know. Like obviously they're bringing in Pentagon because of the teasers. It can't be anybody else. It'd be stupid if it was anybody else. But
Yeah.
I know
Imagine it's
they're.
just fucking Kazarni.
Oh my god. I saw somebody was like, "Oh, it's El Generico," and I was like, "Bro, are you fucking retarded? Like, it's not gonna be El Generico." And fucking, but I know they're planning to do that fucking PLE in Mexico or whatever this year. I think
Yeah.
it sort of feels
Wasn't
weird
it?
saying this
Wasn't it
year now
Backlash?
instead of next year. Yeah, I think Backlash is
Yeah.
gonna be in Mexico, and fucking.
Okay.
So I know it's gonna be like a huge thing. So I know they want Pentagon for that. I know they wanted Phoenix for that too, but you know Tony Khan said you're not gonna fucking have him for another fucking year. So
Yeah.
fucking bullshit. But fucking anyways, back to what you were saying about NXT.
Well, fucking next we had Cedric Alexander cutting a promo because he's friends with fucking.
I did see this segment on Twitter that
Yes.
you're about to talk
Okay.
about.
So he's friends with Javon Evans.
Oh, that
It's
means I have to put Cedric
bouncy.
SquarePants in the thumbnail. I just realized that.
Can you put him with a broken hand? I'll tell you in a minute.
Like, what am I supposed to do? Put like a fucking like a cast on fucking the hand?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Um.
See what I can do. Cast
But
TNG.
So he's talking about how he's gonna get fucking revenge for Javon Evans, and then Ethan Page shows up and is like fucking just taunting him and saying he's gonna put him with his buddy Javon, and they have a fucking altercation, and that led to the next match, which is Ethan Page versus Cedric Alexander. Probably the best match on the show, I want to say, because this match was really good. How has Cedric Alexander been putting on the fucking bangers in NXT? What the fuck? It had to be a Vince thing where they just didn't put him on TV.
I
Like,
mean, I remember like he was really fucking good in the Cruiserweight Classic, and then when they first brought the Cruiserweight division to Raw, I remember Cedric was like really fucking good, and he was one of my favorites. And then Vince just kind of stopped giving a fuck about the cruiserweights, and then 205 Live became a thing. And I know that's where he was for so fucking long, and I completely forgot that he was even there for the longest time. And then they would just do random ass shit with him, and then he got put back in NXT where he is now. So
I will say, I'm glad he's not with fucking Ashante anymore. Fucking.
Shantae is trying to fucking fuck all the bitches in NXT.
That's all he's trying to do.
He's fucking trying to mess with Nikita Lyons for some reason.
Well, actually, I'll have to tell you more about that in a bit, because that changed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But, fucking.
Oh, Austin also said he's going to be ranting about Nikita Lyons, so stay tuned
Oh,
for
don't
that.
worry.
Stay tuned.
Don't worry, I will. But fucking, this is a really fucking amazing match, and Ethan Page. I'm not gonna really spoil anything about the match. I want you guys to just watch the match, honestly. But after the match, Ethan Page like fucking ambushed Cedric and threw him into the steps, and then he grabbed the toolbox from underneath the ring, and he took Cedric's hand and smashed his hand in the toolbox and shit. So
Yeah, now fucking Ethan Page has this gimmick where he's just fucking injuring people, basically.
Jesus
Which is
Christ.
fine. I don't mind it. It sucks that we're not going to see Cedric for a while, but fucking, it's kind of nice that we get a break from Devon, though, because they were, like, really pushing Devon.
You know, that's one thing I never thought I would hear during this NXT saga was you saying, "Sucks, we're not going to see Cedric."
I know. It's because he's been putting on all these bangers, dude. Like, I don't know why.
Don't say the word bangers, because Tony Khan's ears might perk up.
Oh, no.
He's got an addiction to banger matches.
I will say, this is when we started going downhill.
It always has to go downhill.
Because
Can
Hank
it ever
and
go
Tank...
uphill, Austin?
Oh, it will in a bit, but there's a little bit of downhill before we go back to the uphill. So Hank and Tank have an altercation with Tyreek Igwe
Oh
and
my
Tyson
god.
DuPont and Wes Lee, because apparently Tyreek Igwe, Tyson DuPont, and Wes Lee are now this group.
I'm so Wesley. Wait, so Wesley, when we started this, went from this fucking blood feud with Zachary Wentz and this whole angle where he turned on his friends
Mm-hmm.
and he turned heel, and then motherfucker sat there and like shaved his fucking head and sat there and he was
He had a
trying
mini
to.
food with Javon as well.
Well, also don't forget he tried to fucking sit there and make claim for the NXT championship, and he had a number one contenders match.
That is true.
And then he feuded with Javon, and then now he's doing this shit. And it's only been 3 months. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, so now he's like their fucking like Tyreek Igwe's and fucking Tyson DuPont's mentor. And
Jesus Christ.
Tyson fucking, I think it's Tyreek Igwe.
Yeah, he's their
who
mentor.
keeps saying,
he's only won the fucking North American Championship and the NXT Tag Team Championship. What fucking kind of mentor is that? What is he gonna teach him?
Well, Tyreek Igwe
shave
keeps
their
saying
head?
this. I don't know. I will say Tyreek Igwe, and I hate saying Tyreek Igwe this much, but fucking legitimately, he keeps saying this cursed ass shit where he's like, it's all about checks and championships. Checks and championships. That's all he keeps saying.
Oh my god.
And then they have this rivalry with Hank and Tank. It's so cursed. and they have an altercation, and they're like, we'll have a match, us three versus you two, and a partner of your choosing. And Hank and Tank, I think it was Hank that makes this fucking cursed ass face, and he goes, Tank, where are we gonna find a tag team partner on New Year's Eve?
Oh my god.
It was so bad. And I was just like, I hate the storyline. Oh. But then it goes back uphill because Tatum, Gigi, and Shotzi come out, and I put here, Tatum is looking scrum-diddly-umptious.
Oh my
god. The triple threat tag was next. So Katana Chance and Caden Carter and Gigi Dolan and fucking Shotzi were working a great match, and then Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend ruined it.
Why would Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend in it?
Because Shawn Michaels has a hard-on for the Meta Girls. I don't understand why.
By the way, I'm sending you a new PNG I made.
Oh, great. Okay. I'm waiting to get it.
It just sent.
I just got it. That's fucking disgusting. Oh my god. But no, Shakira and Lash just ruined the fucking. If it was just Katana Chance and Kaden Carter versus Gigi and Shotzi, I would have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
But they had to make it a triple threat. And the worst part about it is fucking goddamn Fatal Influence come out and cost Gigi and Shotzi the match, and Lash and fucking Shakira get the pin.
Oh my! Who did they pin?
Gigi.
Oh no!
But that's
no.
the loss. That's the loss here. But later, I'll get to talk about the plus about this. So I'm not going to rant on it because I'm actually happy for once. And I'll tell you why. You know what? I'll just tell you now. Tatum finally got a pay-per-view fucking match.
Oh,
because
really?
they finally are doing Fatal Influence versus Gigi, Shotzi, and Tatum at fucking New Year's Evil.
Oh,
So,
Lord.
At least I get that, okay? So I'm happy for once in my life.
You know, it's crazy, like, how many things I've said, I'll be like, oh, imagine this happens, and then it happens, like, fucking... Now since you said that, I'm just thinking, like, imagine if, like, somehow fucking Tatum gets, like, taken out and she's not in the match.
I'll be so unhappy. Dude, I'll be so unhappy. Like, you will see a pissed off me next week. Like...
If that happens, I swear to God, if that happens, fucking Shawn Michaels has to be watching this.
He has to be, bro. He has to be if that's the case.
Because I literally called this shit with fucking Eddie Thorpe, and I was just joking, and then they actually fucking
don't
did
worry.
it.
We'll talk about him too. But I do have some other notes about this match because I said, God, Tatum is hot.
Oh my God!
And then
I swear, every fucking time we fucking do a review, this happens. Every fucking time, dude.
What?
I swear to God, every single time we do a review, and then I get a notification for Twitch, and I look at it, and it's always fucking Vince Russo going live.
God damn it.
Every time we do a review. He just now went live. I know Hunter's gonna be happy about that.
Fuck off. But then we get Isla Dawn and Alba Fire. They call out Lash Legend and Shakira Jackson. So I can only hope they beat Lash and Shakira. I can only hope, bro.
Jesus Christ.
And then we go back to the backstage area, and Kalani Jordan, Stephanie Valkyrie, and Lola Vice are all in a fucking altercation. And Kalani Jordan's promo skill makes me want to fucking slit my wrist. Like, I genuinely...
I'm gonna look up and see what people are saying about Kalani Jordan while you talk about that.
Well, I will say that it shows, like, fucking, it pans down in the fucking backstage area, and Cora Jade's watching on. And then Ava goes to Cora Jade and says, Cora, you're actually going to be getting a number one contenders match. A shot for the number one contendership for the North American Women's Champion. And Cora was like, oh, who is my opponents? And basically it was Kalani Jordan, Lola Vice, and Stephanie Valkyrie. So that's next week as well. But go ahead. I know you're begging.
So this person put their wrestlers of the year. They said male wrestler of the year Cody Rhodes, women's wrestler of the year Roxanne Perez, right? Tag team of the year Fraxium, match of the year Drew versus Punk Hell in a Cell, feud of the year Drew versus Punk, moment of the year Cody winning at Mania. I swear to God,
It's all valid so far.
Most improved male wrestler Tyreek Igwe.
Okay. What?
And most improved female wrestler Kalani Jordan.
All right, on to the next segment.
Oh, I'm not done, Austin. Fucking,
Great,
where'd it go? I just had a fucking. Oh, here's one from this person named Jamal. He says, I have said in early 2023 that Kalani Jordan and Jada Parker will become top names in NXT, and they did. So in 2025, they'll be top names on the main roster.
On to the next segment. Ava also announced that next week there will be a sudden death match for the Heritage Cup as she reversed the decision.
Why is
and
this
Charlie
person saying that they want to see Kalani Jordan versus Emi Sakura? That would be so bad. Why?
But Ava gave the Heritage Cup back to Charlie Dempsey, and Lexis King and Charlie Dempsey will have a sudden death match for the Heritage Cup at New Year's Evil. So both of those matches are set for next week.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have to talk about this, Devon, because this is the Tag Team of the Year category.
Oh, Lord.
Do you want to hear this, bro?
Does it involve
So,
Tyreek Igwe?
no. I will tell you the nominees, though. The nominees pissed me off, I will say. Fucking,
Oh, no.
so, first nominee, Fraxium.
Yeah, I figured
makes
they
sense.
had to be in it.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? Then I'm immediately pissed off right after, because the second nominee, Shakira Jackson and Lash Legend.
Oh,
and then
no.
it gets worse. And it gets worse somehow. Because the next nominees, Hank and Tank.
That they haven't even been a tag team that long.
And then what makes it even worse? By the way, they showed the clip of them like twerking with Lil Levice. But also, fucking what makes it worse is the last team that was nominated was OTM.
Oh,
Thank
Lord.
God.
Who nominated
Fraxium
these people?
won. I don't know, but thank God Fraxium fucking won.
Did they do like were these awards like a fan voted thing?
Yes.
So people voted for all those teams. Oh, I wish I could see like the polls or whatever to see how many people voted.
Then we had Izzy Dame versus Sol Ruka. This match was shit. Izzy Dame is shit. I'm sorry. She's terrible in the ring. So this whole match, do you want to know the story behind this match? Like, do you?
Wait, what match is it?
Izzy Dame versus Sol Ruka.
Oh my god.
Do you want to know the story behind this match?
There's a story?
Mm-hmm. So,
fucking story.
Sol Ruka and Zarya are in a rivalry with Izzy Dame. And Izzy Dame also is in this story where she's getting stalked by Shawn Spears. And I'm sorry, Shawn Spears, I don't know what the fuck happened to him in between AEW and NXT, but oh my god, his character is just creepy now. Like, he's like a cultist.
Well, to be fair, in AEW, he wasn't really on TV, so...
Well, now he's all over the TV, and he looks creepy. While every time... Like, dude, legitimately, they kept cutting to Shawn Spears, and he had this fucking pedo-ass smile, and he kept looking at Izzy Dame, and he keeps talking about making propositions, Devon.
Well, he better be careful, because she's dating Braun Breaker.
Well,
and he's
also
fucking married to Peyton
ring.
Royce. What the fuck does he need Izzy Dame for?
I think he wants her a part of his fucking group with Nico Vance and Brooksy.
Nico Vance.
So, fucking, it's bad. Fucking Izzy Dame pulled Zarya into Sol Ruka's moonsault, and then Izzy Dame won with a shitty spine buster. And I put here, and Sean Spears claps like a creep.
Craps like a creep.
He probably does that too, but I meant claps like a creep. Fucking, like, he was doing this slow ass clap, and he had the most shit-eating grin, dude. It was disgusting.
Oh my god.
Then there was a segment where Andre Chase is in the back, and I described him. Andre Chase is back, and he looks like a divorced dad that's depressed that he lost his wife and kids.
Jesus Christ.
And then it gets worse because Hank and Tank come to cheer him up, and they're like, "Oh, well, you could just wrestle with us against Wesley, Tyreek Igwe, and Tyson DuPont." And I was just like, fuck my life. Dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, it gets worse, by the way, when it comes to them. Just so you know, because it's... I'm gonna have to say something that I never thought I would have to ever fucking say in my life, Devon. Just so you know, I'm just warning you.
God.
So, Women's Wrestler of the Year is next. I was pissed off at this, too. So, the nominees were Roxanne Perez, Julia, Lola Vice, Jada Parker, and Kalani Jordan.
Oh my god.
Thank God Roxanne Perez won. All I gotta say.
Who fucking nominated these people? That's what I'm wondering. Like, was it Shawn Michaels? Did he nominate these people?
I don't know.
It could have been William Regal, Austin. It could have been Road Dogg. It could have been fucking whoever else is fucking there. Booker T. You know, Booker T likes Kalani Jordan and Jada Parker.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to hear this Nikita Lyons rant that you were talking about.
Oh, we're almost to it. Don't worry. We got a couple more segments.
Like at the end of the show or something?
No. It was close to it, though.
Oh my god.
So now we get Andre Chase with Hank and Tank versus...
Oh, Andre Chase is finally back?
Yeah, because he's teaming with Hank and Tank.
Oh my god.
To face Tyreek Igwe, Tyson DuPont, and fucking Wesley.
Oh my god.
Now, I don't got much to say about this match, but something I never thought I would ever say in my fucking life. Alright? Andre Chase walks out on Hank and Tank. And then, I shit you not, this is my fucking notes here. Chase walks out on Hank and Tank, and fucking Tyreek Igwe gets the pin.
Oh,
what the fuck, Shawn Michaels? Tyreek Igwe hit a stunner, and then pinned, I believe it was Hank.
Jesus Christ, dude.
So, on the last show of 2024, something I never thought I would fucking say. In the 3 months I've been doing this, Tyreek Igwe got a win.
Jesus Christ. That should be moment of the year right there.
Then we get a segment between Sean Spears and Izzy Dame. And Izzy Dame just keeps telling fucking Sean Spears, no. And I shit you not, Sean Spears, his whole promo is basically no means yes. And he keeps propositioning Izzy Dame to join his group. So, there's that.
Then Andre Chase is in the back, and I have never heard of this motherfucker in my life. This motherfucker named Kale Dixon.
What? Kale Dixon?
Yes, he goes up to Andre Chase. He goes up to
Kale
Andre Chase, and
Dixon. Who the fuck is
yes.
this?
He goes up to Andre Chase, and he's like, "Oh, okay, so Andre, Mr.
Ew,
Chase."
he's fucking ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, why does he have a picture with Luca Crucifino?
I don't know, but he was fucking. He was asking Mr. Chase when the next semester is gonna start, and Andre Chase tells Kale Dixon that Chase U is dead. So.
Oh, he looks so nasty. He looks like fucking Kid Rock, bro.
He does. He does.
What the fuck? He's so. Oh my god. Why did someone say keep your eyes on Kale Dixon, but they put a picture of John Morrison?
Oh my god.
Why did somebody make him on Community Creations? Bro, he's so hideous.
Know.
Oh my god, apparently he was on fucking Level Up. Oh, apparently he was in a fucking team with fucking Javier Bernal as well.
Oh my god.
Bro, he looks so disgusting. Why is there a PNG of him? I'm gonna have to put him in the thumbnail. He's so nasty. Why'd they hire this guy? Who is this man? He wrestled Quincy Elliott on Level Up.
Yeah.
Oh, he wrestled Boa on Level Up. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh my god, apparently he was like the jobber, one of the jobbers that Braun Breaker destroyed on Raw earlier this year.
Oh my god.
Oh, apparently his fucking he has a theme song. Have you heard his theme song?
No.
His theme song is called "Come Up." So this is Kale
That
Dixon's theme. This is so generic. What the fuck? That's his theme song. So is that this? Yeah, it's literally no lyrics, no nothing. Why are people? Oh my god! Someone in the comments said if Wesley Blake and Buddy Murphy had a child.
Jesus.
Someone said tied for the best theme with Luca Crucifino.
What the fuck is Luca Crucifino's theme?
Let's find out. I don't know.
Hang on. I thought his theme was just the family. What?
Apparently his theme is called The Verdict. Let's see.
I object.
Wait,
did he have a different gimmick before this?
I guess so, because the picture is like him with like a suit, and it has like a gavel, like he's a judge and shit. So before he was in the family, he was fucking. He had a judge gimmick. Why?
Wow.
Let me go back to Kale Dixon. Oh my god, someone said, sounds like something the Social Outcast or Mansoor would have. Someone said, who the fuck is Kale Dixon? Bro, where are they getting all these scrubs from? First fucking Nico Vance, Now fucking Kale Dixon. Where the hell do they find these people?
I don't know.
Fucking.
I will say,
I'd rather
next is going
fucking
to be
eat
a
some
rant.
kale.
Oh my god.
Do you ever
Next
had
is going to
kale?
be
It's
a
fucking
rant.
nasty.
I have
Are you
never.
going on your rant?
I'm about to. I want to play you this fucking promo. So, backstory for this promo. Ashante the Adonis is sad because he wants Carmen Petrovich. I'm just going to play this for you. It's 15 seconds.
I'm going to a hot New Year's Eve party. You trying to come through or what?
Look, Nikita, if I can't spend it with Carmen, then I'm going to spend it alone. I'm sorry.
Too bad. Thought you were player.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
She did the ricochet. She did the ricochet.
Oh my god.
Why? Bro, I'm not the only one. Bro, I am not the only one. Bro. Legitimately, all I have to do is look up Nikita Lyons on Twitter. Fucking Nikita Lyons if Shawn Michaels wasn't the milkman, and they put the fucking Triple H meme of him showing everything, and it says level up.
Oh
Fucking
my god.
Fucking, can we all agree that Nikita Lyons is the worst wrestler of all time? Fucking, even Diva stands, oh my god, Devon, Diva stands. There is Diva stands that hate Nikita Lyons.
Really?
Yes.
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
Somebody said, I'm convinced Nikita Lyons is a social experiment by WWE. They're trying to see...
What the fuck? What? That's the most random shit I wasn't expecting. What the...
What?
So, apparently, I'm looking on Nikita Lyons' Twitter. Apparently, she follows somebody named Dante Goated One. Right? She follows this person. And I went to just one of her random tweets, right? This from November. All she tweets is just breathe, right? And I go to the replies just to see what people are saying. Tell me why one of the first replies I see is from Big Time Beck, and they say, girl, Nikita, you need to unfollow Dante Goated One. He is a pedophile and comes after kids. Apparently she follows a pedophile.
Oh my god.
Why does she follow him? Oh my god. Someone just said, I'm looking at the other replies on this. Someone said, girl, just shut the fuck up. Tired of you tweeting. Someone said, just die.
Bro. Nobody likes fucking Nikita Lyons, dude.
Okay, what the fuck is this person? This person replied to Nikita Lyons. They said everything. Oh my, I don't even know if I want to say this. It's gonna make me sound so out of context. Fucking, they said everything will be all right, mama. Hugs and a booty grab. Why?
Nah, bro.
They put it in like quotations too.
Oh my god. People are legitimately saying, like, she's so embarrassing. Can we please leave Nikita Lyons in 2024, bro?
Oh my god. Fucking, I'm gonna go to her most recent tweet. What is it? So 12 hours ago, she tweets, if it costs your piece, it's too expensive. Let me see what people are saying.
By the way, I'm looking up her race because I'm sorry. If she has she sounds like she has a black scent.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my god, someone replied and said, I can't figure out which you're worse at, music or wrestling.
Oh, that's fucked. Why did somebody look up how much Nikita Lyons weighs?
Oh my
Dog.
god. Oh my god, someone said they replied to her, they said, tell Shawn Michaels to stop putting you in these jungle fever love angles. It's fucking cringe, and stop talking ghetto. It makes you look like trash. And then they added Shawn Michaels.
You know, she kind of reminds me of Aquafina. I'm not even gonna lie. Have you ever heard Aquafina with her black scent?
No.
Oh, let me find you a clip. Do you know who Aquafina is?
No. Oh, why is somebody saying they want her to start OnlyFans?
She is an Asian fucking actress, and she always uses a fucking black scent, which is basically
oh my god, someone called her the female Brock Lesnar.
She's not though. I'm trying to find the clip.
Oh, she's retweeting stuff from Elon Musk. Why, when I search Nikita Lyons, why is one of the first things Nikita Lyons leak? Do I dare click on this? Okay, there's nothing. Why are people searching this? There's not even anything. Okay, let me just see what people are saying about her. Hello? Are you there?
I am here.
Okay.
I was trying to find the fucking...
Someone said Nikita Lyons is greater than Kairi Sane, and someone replied and said, I'm finding you. Oh, someone says, God, I hope Nikita Lyons squashes Becky Lynch one day. Oh my god, someone said Seth Rollins couldn't even lace Nikita Lyons' boots. What the fuck?
You gotta be capping. Okay, so here's Aquafina's black scent.
You gonna roll up to that wedding, you gonna be like,
oh my god, as soon as you say that, someone says Nikita Lyons is dead ass the Aquafina of pro wrestling.
That's what I'm saying, man! Oh my god.
Someone literally tweeted that. Their name is, Might Be Kevin.
Bro. She is, dude. She really fucking is.
Oh my god,
Don't
what
worry.
is this? Don't
worry, you're gonna actually be hearing Aquafina. When we watch the Little Mermaid remake, Devon, she plays in that. So
Austin, this person named DJ the Fly says the Nikita Lyons hate train is so forced and dumb, like get over it already, like damn, it's so annoying as fuck. And someone I'm not joking, they replied, their name is deadass Gen X casual wrestling fan.
Oh, what?
And their fucking profile, what is their profile picture? Ew, their profile picture is fucking Su Yung from TNA. They say, couldn't agree more. It's repetitive AF. These neckbeards, talking about you, Austin, these neckbeards are acting like Nikita Lyons is getting a major push and being pushed like Rhea or Jordan Grace or Roxanne or Becky Lynch.
Nikita Lyons moves like fucking Kevin Nash in 09 if he were the Tin Man.
Oh, that's not what Chris Jay says, Nikita Lyons is the greatest female wrestler of our generation.
Okay, I know he's capping. There's no way there's actually, like... Come on, bro.
Oh no. Someone put that promo and they put this might just be a top 3 worst storyline in professional wrestling history. Nikita Lyons is so terrible. And someone replied with a gif of the fucking 8 Mile parody from Scary Movie 3, and they said Nikita Lyons spirit animal.
Oh no. Is it the fucking one where he pulls up the hood?
Yes.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, yeah. No, bro. No.
Fucking, here's one you'll agree with, Austin. CMC Garbage says, none of you dipshits actually care about Nikita Lyons as a wrestler. You're just horny for her because she has a big ass.
Exactly, that's what people are.
Oh my god, someone said, Nikita Lyons, please stop this. You are not black. Nothing you do will ever make this comfortable or good. Please stop. And someone replied and said, Nikita Lyons versus Aquafina promo battle win.
You know what? I would actually like to see that. Like, I would actually want to see who could fucking do the worst black scent.
Someone said, I cannot take Nikita Lyons seriously when she's on my screen with her awful wrestling and porn star level acting. Bro, porn stars are fucking terrible actors, bro. If you ever watch porn, they are fucking terrible. That is like such an insult to her.
You know, the thing is, the sad part is, I bet you fucking Mia Khalifa or Riley Reid can step in the ring and probably wrestle better than Nikita Lyons. That's the sad part.
Someone called her the female Vader.
Oh, don't disrespect Vader like that. Don't you dare. Don't disrespect Vader like that.
Oh my god, this person's like a fucking... Oh, this is bad, Austin. They're a Tatum Paxley stan, but their profile picture is Eva Marie. And they said...
Why?
They said, stop the hate on Nikita Lyons. Y'all haters talk about everyone you dislike, but I bet you couldn't even last 1 minute in that ring. Is what they said.
Brother, I'm so conflicted right now. You can't do that to me.
Someone said not even the United States military could pull me out of Nikita Lyons.
Oh my god. I don't even think she's attractive. Like, do you?
No.
I don't get it. I know it's because of her ass, but like, no.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, someone put that Nikita Lyons promo that you're talking about, and someone in the replies put this.
Where do I fucking start?
They just put a clip of Jim Cornette saying, where do I fucking start?
Oh, Jesus
Someone
Christ.
said, I don't know who's more cringe, Nikita Lyons or Ricochet.
You know, honestly, I'd have to say Nikita. At least Ricochet's trying.
Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. Someone said she's the adult version of fucking Mae Young and Mark Henry's hand baby.
Oh, no! No!
Oh, no. Someone said Nikita is literally the Divas era. Can't act, can't wrestle, looks absolutely beautiful.
See, the sad part is, they say that, but even the Diva stands can't stand Nikita Lyons. I see multiple Diva stands say that they're putting Devon. What?
someone put Nikita Lyons in the ring, and they put a picture of that fucking white fucking ape from that whatever movie that The Rock was in.
No, not Rampage.
Yeah, Rampage.
No.
Oh my god.
But no, legitimately, Diva stands were saying how much they hated fucking Nikita Lyons with Total Divas clips, Devon.
Oh my god. Someone said, how did NXT go from Ciampa versus Gargano in the Undisputed Era to shit like this? Oh my god, bro. Like, there's so much Nikita Lyons hate.
Yeah, I'm telling you, nobody fucking likes her.
Oh, someone said this is like NXT's version of Degrassi.
Oh, not Degrassi. That had Drake in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, someone said it's sad that I've seen better acting in Riverdale.
Oh, Riverdale acting is worse than porn. No.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
When I eventually do Riverdale, you'll find out, Devin, because I'm gonna make you watch some of those episodes.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Bro, there's just so many fucking replies to this. Most people are just saying how fucking beautiful she is. People are saying this is a CW storyline. I don't know what the fuck.
You know, it actually would make sense the CW wanted that.
Yeah. No, dude, I'm done. I'm done.
What?
So, brother, this is just like sometimes I see such fucking violations. I just gotta get off Twitter.
What?
Someone said in reply to this Nikita Lyons promo, mind you, someone said, and I quote, "I've seen better acting out of Katie Vick." So
let's go, bro.
Yeah. I'm done looking at these replies now. I don't think you can get any more worse than that.
Oh man, but that was my little like tangent on that shit. We got 3 more notes, Devin, and then it's over.
Oh god, fucking hell.
Fucking Tatum and Gigi and Shotzi versus Fatal Influence get announced. My notes here, is finally Tatum gets a match on the pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
And then the NXT Male Superstar of the Year. Now the nominees here, we had Obafemi, Trick Williams, Ethan Page, and Tony D'Angelo. Obafemi wins match fucking Male Superstar of the Year. And then he goes out there and cuts a promo about how it means nothing.
Oh
and Trick Williams.
It just means nothing.
Because he's like, this is basically, he was like pretty much this means nothing because I'm the ruler, and
oh my god.
Either way, my performance is still immaculate and shit. And
And then Trick Williams comes out and is talking about how, oh, you're beatable, Oba. You're beatable. And then it ends with fucking Eddie Thorpe coming out there, taking the award from Obafemi, taking out Obafemi with the award and breaking the award over Obafemi's head, and then kicking Trick Williams out of the ring, and Eddie Thorpe stands tall with the NXT Championship in the ring.
Oh my god. So that's what they leave us with for the fucking cliffhanger.
Yes.
Hey, I'm just saying, Austin, it could happen. It could happen. You never know.
So, should we make predictions for New Year's Evil?
Sure, if you want to.
Let me grab the card.
I mean, you already have to do punishments, so. Oh yeah, by the way, we did need to mention this when it comes to Austin watching Level Up. I don't know what he's gonna do about that now because we found out that Level Up has been fucking canceled. It's no longer a thing, so it's being replaced with like another show, I think. So I don't know when it comes to Level Up, unless you really want to go back and watch some Quincy Elliott matches, Austin.
So this is the card. We have Fatal Influence versus Shotzi, Gigi, and Tatum.
Alright, for that match, I'm gonna say...
I'm going Shotzi, Gigi, and Tatum. You know I'm going for it.
See, I'm trying to think here because it could be that, or I also kind of want to go Fatal Influence just because I know it's gonna make you fucking mad if they win. Fuck, man. I'm gonna go with fucking Shotzi, Tatum, and Gigi. Because I feel like they've been getting shit on the past couple weeks, so they're gonna get the win at the pay-per-view.
Thank you. Number one contender, NXT Women's North American Championship Fatal 4-Way number one contenders match. Cora Jade versus Lola Vice versus Stephanie Valkyrie versus Kalani Jordan.
See, I want to pick Cora Jade, but I don't see them making Stephanie Valkyrie lose, so I'm picking her.
I'm gonna go Lola Vice just for a wild card. See if they do it.
Alright.
Wait.
Are you good? What the fuck?
I'm sorry, that caught me so off guard. I think they put it on here wrong on this SmackDown Hotel. I think they spelt it wrong. So on the website it says Lex Luger versus Charlie Dempsey.
Oh my god.
But I know it's Lexus King.
Lex Luger is about to fucking take a bunch of fucking roids and come out of retirement with one more match.
Oh, God. NXT Heritage Cup, fucking sudden death. Lexus King versus Charlie Dempsey.
Is he gonna hit him with the Lexplex and all that
my
shit?
God. I'm gonna go Lexus King.
I'm gonna go Lex Luger. I'll stop. Well, he beat Charlie Dempsey for the Heritage Cup, right? Or
yes.
did he not?
So basically, but the decision got reversed, and now they're doing the sudden death.
I guess I'm also gonna do Lexus King.
Okay.
Or Lex Luger.
Oh my God.
Can I get
NXT
a bonus point if Lex Luger shows up?
Sure, fine.
Imagine it actually happened. Shawn Michaels, if you're watching this, make it happen. Please.
Stop! No! Fucking NXT Women's Championship, Roxanne Perez versus Julia.
I'm going Julia. I don't see them making Julia lose again.
Just to do different, I'll do Roxanne.
I know I'm probably gonna lose there, but
because I don't see why they would have Julia win the Iron Survivor just to have her lose to Roxanne again.
No.
So that, and
NXT
I know that they want to do Julia versus Stephanie at some point.
Yeah.
So, but
NXT Championship triple threat match: Trick Williams versus Obafemi versus Eddie Thorpe. I'm locking in Obafemi.
See, I know if Super Trick wins, you're gonna be pissed, but Eddie Thorpe is also kind of the underdog in this match. He could steal the win. I think I'm gonna go out on a limb here. If Shawn Michaels is watching this, if this happens, please make this happen, Shawn. I'm gonna pick fucking Eddie Thorpe because I just want to see if Shawn Michaels is actually stupid enough to put the title on this fucking dude.
Brother, if Eddie Thorpe wins, you know, I'm saying this now. If Eddie Thorpe wins,
Oh no. Be careful what you say, Austin.
I will fucking... I will review...
Oh no.
I don't know if I should say it or not. Fucking... Because I don't want to... shit.
It depends on what odds you think Eddie Thorpe has of winning this match.
I'm scared to say it. That's the thing, because I know if Shawn Michaels is actually watching this, fucking, fucking.
Imagine just go ahead and say
fuck it. I might as well.
no.
Fuck it. If Eddie Thorpe wins, I will review every Muhammad Hassan match and make a video on Muhammad Hassan.
How many matches does he have?
I don't know.
Well, let's find out.
I will do a career retrospective on Muhammad Hassan in WWE. How about that?
Alright.
If Eddie Thorpe wins. And
how many WWE matches?
Televised matches.
Okay, fucking TV matches did not Muhammad Ali, the fuck, Hassan have? Okay, I don't know. Fucking, let me go to cage match, I guess. I don't know if I can sort by TV or... well, he only has 2 pages of matches. The whole first page is like fucking OVW. Yeah, the whole first page is OVW and then Raw house shows. House show. Does Sunday Night Heat count or no?
That would count, yes.
Oh, never mind, it doesn't. It says dark match. Never mind.
Oh, it's a dark match. Okay, never mind.
Okay, oh my god, fucking... He was on, when was he actually on TV? Holy shit, it's just all house shows.
I think he was in there in 03, 04.
Oh my god.
Maybe
his
sometime in 05.
First fucking, wait. Hold on. Where? There's so many matches, but they're all house shows. Why did he have like 5 matches with Val Venus? Okay, so it looks like... Dog, was that actually his fucking... Hold on. Was that his debut? There's no way. Was that his debut match? It says the only match that I'm finding that doesn't have house show, like the first one, is the fucking 2005 Royal Rumble match.
I'll have to look like fucking.
And then, I'm sorry, he fought Sergeant Slaughter. Oh god. Okay, what is that match? It's on a house show though. Okay, so he was on. What? Okay. I don't know if cage match is inaccurate, but like it says he only had TV matches in 2005. So
There's no way, bro. There's absolutely no way.
what was his last match? Oh my god, his last match was he fought The Undertaker at the Great American Bash.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh my god, Austin, a lot of these matches have Chris Benoit in it.
Great. Fucking amazing.
Oh no, he faced Chris Jericho a lot of times.
Eddie Thorpe, you better fucking lose.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Is that all the matches?
Yes. What's gonna be your forfeit if you lose?
I don't know, actually. I didn't think we were doing predictions, so I didn't think of anything.
Well, it's technically a pay-per-view, so...
Yeah. Well, how many, I know we picked the main event differently and the women's title match differently.
The main event, the women's title match, and then we picked the Fatal 4-Way.
Yeah.
Differently.
I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think what I could do. Fucking. Trying to think here. Fucking. I guess. I'm trying to think of something bad that I could do.
Since you haven't got a new P&G, we could do something where, if you forfeit, I get to pick the t-shirt you wear for your new P&G this year.
Wait, what do you mean if I forfeit? Why would I forfeit?
Well, I'm saying you're forfeit, if you lose. I'm saying.
Oh. I was about to say, I know I'm not just gonna fucking forfeit and drop out of it.
Well, I know that.
Fucking. I mean, I get. So does that mean that you have to buy the shirt, or do I have to buy it?
You have to.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Okay, well, I'll do that. Fucking if you do that too, if you lose on top of what you did, on top of the Muhammad Hassan thing, and I will also fucking, if I lose, I'll do the t-shirt thing, but also I will depending on if it becomes a thing or not, I will fucking review the first episode of fucking AEW Shockwave. And if it doesn't become a thing, then I'll have to think of something else. That's really all I can think of right now. Because I was going to say something with TNA, but fucking, I don't really think TNA is going to be that bad besides the fucking Tessa Blanchard shit. Fucking, unless fucking you could think of something I could review that'd be fucking bad. Hello? Awesome. What the fuck? Austin? Oh, he's muted. What the fuck? Austin, stay muted if you want to have sex with Nikita Lyons. Austin.
Fuck off.
I was fucking asking you something, motherfucker.
What did you say?
I said, fucking that I could either review the first episode of Shockwave if it becomes a thing, or fucking if it doesn't, then I would have to do something else. But then I said I don't really know what I would do, and then I said I was thinking about something with TNA, but like I don't really think TNA would be that bad besides the fucking Tessa Blanchard shit that's going on. And then
You could
I
review the
asked
murder
you,
mystery episode.
I fucking asked you if you could think of fucking anything I could review that's fucking bad.
The murder mystery episode of TNA.
So, fucking that means I have to review it by myself. Well, not review it by myself, but fucking watch it by myself, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, you're okay. Well, you're at least gonna be on the fucking review with me.
I'll do that. So my forfeit is fucking Muhammad Hassan.
I'll tell you what. If you have to do Muhammad Hassan, I will review like fucking one Muhammad Hassan match. If you have to do that.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna pick like the worst one for me to do too. Like,
Bro, yeah,
like,
he's got some bad ones. He's got one with Hulk Hogan, I think.
Why, man? Oh, you know what's bad too is I remember like WrestleMania 21. He had like a fucking segment where Hulk Hogan came out and fucking Adam Sandler was in the crowd clapping.
That was fucking Hulk Hogan's like return, by the way.
Yeah.
He was a part of Hulk Hogan's return.
Yeah. Fucking. So, I am curious, like, if you have to do that when you get to his last match, are you gonna have to explain why Muhammad Hassan got fucking released?
Yes, I'm gonna have to explain. It's gonna be a whole career retrospective, Devon, so.
Oh, Lord.
Well, dear God, don't lose this fucking bet. Dear God.
Well,
I already have to do Batwoman, goddammit. Oh, no.
Yeah. When are you gonna start on that, by the way?
I don't know. It might be my season finale, honestly. Because it might be a big video.
It's gonna be a pain to fucking get through, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, speaking of a pain to get through, we're gonna see AEW's pain of getting through the ratings because it's time for the quarter by quarter segment. So I did want to say everything got screwed up because of the holidays, so WrestleNomics hasn't been posting like they normally do. So we have kind of an issue here. So they, because I think I did the ones for, December 10th NXT, and, wait, why the fuck did they, okay, and I think I did December 18th AEW as well, right? So let me see. Did I? I don't even know. I think I did. So since then, they put the side by side quarter by quarters of AEW Collision and Saturday Night's Main Event. If you want me to read those,
you can.
And then they put the quarter by quarter hours for Rampage on December 20th, and then they put the show report for Dynamite and NXT for the 24th and 25th. And then they did NXT December 31st, and they haven't done AEW yet. So that's like, and there's no quarter by quarters for last week or the week before for NXT and AEW. So,
Jesus.
Yeah. Like I said, everything's fucked up because of the holidays. So, fuck the holidays, I want to say. But, so I guess I'll start with this side by side, quarter by quarter, because I don't know when I'm going to get to read these, because now if WrestleNomics posts all of it, then I'm going to have to read like 3 fucking weeks worth of quarter by quarters because of stupid ass fucking holidays. But, so, fucking, we have the side by side, quarter by quarters of Saturday night's main event and AEW Collision on TNT. This is bad, Austin. This is
good.
So since they're side by side, do you want me to like go back and forth between the shows, like segment by segment?
Go ahead.
Okay, well, they were both on from 8 to 10 p.m. So they were literally directly running against each other. So, should I start with Collision or Saturday night's main event? Which one do you prefer I begin with?
You know, let's throw AEW a bone, because I know they're going to need it.
I will say the Saturday night's main event starts good, goes a little bit down, and goes back up. AEW starts fucking terrible and gets so much worse. So, from quarter one, 8 to 8:15 p.m., AEW Collision's first segment was Will Ospreay, Darby Allin backstage angle, Continental Classic promos, and Willow Nightingale versus Jamie Hayter. And then Saturday night's main event's first segment was Jesse Ventura intro and the beginning of Sami Zayn versus Drew McIntyre. Now, before I say this,
oh great,
fucking Saturday night's main event, that first segment got 1.79 million viewers. So, what do you think AEW Collision started off with? Because what they started off with was the highest point of the show.
You know, let's throw them a bone. Let's give them a solid 150,000.
Well, they actually got more than that. Because Collision started off with 391,000 viewers.
That's shocking. That probably didn't last long, though.
Well, what you said is not too far off from what it gets down to.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, it's that's like getting lower than Rampage, Austin. Which Rampage isn't a thing anymore now. So, but anyway, quarter two, 8:15 to 8:30. The continuation of Willow Nightingale and Jamie Hayter in a post-match with Julia Hart, an ad break, and the beginning of Kazuchika Okada versus the Beast Mortos. And then on WWE side of things, we had the continuation of Sami Zayn versus Drew McIntyre, and the entrances for the Women's Championship match. Saturday night's main event got 1.56 million views for that segment. AEW Collision went down to 313,000 viewers.
Oh, okay.
Then quarter three.
More, honestly.
Quarter three. Oh, it goes down more. Quarter three, 8:30 to 8:45. AEW Collision had the continuation of Okada versus the Beast Mortos, and Shaza McKenzie versus Toni Storm in a post-match. And Saturday night's main event had Liv Morgan versus Io Sky in a post-match with Rhea Ripley. Saturday night's main event got 1.58 million viewers. Collision got 266,000 viewers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Quarter four, 8:45 to 9 p.m. Collision had Mariah May backstage promo, Thunder Rosa and Toni Storm backstage angle, an ad break, and the beginning of Action Andrettios and Lio Rush versus Top Flight. Saturday night's main event had Gunther versus Finn Balor versus Damian Priest. Saturday night's main event got 1.47 million viewers, the low point of the show.
Oh.
AEW got 239,000 viewers for that segment.
Yikes, dude.
It gets worse. Quarter 5, 9 to 9:15, the big 9 o'clock hour. AEW Collision has the continuation of Action Andretios and Leo Rush versus Top Flight, a recap, and Chris Statlander versus Tootie Lynn.
Who?
And I don't know. Their name is Tootie Lynn. I don't know who the fuck that is. And a Dustin Rhodes backstage promo.
She fucking from a goddamn Betty Boop cartoon? Like, what the fuck?
Bro, have you seen the dick sucking that Dustin Rhodes has been doing?
Oh, yeah, because he re-signed.
Yeah, motherfucker was like, oh, I re-signed with AEW for a few more years and fucking Tony Khan, I love your penis in my mouth. I love AEW. That's what he was fucking doing. Fucking like why the fuck wouldn't you want to leave? Like this motherfucker would rather sit there and be on Collision with fucking 200,000 viewers. He would rather sit there and do that than to go back to WWE and be getting like 1.7 million with his fucking brother. And being in like main event storylines. What the fuck, Dustin? Like, I guess some people are just flat out stupid. I don't know. But, WWE Saturday Night's main event in this segment had the continuation of Gunther versus Finn versus Damian Priest. They got 1.51 million viewers, and AEW got 205,000 viewers. So it's continuing downwards. Then quarter 6, 9:15 to 9:30 p.m. Collision had the Outrunners, Daniel Garcia, Commander, and Orange Cassidy versus the Premier Athletes and MXM Collection. Saturday night's main event had Mishin versus Chelsea Green and a post-match with Piper Niven. They got 1.54 million viewers. Collision got 194,000 viewers.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Then we go to quarter 7, 9:30 to 9:45. This is the low point of the show for AEW. Don Callis backstage promo and ad break in the beginning of Mark Briscoe versus Kyle Fletcher. And then Saturday night's main event in this segment had Pat McAfee, Jesse Ventura angle, a Kevin Owens video, an ad break, and entrances. So they didn't even have a match during this segment, Austin. They didn't even have a match. And they got 1.54 million. They didn't lose anything. And they didn't even have a match. And AEW got 178,000.
Oh my god.
And they had a match during this segment. It was a tournament match, too. And Kyle Fletcher's one of their fucking people that they're trying to build up, too, as a top star, bro. And they fucking... the ratings got the lowest on this segment, and this is a segment where WWE didn't even have a match going on, bro. More people wanted to see Jesse Ventura than watch an AEW match.
I mean, they know real graps.
Oh my god, dude.
They obviously know real graps. I mean, fucking Jesse Ventura back in the day.
Oh,
he know
Lord.
how to hit a fucking snapmare.
Then finally, quarter 8, 9:45 to 10 p.m. Collision had the continuation of Mark Briscoe versus Kyle Fletcher, a post-match with Willow Nightingale, Orange Cassidy, the Death Riders, and FTR. And then Saturday night's main event had Cody Rhodes versus Kevin Owens as the main event. They finished off with 1.73 million viewers. And AEW Collision finished off with 180,000 viewers.
Wow.
Now, some people might say, oh, it's not fair to compare Saturday night's main event to Collision or whatever. But, fucking, I mean, even if you look at it this way, this was televised for Saturday Night's Main Event, so this wasn't like a straight up pay-per-view because it was also on television as well. So technically it counted as a fucking show. So
Yeah. It had commercials.
Yeah. And it even says here that it was aired on NBC. So and Collision was on TNT. So even with that, they had like, brother, 178,000 was their lowest, and the lowest that Saturday Night's Main Event got was 1.47 million. You realize that's like they had like 14 times the amount of viewers that Collision had.
Yeah.
That is sad. 14 times the viewers, and this was supposed to be the second biggest fucking company, bro. 178,000. If they keep getting any lower, TNA's gonna start beating them, bro.
Yeah, and they have Tessa Blanchard.
I said this as a joke before, but they're getting to that point where it's gonna start getting damn near where TNA is, and then what's gonna happen if TNA beats them? What's gonna happen if the fucking Tessa Blanchard sits there and gets higher ratings than Jon Moxley? Then what? What's the excuse gonna be then? I'd like to see it.
I would like to see Tony Khan's excuse for a racist getting more views than fucking his top star, his world champion. Like, honestly.
Bro, this is sad. It says before Collision, there was an NBA Cup game on TNT, the Hawks versus the Bucks, and it averaged 974,000 viewers. Then Collision brought it down to like 178,000. Then after Collision, it was followed by Inside the NBA, which brought it back up to 645,000. So you're telling me Inside the NBA, that's not even the actual NBA games, it's just talking about the NBA games. I think that's the show that had goddamn Shaq on it. That got like 6 times the fucking viewers, bro.
Yep.
Why did they give this company a new TV rights deal and all this money? Like, why? And then, okay, well, to get even more depressing than that, Austin, do you want to hear the Rampage quarter by quarters? Shockingly, I can't believe I'm saying this. Rampage actually had more viewers. I'm dead serious.
Oh, no.
It had about 20,000 more viewers. So, this is for Rampage on December 20th. Quarter 1, 10 to 10:15. So this aired from 10 to 11. So this is after SmackDown, keep in mind. Started with 10 to 10:15 p.m. Don Callis, Kyle Fletcher live promo. Mark Davis and Powerhouse Hobbs versus Brian Cage and Konosuke Takeshita. 284,000 viewers. That's the start, bro.
Oh.
Quarter 2, 10:15 to 10:30. Davis and Hobbs versus Don Callis, the Don Callis family. Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander angle. An ad break. Action Andretios and Leo Rush versus Goldie and Hawkins. A post-match or private party. Harley Cameron, Penelope Ford angle. And the beginning of Willow Nightingale versus Harley Cameron. 229,000 viewers. Then, quarter 3, 10:30 to 10:45, Willow Nightingale versus Harley Cameron with a post-match with Penelope Ford, Chris Statlander, Thunder Rosa, Mariah May video, an ad break, and a Jeff Jarrett video. 199,000 viewers. And then finally, Austin, quarter 4, 10:45 to 11 p.m., Brody King versus Commander. 198,000 viewers.
Jesus Christ.
So, then we got the show reports. for NXT and Dynamite for last week. So last week, fucking NXT had on average 723,000 viewers. Keep in mind, this episode was taped as well for Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
It was taped. So
I didn't watch it live this time too.
Yeah. Keep that in mind. 700. How much was it? 723,000. Dynamite on December 25th. 574,000 viewers.
Boy.
Bro. Dynamite had 574,000. It says here, fucking, all the other stuff that's airing, like the fucking Lakers and Warriors game and NHL, all that stuff's getting like 2 million to 4 million. And Dynamite's getting 500,000.
Yikes.
It is like the lowest in the past month for AEW. Bro, they put graphs here of all their numbers. Everything is trending down. Everything is going down. It's all like in the red and in the negatives. And Austin, did you know they had fucking the World's End pay-per-view, right, on Saturday? Did you know that same night, this was in Orlando, Florida, that same night in Orlando, Florida, like 15 minutes down the road, WWE was doing a house show on their holiday tour, right? And fucking keep in mind, this whole pay-per-view, all matches were announced and everything like that. They only sold like 6,000 tickets, right? Fucking this house show that WWE did, they did not announce a single match, Austin. They didn't announce a single match, and they outsold World's End. Without a single match announced. Bro. Oh my god, I hear that. Do you know how sad that is, though? That your fucking pay-per-view with all of your top stars and your world championships gets fucking outdrawn by a house show? Not even anything televised, not anything on pay-per-view, a house show that didn't even have a single match announced. People went there not even knowing what they were going to see, and they would have rather went there 15 minutes down the road than to go to your show where they knew what they were going to be watching. That's sad, dude. Bro, like, oh my god. Like, how could you be so sad? Fucking... Oh, they posted the rating for the final ever Rampage, Austin. Do you want to know it?
What?
The final episode of Rampage, on average, got a pitiful, sad ending of 273,000 viewers. It says, this was the final episode of Rampage for the foreseeable future, as Rampage isn't a part of AEW's media renewal that goes into effect with the new year. Fucking... It was actually higher viewed than the past, like, 3 weeks, if you believe that.
Oh my god.
Fucking... Oh, here's what they did for the card, also. Fucking... Apparently the Death Riders were there. Fucking... Hook faced Nick Wayne. Oh, great. They did Anthony Bowens versus Chris Jericho. Thunder Rosa versus Layla Gray. Apparently, it just says Private Party was in action. And that's like all I see on here. I guess it was Private Party versus Alec Price and Leo Sparrow. Or the fuck that is.
We've seen Alec Price before.
Wait, is he that one guy from DPW?
Yes.
Oh my. So, wait. Is he that guy that faced Javon Evans in that match we watched?
Yes.
So you're telling me, no. You're telling me Javon Evans gets signed by NXT, and this guy goes to fucking AEW. Wow, bro. Talk about fucking a way to just completely fucking end your career early on.
Yep.
Fucking. So they posted the show report for NXT for this week. I don't see the Dynamite one, but NXT got on average 626,000 viewers. Let me try to look up what the AW one was. AW Dynamite rating January 1st, 2025. Does anybody fucking know it? Fucking... Is it not out yet, maybe? Fucking... I'm not seeing it anywhere. Hold on, let me see if somebody put it on Twitter, because that's usually where I see it at. Oh my god, X, why are you lagging? AEW rating. Let's see. Fucking, okay, maybe the latest, because that's not fucking helping.
X, dude.
I'm trying to fucking... I don't think the AEW rating is out yet. Fucking... So... I don't know if... It might be different because fucking... It's their first episode that was aired on fucking Max, which is where they're going to be airing it. Well, they're going to be airing it on TBS and Max at the same time, which is stupid. I don't know why they're doing that, because WWE's not doing that. They're not airing Raw on USA and Netflix at the same time. So I don't like. Do they think that that's going to get them more viewers?
It's an attempt to try to get more viewers, obviously.
Well, from what people were saying, they said like the quality, like picture quality and sound quality, was like way fucking better on Max than it was on TBS. So, but yeah, that's my quarter by quarter segment, I guess.
Yeah.
Not really much because the fucking holidays fucked everything up. So, and that was your NXT review for this week. It's late, but nevertheless, it's still here. So.
Yep.
Is there anything else you want to say, Austin?
Tatum Paxley is a snack, Slee.
Alright. Fucking... We will see you fucking next week for the Raw on Netflix review and the NXT New Year's Evil review. So stay tuned for those.
Yep.
And Shawn Michaels, if you're watching this, put the strap on Eddie Thorpe, please.
Don't
put
screw me over. Don't screw me over, dude.